The Kolosseum Studios is presented by Hitbox. Take control at hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum. And if you like what you've been hearing, it's our own official soundtrack. Purchase or listen today at Kolosseum.gg.
Welcome, everyone, or should I say, welcome back, everyone, to the Kolosseum Global presented by Hitbox. We are finally, fingers crossed, gonna have an EU and CIS tournament here today, baby. We tried on Thursday. We are here to resume the action. We're in top 16. Welcome back, everyone. My name is MrAquaman. Good morning to everyone in NA, and good evening to everyone in most other places on the planet. I am joined once again by the one, the only, the real MrAquaman over there. So Jim, what's going on, buddy?
Yeah, man, I didn't think I could be more.
Woo!
Are we ready?
Ladies!
Are we ready? Why are you pressing buttons? We're going to be saying that a lot today, ladies and gentlemen. If you thought you were in for a show on Thursday, we've had 2 or 3 days now to marinate. You know, we're ready.
That's right, like a piece of chicken in the fridge, just
like a fine wine,
just soaking that teriyaki marinade up, ready to be thrown on the grill. Put me on a kebab, slice me up. Wait a minute, this is getting kind of weird.
It means we're ready. Basically, that's what we mean. We're ready.
That's exactly what it means right there. Welcome, everyone. This is the EU and CIS portion of Global. We are going to be kicking things off with top 16 winners. 3 of the 4 matches, one of them we watched most of on the previous attempt on Thursday. Disarded was up 2-0 on Froggy. They are going to finish that off stream. So that match is going to happen off stream. The rest will be on stream, and I'll break it down for you guys. When top 8 is set, we will have a beautiful animated bracket for you. But for now, we just have Smash GG that we're going off of. Top 16 winners. If you hit exclamation point bracket, it will take you straight to the top 16 as well. I'm going to put that in the chat for you guys and then go over it. There you go. Click that link. You can follow along as well. So top 16 winners. I already mentioned Froggy, Disarded. They're going to be playing, and just let me know what the result is of that, guys. Froggy and Disarded. I see Froggy in the chat. So first up, on stream, we are going to have Mirko versus MK Javier. Whew. After that, Rothor making a really big run through the winners side. Ended up beating B-Boy, who 3-0'd Asso with Sub-Zero, and then he was able to get that victory. We'll be facing Arn Kratos. Then we have Uvility versus Demaster. Oh my goodness. This is 7 different countries represented in the EU and CIS region in the top 16 winners alone. So this is pretty exciting. We got Magic T on the loser side as well, still making a run. Macaran, we got Schoolman, True Hunter, and a few others down there. We did have a couple of unfortunate DQs. Azerbaijan had the DQ, Nivik had the DQ, and so did Kafersko. For multiple different reasons, you know, IRL stuff coming up. One just wasn't feeling good. I really hope that Kafersko feels better. He hit me up and said that he could barely get out of bed. He was so sick today. So hope you feel better, man. And we're definitely going to be back for some more EU action because it's already been awesome. So we're going to start this broadcast off with Mirko versus MK Javier on the winner's side of top 16 for top 8. And that is where we're going to start and pick up this tournament here today, and we are playing until we have a winner. And that's what's going to go down here today, Jim.
I mean, if we wanted any more of a perfect match to start us off, I don't think you could have got one even if you did rig the brackets. Honestly, this is...
And I did.
Now, this is definitely a perfect match to start off, to showcase some top level European Mortal Kombat 11. You've had Mirko, Scorpion Loyalist, especially since the beginning of this year. He's been a top player since the game came out, but especially since January. I don't know what he changed. Maybe it was his diet. Maybe he started exercising, but he has just been crushing people. In fact, I think even last week he won the EU East and the EU West Evo warm-up Mortal Kombat tournament. So Mirko is always on a always doing really, really well, and it'll be really cool to see if he carries that on now, carries on that hot streak, taking it into the Kolosseum. MK Javier, though, is no slouch, hailing from Espanol. My man's been taking names as well. Also started off playing Scorpion. He's played a bunch of characters over the course of the last, say, 5 or 6 months. So I don't know if we're going to get the mirror, or if because he knows Scorpion really well, potentially he could go for a counter pick or just a match he feels a bit more comfortable in. But definitely it's going to be a very explosive first top 16 in this match.
That it is. Javier from Spain as well, who I know as... Oh, man, but this matchup, you're right. It's going to be explosive. Both these characters play at a very fast pace. Mirko's Scorpion, if you guys haven't seen it, is an absolute treat to watch. Mirko's been doing it. He was one of the first people that I tuned into even back in the day, going back to the ESL Pro League days of tuning into some European Mortal Kombat and going, okay, what's going on over here? And it's Mirko doing crazy Scorpion shit. 5 years later, still doing it.
Exactly what I was going to say. There's just a super Scorpion loyalist, and he just... You know, he definitely does stuff that you just don't see a lot of other. I mean, there are a few like Averk on your side of the pond. You know, there's a few like top level Scorpion players, but you literally cannot mention Scorpion the character without mentioning Mirko as one of the best. So very, very strong player. And again, it's the same with Javier. Javier has leveled up loads. I've played him a lot in Combat League in the beginning of the game's life cycle, and he's just been grinding and grinding and grinding. You know, he played a lot of, like I said, he did play a lot of Scorpion. But it'll be interesting to see who he decides to pick in this matchup. You know, a lot of players don't like playing the mirror match for understandable reasons. I've always loved it because I always love crushing people with their own character just to make them feel bad. But, you know, some people would prefer to just go for the counter pick and, you know, give themselves an easier life. Why not? Because they know how to fight their character, and generally they'll probably be quite good with the counter pick because they've had to fight against it for so many times. So yeah, I'll be quite interested to see how Javier... what Javier's mindset is going to be going into this first match of top 16. Because to be honest with you, I don't want to sound like I'm being biased or anything, but it's going to be a tall order to try and stop Mirko.
He has been on an absolute tear lately.
Because he's just been destroying people.
You are right. He has been on an absolute tear. Quick update for you guys. Desarted got the 3-0 victory over Froggy. Was up 2-0 after the servers got nuked. On Thursday, they were able to resume their match, and Desarted did take it 3-0. So Desarted making it to the top 8 winners. We'll be seeing him shortly. Froggy going to be going down to losers. Froggy is looking for it. Is going to be facing Schoolman. So Froggy, go ahead and check into that match. I'm going to set the timer so that it's going to open up, and go ahead and good luck down there. And hopefully we see you again in the top 8. And here we go. First match on stream, ladies and gentlemen. Mirko and MK Javier. It is the Scorpion Mirror, and Javier coming out already with the back-to-back hard reads out here, Sodium.
Mirko swung for the fences there, and there was nothing there but a cool breeze, and he got back one. And
there was nothing there but air, and Javier keeping him alive with a whip punish. And look at it. Mirko even going to what I've been seeing him do since MKX, rocking the NJP. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, both. Oh yeah, wow, yeah, he's playing neutral jump. I mean, that is in itself is a rare Scorpion variation. Most players, you know, preferring to go for the teleport cancel and potentially the buff. But yeah, seeing that NJP, it really gives him a lot of really strong confirm options, and allows him to control the air in a game where, you know, trying to hit people out of the air is quite difficult. So wow, nice back 2 confirm. We're going to see big damage here. Oh, go straight into fatal blow. Not sure if that was the wisest option, because even though it does give Mirko the life lead, Javier is quite is a player who likes to press a lot of buttons, and all you need is one wake up 1-1. Oh no, ends up getting back 3. Oh, goes for the plus frames, goes to stagger. Escape failed on the throw, so now the crushing blow for Javier's in. Are we gonna get dash up throw? We are gonna get dash up throw, but he's not gonna spend the fatal blow. Very wise not to spend that there. Normal throw would have killed. Yeah, I knew we were going to see dash up throw there. It seemed like the smart option after you got escape failed, because it's an option that the guy will probably expect the least. Like, he's not going to throw me straight after getting escape failed, right? Before we want shame on me, for you, and you get the loser round.
Oh,
Nice.
Absolute cheapness too. No one's ever gonna see that coming. I don't care who you are, what level of the meta you are developed to. That back one tick throw, unstoppable. Look at the damage Javier gets with the cash out though. And a disrespect to the 2-1. Hold on a second. You don't just disrespect 2-1 like that.
It's one of the very few strings in this game where you can actually assert plus frames and just said nope. I don't care about your plus frames at all.
Every single one of those little staggers right there on blocks. Safe, safe, safe. Just forward 3. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, and 2, 1. And this has been all Javier with the cash out crushing blow finish. Hold on 1 second. And he was the one that came out what looked like to be at a little bit of a different speed. He came out swinging, and we talked about what would he need to do? Try to maybe out Madman Mirko here has been the game plan.
I mean, he's just been. But it seems like he's just playing this game at a much faster tempo than Mirko at the moment. Mirko just seems to be. He's done some really cool confirms, and he's pressed at a couple of very interesting times. But yeah, for the most part, Javier is just playing way too explosively. Mirko just needs to try and slow the pace of the game down a little bit and try to play in a bit more of a clinical way, potentially going for more whiff punishes. Trying to wait until maybe Javier to hang himself, but no, Mirko going straight back to Scorpion. He doesn't want to try and counter pick or go for a different strategy. Just wants to play it straight out and assert his Scorpion dominance. Oh, but he has switched to Hellport cancel now instead of the NJP. That's what I said. So the NJP variation isn't always the one that you see most of, but both players here going for the mirror match, identical variations, identical characters on the Kolosseum. How fitting. And now we're going into game 2. Mirko gets hit with a back throw, close to the corner, teleport cancels straight out. And I've always maintained, MrAquaman, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I've always maintained that Scorpion is a really strong grab character. And the reason why I say that is the mind games after the teleport cancel, people are always expecting a button, and it always leads them to getting absolutely blown up by the grab.
Well, that as well, mixed in with, a very similar pressure style to Cabal, where he's got really good mids, and he has a 3-hitting string that is safe on all 3 parts. 1, 1, 1, and 1, 1, 1. Like, the fact that you've got that already creates multiple safe strike throw instances, right? And so that paired up with every single other stagger that he's got makes him an absolute menace in pressure, on top of everything else that you mentioned. Like, he's got a crazy solid toolkit. It's nothing outrageous. There's no crazy mix-ups. Oh, my entire stand one though, but he can just bully you in pressure.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of bullying, Mirko is just seems like he's getting run over here.
There's another one off the stand too, which again you're thinking 2-1's gonna come, +2's gonna come, and then you're already thrown by the time you think that you're gonna be blocking the stagger.
Yeah, they're speaking of staggering the 1-1s to bait the jump, wake up jump, and then anti-airing with it. Or meaty 4-3-4, and again flawless block, but no meat it's up to. Oh wow, confirmed off a single 4-3. That was mad. 37% just like that. It's going to be a steep hill to climb. Oh, gets hit by the jump kick, but no confirm into teleport. Tries to duck, expecting a throw, gets hit by the 4-3, but then gets thrown anyway. Mirko still has a very steep hill to climb here. He's looking for that cheeky confirm into fatal blow. Going for a lot of shenanigans here, spending a lot of meat. Oh wow! Javier trading with the 4-3-2 string for Scorpion. Oh wow, and the jump back teleport. Mirko tried to take his turn back, and all he got instead was punched in the face from the other side of the screen. Javier taking game 2, and it is looking...
This has been a little bit of surprise. This is some convincing play from Javier, who has been one of the most people I've seen shouted out on Twitter when talking about this event. So people, if you're fans of Javier, he's here to play today.
Well, yeah, I mean,
2-0 now on Mirko.
Even before this game started, if you look at the predictions, it was 85% in Mirko's favor. So people were expecting this to be a Mirko victory, maybe a hard-fought one. I mean, he's not out yet. It's only game 2, and we could see him coming straight back. But considering how both players have been playing, it looks like it's going to be a very steep hill to climb. Mirko just seems, I don't know if it's antsy or nerves or whatever it is, but he's swinging a lot of stuff that isn't there, and he's changed his variation again. Now he's gone just the normal Searing Rage Scorpion with the Death Spear combo and the Death Spin. Yeah, I just feel like Mirko's just being a bit antsy. He's just whiffing a few times, and Javier is just making the most of it. Wow, 4-3 single hit confirm again. Bloody hell. And as we see it, stand 2, the stagger games into the throw. Javier, oh, this time, Mirko presses after 4-3 for some reason. Gets roundhouse kick to the chest for 32%. Wow, teleport blows up the back 3 overhead. Plus frames, jumps on the plus frames. It's Mortal Kombat 11, ladies and gentlemen. MK Javier goes to the meaty. Oh, and escape failed. And just like that, Mirko got absolutely run over again. It's going to be set point to MK Javier here. And Mirko looks like he's struggling. You're going to see a flawless block. No flawless block.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. The raw death spin.
That if that wasn't an indication to the pressure that Mirko's feeling right now, I don't know what was. Something that was very un-Mirko-like, right? Just chucking out the spear like that.
Yeah,
very unlike him.
Uncharacteristic button, definitely. It could have been an input error. I don't know what he would have done instead, but yeah, you're exactly right. Definitely an uncharacteristic error. Oh, tried to throw and hit stun as well there and missed the throw. Still got a sizable life lead though. Both players pressing, trying to take turns back. Oh, trying to press after plus frames, gets poked.
Not your turn right there. +2, throws out a random stand through. What is this, MKX again?
Escape failed.
Mirko's still not safe here. Match point, Javier, the beautiful flawless block though. Okay, this is exactly what Mirko needed. The death spin in Nooch, was it a mistake? Hey, it doesn't matter. It gave him some momentum here.
Yeah, because it actually hit. Nobody expected it, let alone MK Javier.
Stop it.
Oh, another very clean flawless block. Is he going to cash out? Yep, I agree with that, even though it's quite scaled from the fact that it was from an up 2.
Hey, you still get that 10%.
Yeah, you still
10%
get
on that one, right?
Yeah, you still get the dot. Oh, nice confirm again, man. Javier's confirms today have been absolutely on point. Those players. You can see, this is what I'm talking about though. You see how Mirko's just slowed the pace of the game right down. Both players are standing a character length or so away from each other. They don't want to, you know, Mirko just doesn't want to interact. You see him moving backwards and forwards, trying to cause another bait, and then another whip punish. Sorry,
I gotta say,
another flawless block, sorry.
For being down 2-0, Mirko's flawless blocks are coming to life, and a rare block on the back 3 as well. But pressure stolen by Mirko in the corner, jumps himself into it, and into an empty jump down 1. They're playing around those flawless block mind games right now. And what is this pressure? 2-1, 2-1, instant jump kick, and he's gonna have an OS into the teleport. That is Mirko coming back to life before our eyes.
You know what's funny? That the entire momentum of the game shifted when he hit that raw death spin. I don't know what that did to Mirko, to Javier's mental there, but he got hit by that raw death spin, went brr, and then got flawless blocks about 19 times in a row. That was Mirko just playing absolutely out of his mind. But you can see what we were saying about slowing the pace of the game down. In that game, Javier was the first round. It was all Javier, all momentum, all running Mirko over. Mirko just slowed the pace of the game right down. He just said, no, I'm not engaging with this. I'm not going to get 4-3 hit confirmed anymore. I'm not going to get, 1-1 staggered into throw. I'm going to take my space, take a breath, and just play the slow game. And it ended up working out really well for him, because that's where Mirko's a clinical player. He plays explosively, but he doesn't play, he's not an infighter. He's not going to stand right next to you and want to trade buttons like that. He wants to take a little bit of space and play his own game. Whereas Javier is the exact opposite. Javier just wants to get into bed with you and smother you with your own pillow. Nice throw at the start of the game here. Oh, Scorpion. I mean, if you like Scorpion, then that's another treat for you. Oh, wow! Just about to get the trip guard on the jump kick. Teleported, did teleport cancel late. Still gets that hit by the back 1. No, with punishment up 3. Oh, but gets roundhouse kick to the chest. Mirko taking a big life deficit here. Thankfully, Javier only had 1 bar to spend on the combo. Going for the stagger. Ooh, Mirko again swinging at Ghost, another down 2. But not punished as hard as Javier potentially could. Oh, flawless block up 3, but missed the confirm. But Javier doesn't. 1-1 forces the breakaway, plus frames. Mirko presses. Oh, the short hop shenanigans, short hop into overhead. And just like that, Javier wrestles momentum straight back from Mirko. And once again goes up to set point. Wow, nice performance to spear off the jump kick.
Nice little OS right there. Big damage here off the knockdown. He's gonna back 3. No! The disrespectful instant jump 1 from Javier. Embedded all over the line!
He believed.
But right there, Sodium, that was all of those back 3s. Every single back 3, back 3, back 3, back 3 was so that he could do that spear right there. And such a good block for Mirko to stay alive.
Yeah, because you can't. It is incredibly difficult to react to that overhead if you're just doing it in neutral. So, yeah, completely right there. Went for the conditioning, didn't pay off, but it's still in there. You know, the option is still there. The Arsenal. Oh, back one teleports out, cancels out of danger. Nice throw.
Javier's stand 2 throw game has been incredible. You know, all conditioning with the 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. And he mixes things up really well, and wouldn't be surprised if we start to see some 2 and then 2-1 or different mix-ups like that to try to hit confirm the spear as well. He's mixing it up incredibly well. We'll look at the false mark by Mr. Doubter, and he even added a layer to it to think he was going to counter poke for the win, and Mirko did not fall for it here, and he stays alive.
Yeah, but Javier there going for the classic Combat League button into Fatal Blow on block. Mirko wasn't having any of it. Ooh, what a block the button there. What a block.
That changes something. Oh my goodness. How Mirko has been able to survive match points, set points against him, health deficits, to be where he is now. Composure, ladies and gentlemen. Composure.
Yeah, both players trying to sidekick each other in the ribs with that 4-3.
Why not?
You see again though how Mirko's jumping back. You know, he's not rushing in. He's not trying to get himself killed. He just wants to slow the pace of the game down. He's got the life lead. He doesn't want to do anything stupid. Nice punish on the whiff spin. Oh, goes for the Opti. Into the restand. Short hop. I mean, Javier's not out of this. He has Fatal Blow on. Oh, we just jump kicked and just like that. Man, you hit the nail on the head when you said Mirko is just holding. He's not just holding on. He's fighting back. You know, that's the key thing. Is that he's not just waiting to lose. He's properly doing his absolute best to just wrestle the momentum out of.
So is that game?
Out of MK Javier.
2-2. 2-2 here, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting off with a game number 5 here on the Kolosseum, and we don't like it any other way right now. Give me some Praise the Suns in the chat. We're working on some Game 5 emotes, but give me a Praise the Sun in the chat if you guys are subscribed. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you're fucking up.
I was wondering what you were going to say there. If you're not subscribed, yeah, be subscribed. What's the matter with you?
Be subscribed.
And we're going into game number 5. I was hoping we was going to see that graphic. That's it. The first game.
I just don't know what I want to press it.
We are.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure that out still. Don't know the best
He's letting
time.
us warm up a little bit.
Okay, sorry.
We're just warming up here, baby.
I'm just getting too excited.
All right, we'll do it now. We'll do it now.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
That's so sick. Sorry, I didn't mean to rush anybody. I just really wanted to see it.
Sodium's in charge now, apparently.
Yeah, now go to commercial. No, I'm kidding. You don't want to miss this for even 1 second. Javier hitting every single forward 3 confirm straight into teleport. I don't know if he's wish confirming it, but my man is on point. Oh, bad teleport from Mirko. This is going to cost him a lot of life. Wow, that was an interesting combo. Never seen that combo before. 35%.
Yeah, 356 off it. Not too shabby.
Ooh,
what an interruption! Oh my god!
Perfect MK11 jumping out of the string and getting whiff punished.
Man, what a play from Mirko. Is it going to be enough?
What a tech. What a clutch tech.
Damage 390, and now Fatal Blow can kill? Are you kidding me? Not like this. Oh, is this only a real master territory?
Oh my god.
If only. If only. If he let that rip, I would have died.
Why did Javier press down 1 there and it traded in the middle of that string? That was so weird. Oh wow, get on a 4-2 string. 4-3-2 string rather. Day 1 Scorpion stuff. People still get caught out by this. They don't expect it. Oh, nice flawless block, but nice teleport cancel to bait the up 2. Did you see that? That was so smart from Javier. As it's being thrown into the corner. What's the breakfast?
And Jim, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this his 3rd match point for Javier that he's had? And he has let all of them go, and it looks like we might be in the midst of another one here.
Yeah, he's just having struggle putting Mirko to bed. Mirko just fighting back. Oh, nice. Oh, no confirm on the 1-1 there. Which is strange considering how good Javier's been at confirming the 4-3s, but it goes for the string, for the knockdown.
Yeah, he was so pre-committed to the stagger on block. It got him burned. Now look at the confirmation. We're at double match point right now. Mirko has brought this back from the quite literal grave, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh, yeah.
Final game, final round, and first blood going to Mirko. Right as Javier has no defensive bar to start the round, and he's starting this at half-life. 40% to 10% bleed. Have a nice day. Or however much it is. I forgot how much it is exactly.
I think you're right. I think it is 10%. And yeah, it was a very unfortunate start for MK Javier there, catching the 4-3-4 crushing blow just as his meter was coming back, so he was unable to break. But he's fighting back here. Oh, the 2-1 catches the back roll, and the 4-3 catches whatever the hell that was. And he's got the meter. We're gonna see the crushing blow.
Oh my goodness! Javier with the 30% crushing blow throw. Survives so many match points, survives so many comebacks from Mirko in the middle of that set.
That was the most insane end to that game.
I didn't. Apex Scorpions going at it is what you guys just watched right there. Final game, final round. And that's just to start our top 16 of this tournament? Stop it.
I'm still actually in shock at what I just saw there. So, hold on, let me break that back down. So he had the whole 2-bar combo. I need to replay it in my head like Minority Report style. He did the 2-bar combo, and I said he was going to go for the crushing blow, because I thought he was going to do the 2-1-2 crushing blow, and Javier was going to go for the 2-1-2 crushing blow and cash out. And then he'd, obviously it would still go down to the last hit, the variables both got fatal blow, blah, blah, blah. He went for the restand in the full knowledge of having the throw crushing blow equipped and clutched it out like that. That was, considering, like you said, how many times he'd lost match point, to go for that as your game-winning option
he kept it risky. Yeah, like
it is insane.
That was a beautiful, beautiful decision there, and he is going to advance to the winner's side of top 8 with that Game 5 victory to face Disarded, the winner's side of top 8. So we got one match set up there, Disarded versus MK Javier. We got 2 more matches of the top 16 side to set for winners top 8. And before we get into that, do want to shout out the Matcherino guys, the prize pool here. I think that we got a couple bucks on there in just a few minutes last time, Sodium Jim, that we were live, and it's jumping up there even more today. It was only at like 17, so someone put some money in there. Hold on a second. Matcherino's in the chat, guys. Let's raise some money for the players here today. I'm gonna click that bad boy, see who contributed. Contributions. I'm gonna shout someone out. It was Cloud Scorpion, that son of a bitch, who also donated $10 last stream. I think that he forgot. He just said it in the chat. He already contributed. So that's on him. But it gives me an opportunity to talk about Cloud Scorpion in chat, who is currently working on the Cartesian project on Steam. It's coming out next year in 2020. It is a procedurally generated obstacle clearance game. Check that out right there. The link is in chat. Just click the link, check out the game. If you like what you see, add it to your wish list, and when it comes out, boom, it'll be right there for you. A Mortal Kombat player is working on it from the community, from Canada, of all places. Shouts to Canada as well, which we'll be seeing a little bit of in North America this week. And he is, not only are they a sponsor here as well, you see their ad pop up in the middle of the match, but they also contribute to the prize pool. So absolute goats. Go support them. They support us. And that's how it works here, Kolosseum, baby. We're from the ground up Mortal Kombat people.
If we were any more grassroots, cows would try to eat us, honestly.
Hey.
Just doing the Lord's work. Just remember, ladies and gentlemen, this isn't it for the Kolosseum. There's 2 more events next week. So make sure you mark those in your calendars, because they are going to be hell of a shows. So, yeah, as we can see popping up on the screen, we've got the 13th, North America West Side. And then on the 15th, the final event, but it is no way by last, no means least, it is North American East Side. So make sure you tune into those events. Check kolosseum.gg/events for anything else coming up. Make sure you follow and subscribe to the Twitch, because, as I said, MrAquaman and the people behind the scenes are doing the Lord's work, ladies and gentlemen. You think MK11 is dead? They are Frankensteins, making sure that we are getting that monster forever and ever. Amen, honestly.
Trying. We're right here trying, and only possible because of your guys' support. So thank you guys so much. How can I find this on YouTube? It is the Kolosseum Studios on YouTube. That's where you can find all of our VODs, going back to the very first Kolosseum that we did. A couple of the one-off events that we did in between. You can find when Ultimate came out, we did an Only Kotal Khan tournament. We did a couple others. We did the Mortal Kombat X tournament for Twitch Rivals. They can check out there, as well as every other global event. Now, as far as what's coming up next, I can't tell you, but we are working on a lot more here for the Kolosseum. I just had an idea this morning, actually.
What's your idea?
Based off of yesterday's stream, I want Kolosseum stage only, 8-man invitational, 4 Kotal Khans, 4 Shao Kahns, all matched up against each other in round number 1, and then just watch what happens. That's honestly the whole idea. I just want to set it and forget it, and then just watch what happens.
Whatever happens, I can tell you right now, the salt will flow like a tempestuous stream. Honestly, that because for whatever reason, I think there is like a secret, not dislike, but there is a secret animosity. Maybe it's fueled by the storyline, maybe it's fueled by the character, but Shao Kahn mains and Kotal Khan mains are always ready to punch each other in the face. So
yes, we are.
So
Well,
you just walk up to VGY and just headbutt him. That's how we say hello, bitch.
Oddly enough, the very first time I met VGY offline, the very first thing we did, again, oddly enough is the key term. We fought each other with our own characters. So I fought him with Shao Kahn, he fought me with Kotal Khan. Yeah, that's what we did. That was, I don't know why we did it. I was drinking.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
But that happened, and it was a good time. But that was the thing, like we saw each other and we're like, big body time. Let's do it.
Everybody else sitting there playing their top tiers. I mean, when was that? That must have been Celtic Throwdown, right? Was that the first time?
That was Celtic, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, everyone else is playing their Liu Kangs and their Cetrons, and you got the 2 coolest dudes in the corner, each playing who they think is the real Khan, but then the other guy's Khan, just to add to the layers. Speaking of 2 cool guys, we're going into our next match. Kratos, one of the best Shang Tsung players in the world.
Look at what we got right here. Look at what we got on the other side. Listen, Kratos, we know him, we love him. Who cares? Rothor from the
F that guy, he's done.
From Belgium over here is rocking Rambo. Fubar, Leopard Crawl, Commando. I want to see Leopard Crawl mix-ups off every single button. I don't even care.
I can honestly say I have never seen this matchup before in my life, so it'll be very interesting to see how it plays out. I imagine it's quite difficult for Rambo, as most matchups are, but Rothor has been a Rambo loyalist since the character's been out. He is known for playing not so popular characters and variations, so maybe originally he just wanted to play it to try and get that mindset, and then eventually ended up really liking the character, but it's definitely going to be a steep hill to climb. But let's see. Big throw, 9-time champion, the variation name from Kratos. How are we going to see this match play out?
I saw some whipping itches right there, and there it is, the Leopard Crawl.
That's what you want.
Command grab, ladies and gentlemen. Your answer to it is going to be to read it in short hop, and he's got the other command grab equipped. Oh no, this is going to be a very mix-heavy variation of Rambo. He wants to be up close in your face, and off of every button, he's going to make it scary. I haven't seen this variation in a long time either, Sodium, but I fought a lot of these types of Rambo when the character first came out.
Yeah, and literally, as you said it, I mean, Kratos must have as well, because as soon as he saw that tick again, he jumped straight over the Leopard Crawl and went into a nice 25% combo. Oh, wow, what a whip punish!
He might be dead. This doesn't scale. Watch how much damage these freaking arrows do at the end. It's unholy. This should be a war crime.
My man channeling
He's fucking dead. He is dead.
That wasn't even, sorry, that wasn't a whip punish. That was an actual punish, just a straight up.
On the Ermac lift, yeah.
Yeah, straight up punish on the Ermac lift. So really
I
well
don't think that, possibly Kratos thought that he could get away with it. Maybe he thought that it's Rambo, he's not going to punish it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to factor into this a lot. How much does Kratos actually play against good Rambos? Because I can tell you, I've only played against the character once since it's come out. So
ooh, down for a roundhouse. Hold on a second.
Yeah, Kratos going for the shenanigans. You can say, look, if you want to do weird button on block into Leopard Crawl, I can do weird button on block into something else. So Rothor down a lot, but going for a lot of those traps.
Ooh. Watch your feet, man. There we go.
Kratos getting clipped over and over again, but re-establishing a bit of momentum with those corpse drops. But again,
another one. Hey man, they're doing a lot of damage, but they're adding up.
Yeah, that's the thing, and it's a mental guard break as well. You're like, damn it, if I get hit, damn it, and you just keep getting swept from full screen. But it was a nice attempt there at Rothor, but it was a bit of a steep hill to climb. He's getting a comeback punch. Obviously, a nice grab from Kratos. Just to stay full screen.
Man, those trades right there are not what you want. That was a gorgeous flawless block right there. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, Rothor's showing that he's here to play on another anti. Doesn't quite get the command grab though there. Ends up whipping the combo, but still gets some Oki. Nice meaty. down. Or...
Oh my goodness. I've never even seen that before. Was that a string?
I have no idea. He just sort of pushed him away. He's like, nope, I don't want any of this, and just pushed Shang straight to the floor. But now Rosa in the corner, dealing with the pressure and the staggers.
Oh my god, that was filthy. That was disgusting. That was more of like a proximity OS than anything, where he did that down 4, saw that it whiffed, and he did the stand 3 buffer the roundhouse at a range that I think only would have worked if he pressed. That was disgusting.
Yeah, he just kicked Rambo right in the chest and confirmed it straight into the rain kick. But Rosa not out yet. Oh wow, low profiling. With that.
That was a really good challenge.
Yeah.
Kratos was like purposefully disrespectful right there a little bit on seeing him approach. Just knowing those Rambo buttons, you know, there's not going to be a really fast mid. Maybe we need to see some more back 3s from Rothor, because he hasn't been doing that an awful lot, and that does soak up a lot of buttons like that from a distance. It's a really good mid. That does have some mix-ups behind it as well with the leopard crawl, but he's being a little more conventional with the faster strings and trying to shimmy him a little bit with those 1s and 1-2s that we're seeing. It's just not doing a lot of damage, and every time Arn Kratos gets a hit, it's doing an awful lot more, and you're not going to win a war of attrition against these corpse drops. You're just not going to. It's going to do more damage, and if he amplifies it, you're way behind already.
Yeah, exactly, and we can see that that's the mindset that Arn Kratos has adopted here in this first game as well, is that he knows he doesn't have to rush in. I mean, he did get clipped by a lot of the traps, but like you said, it doesn't do a lot of damage. So, you know, you're happy to take the trade. All right, you get knocked down, but all you need is 1 corpse drop, and that does almost twice the damage. And that's not even if it's amplified. And then the momentum's back in your corner. So, yeah, Arn Kratos doesn't need to play. As I say that, he gets clipped by a trap again, but that's back 3. Yeah, I think Arn Kratos is going to want to play this game from a little bit further away than Rothor does, even at the risk of getting hit by the traps. As he gets hit by another trap, I mean, this is what I mean. And then 1 corpse drop. Oh wow, Arn Kratos going through a lot of those fireballs. I don't know why. They've been low profile on reaction by the trap every single time. So maybe he needs to try and... Oh wow, speaking of, nice whiff punish. We're going to say he needs to try and space him a bit more effectively. As I say that, he just gets whiff punished straight out of his boots. 30%. Oh wow, tries to tag in the forward 4. Does Rothor ends up getting clipped, using his meter to break away. Nice throw from Shang. Resets the neutral, goes for a little cheeky little dash. Rothor reversing at speed. Oh wow, the forward 4 gets clipped. But no confirm.
Nice call out of the roundhouse to cancel as well. No anti-air attempt this time around. Doesn't want to tempt the devil and see Shang do that jump kick, double fatal blow. No, Arn Kratos getting the help. It's not going to matter whatsoever. Just like in game number 1, Rothor needing the fatal blow to take game number 1, but this is where Arn Kratos just went back to work and not having to worry about a closeout like this, was able to chip away at Rothor's health.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I always respect spending the fatal blow to close out the game, but it's such a powerful tool for him. Like you said, it scales so little and it does so much damage that sometimes maybe it's better to hold on to it and try and see if you can clutch it out another way, because now, as you said, he doesn't have that round ender, and it's just going to be a little bit more difficult for him just to try and close the game out. But he's still playing very solidly as Rothor, making good use of the traps, making good use of spacing with the strings. Oh, goes to the leopard crawl there. We're going to see dash up command throw like we did last time. No, forward 4 instead. It is an overhead. Oh, it gets the crushing blow.
Rambo's in the corner right there. Command grab. Oh my goodness, that will seal the deal. Rothor just popped off right there. I got a little scared when he put himself in the corner, but they froze for a split second. Command grab. Look at him.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I was just saying it's going to be hard for him to clutch out, but then he said, you know what, Jim? You forgot about my crushing blows. And then just drop kick Shang Tsung straight in the chest for 30%, and then the momentum just slips away from Arn Kratos there. But really well played by Rothor to take that second game. Yeah, I mean, you just don't see good Rambos. You just don't. Occasionally you see somebody play him in a tournament, but it's so rare. And to even take a game off Arn Kratos with a character that many consider to be the worst in the game is just testament to...
it really is. And he is a tough young man to beat is Arn Kratos. I speak from experience on that.
Oh yeah, so do I. I've played him plenty of times in Kombat League, and I'm always absolutely sweating like Evo Grand Final every single time. So he's an extremely strong player. But this is what I was saying to you on Thursday though. The great thing about the European scene is that you do have players like Rothor that have just been, and Froggy, that have just been grinding the game in the background. You know, they might not have made as many tournament results or been as highlighted as a lot of other players, but They've got the ability and they've earned the ability as well. Nice reversal punish. But yeah, just from putting in the time. But it's still, as you say, going to be a very steep hill to climb here. It's a nice jump in from Kratos, and now Rotor doesn't have the meters to break, so he's going to eat a 30% combo, which is quite damaging for Shanks. Oh wow, 1-1 on block into throw.
He's working on a flawless right now.
Plus frames.
Oh, is his turn in the corner? Okay. This is where the comeback starts. You believe? Nice block on the overhead. That gets me every time.
I'm going to say no.
Oh! Do it again.
Oh wow!
I mean, that was godlike. Hold on a second. He's going in right now. He believes. He has fatal blow too.
Oh no, he's. Oh wow! She dashed 4 times into grab. Yeah, nice attack.
Oh! Okay, right there was a situation where something in the fatal blow would have killed. Oh man, that was so scary. He brought that back though. He brought that back.
Yeah, he really did. I mean, on Kratos there, just with a clutch delayed wake up, he potentially read the throw, and the delayed wake up just completely blew up the throw tempo overall, giving on Kratos time to wake up and punish. But Rotor not out of it. Wow, nice.
There you go too.
Yeah, I mean, Shang Tsung notoriously one of the hardest characters to enter in the game. Oh, the delayed rain kick! That was insane.
I haven't seen that since MK9. Hold on a second. The hold, the hold, the hold. Yeet.
Oh wow, and another punish on the Ermac lift. Rotor knows this matchup really well. Both players.
I don't punish it.
No, I don't punish it ever.
Look at the range that punished at.
I know. I mean, the trap is like sort of like a Gareth Sand trap. You know, it's really powerful, hits low, but loads of range of recovery. Oh, speaking of range of recovery, it's all whiffing. Throw in front of Kratos' face. Kratos says, "Thank you very much. Take my combo into fatal blow." I don't think this is going to be enough to kill, but maybe it will.
It's hurting. It's doing something.
No, not quite. Yeah. Oh, another jump. Wow.
What a down one. What a down one.
And that was a very strange jump there from Kratos, considering how comprehensive Rotor's NCA game has been the whole set. That was a very, very, very brave jump, and it was an empty jump as well. He didn't even press a button, which completely threw Rotor off, and I think that was allowed Kratos at the end there to get.
Yeah, he was like, "What?"
Yeah, he just Shang Tsung just doing a nice forward somersault into Rambo's face, just, and then Kratos able to take the game. But Rotor is making Kratos work for every single round.
Yeah, this isn't one-sided. This is a scrap. This is a great fight. And Rotor, he was down. He was getting flawless, and for him to still fight like he is, I mean, he's here competing.
Yeah, he's just done a really good job. And you can, like we were saying, punishing the Ermac lift. That's signs of that he not only knows his character, but he knows other matchups as well. Really good with his anti-airs, good at mixing up the leopard crawl. So, you know, at the moment, all we're just seeing is Kratos just with that high-level clutch experience, and Shang Tsung just being a better character. So, you know, will we see Rotor reign triumphant? It's gonna be tough. But going into game 3, Rotor going again for the leopard crawl. Obviously, dash up throw. No. You see Kratos ducking, so he's anticipating the throw as well, and it's really good work by Rotor to do the overhead instead to try and catch the duck. But yeah, still ends up getting hit by the throw. And this is really a slugfest. Like, both players are just fighting it out. Nice buttons. Goes for the cancel again, tries to catch it on the backdash. Did Rotor, but just whiffs. Oh, we see Kratos going for the option select. Ends up getting punched in the face. Oh wow, nice jump there, reading the lift support.
Really good breakaway. Knew that lift was gonna come. Stops the approach with the trap as well. And look at Kratos getting aggressive right now, dancing across the ground.
Yeah,
but he's gotten hit by about 4,000 of those traps.
Yeah, exactly. He literally took the words right out of my mouth. I was like, he's being a bit uncharacteristically aggressive, and he ends up catching his ankles clipped every time. Oh, tries to punish, but just out of the range with Rotor, and he ends up getting hit by the fireball. Oh, but that's
another one! Man, this is history repeating itself, I feel like.
He said, you know what? I'm going to do it again immediately. You might have just punished me, but I'm going to do it again immediately. Kratos thought that'd be the last thing he'd try and do. Rotor showing him that it doesn't matter. Mortal Kombat 11 just ran up, nice confirm into fatal blow, and take his first round in game 4. Nice. Leg sweep again. Oh, Kratos just running straight into this. His ankles must be absolutely smashed into smithereens the amount of effects he's hit in this game.
He's got
so
no
far.
shins anymore, man.
No, his shins have just been obliterated by these cracks. Shades of Rocket Raccoon in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But still fighting back as Rotor. He's slowing the pace of the game down. You know, he's making Kratos come to him. Nice throw. Oh, and another command throw. Are we going to see a duck? We're going to see a forward 4? No, instead, gets to confirm, but confirms into the leopard crawl. Didn't believe. Kratos breaks anyway. Now Rotor breaks in the counter confirm. This isn't going to kill, but it's going to put Kratos in a good position. Rotor has spent Fatal Blow, so he doesn't have that comeback mechanic. Oh, and nice spacing with the fireballs there to... I mean, that was brave, because Rotor was low profile of them a lot of times with the trap, but really well spaced by Kratos to make sure that Rotor didn't have the space. Speaking of no space, Rotor's in the corner. This is where the bad times start.
This is where so many plus frames from Shang Tsung. Reset him the jump kick distance. Okay, nice side switching with the string right there.
Yeah, really smart. A rare string from Rambo there, but working out. Oh, what a nice whiff punish on the recovery frames of the fireball by Rotor. He's really been on point with making sure that he gets as much damage as he can from punishes. Nice escape failed there. Sorry, nice tech there from Kratos. Slits Shang Tsung's throat, throws him in a pit, and now stabbing him. And the leopard crawl stabs him in the ankles as well. Oh wow, baits the... Rotor cancelling the leopard crawl stance there to bait the throw from Kratos, but not able to follow up with anything. Both players are swinging.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay,
that
so
me?
that was only that was only a producer, guys. This match is actually still going on. It's down to the wires, down to the last hit right now. I'm gonna give you guys an update because it is gonna end literally any second. Where they're both down to about 17% health right now. Neutrals reset. A couple of traps are hitting from Rotor, and hold on a second, he goes for the tick throw. Oh no! Kratos read it with a jump kick. That's what it came down to. It came down to one button. Into the leopard crawl, he command grabbed. Kratos did neutral jump kick, lift, GG's. It came down to that one command grab read. Sorry you guys had to miss it right
homies.
there.
That's on me, man.
Sorry guys.
Sorry
Guys.
Wait, so was that...
Damn. Holy
3-1 in the end?
3-1, but that could have been game 3. I mean, sorry, game 5, last hit. Even that one was down to the absolute wire. Every single game, I feel like, went to game number 3. That was awesome. That was awesome. Round of applause for Rotor and Rambo.
Yeah, put on a show. And he's not out, ladies and gentlemen. That is winner's side. So he's still in. He could fight his way back through the shark-infested waters of losers bracket. Obviously, it's going to be way tougher doing it through there now because it is literally Killerville in losers bracket at the moment.
Rotor is going down to fight Magic T, and if you guys want to watch that, you just go to Magic T stream. He is streaming his run over there. Because that is going to be off stream for us, Rotor versus Magic T. Up next, we are going to have our first Britain on stream. We're going to have Uvility.
Bias commentary incoming. Let's go.
Against Master.
Yeah, Damaster, one of the premier Russian jackies. There seems to be a fair few of them. Another player who's no stranger to top 8, plays a very explosive style of Jackie Briggs. I mean, is there any other kind of style of Jackie Briggs? But plays a very strong Jackie Briggs, has been playing her for a while now.
Is there a
The only one I can think of is Sunio playing
Next Gen only?
Next Gen only, yeah. That's the only one that I would argue isn't explosive, but you know, Damaster playing a very, very, very strong Jackie. Uvility though, another extremely strong player from the ends, from the UK. So I'm very happy to see some UK representation in this European top 8. I mean, we do have tons of extremely strong. Thankfully, I think the UK scene in Europe, not to brag or anything, but especially over Mortal Kombat 11's life cycle, has just bred a bunch of really, really strong players. You know, we're talking about VGY. His brother Josh, also a super strong player. He's been in a few European top 8s. Another really strong player. Dizzy obviously made it to Final Combat. Really, really strong player. You know, we've got Sonic Ninja, Scare Tactics. We've got all these guys. I mean, shout out to everybody. I'm not going to name everybody on stream, but you know, shout out to everybody who's, you know, the UK just leveling up massively. over the course of MK11 especially. So it's really nice. Yeah, Foxy, obviously. I mean, it goes without saying, he's been carrying Europe on his back for like the last 15 years or something. So
It's something like that.
so, you know, but yeah, it's really nice to see. I mean, you said it at the start, right? 7 out of 8 of the top 8 from different nationalities. So
That's right. Only
Yeah.
Russia only getting 2 in the top 16. The rest have been other countries, guys. We got we had Froggy representing Sweden, Mirko, Italy, Javier, Spain, Rothor, Belgium, Arn Kratos, and Desarted representing Russia, Uvility here for England, and Azerbaijan being represented by Demaster. Let's go. I hope
Azerbaijan.
I'm saying that right, guys. If I'm saying that wrong,
the name, it's Demaster.
Demaster. Stir? Like you're
Demaster,
stirring something?
Yeah.
Got it. And then like, damn,
Yeah, damn, yeah. Damn!
Damaster. Damaster.
Yeah, basically, that's exactly right.
Let me say it like a Southern American. Damaster.
Damaster.
Damaster. Damn that Damaster. Coming up in here, doing some goddamn plus frames and bounces all over the goddamn place and shit. Motherfucker, goddamn it, son of a bitch.
And the ability is like, well, you know what? I don't want to feel left out. We're getting...
I'm gonna commentate this whole match like a Southern out here, ladies and gentlemen. We got Jackie up in here shooting set all over the place like a son of a bitch. We got goop everywhere, blue stuff. I don't even know what's happening right now. Leaping over here for a jump one and just going into the grease kicks. Damn, she kicked that shit out of her right there. How's she still alive? I have no idea. That's the worst commentary.
That was amazing commentary. That was so... There is no way. I mean, I'm not going to bet you on it right now because I know you're going to prove me wrong, but there's no way you'd be able to do that for a whole top 8.
I would die.
You would literally, with the camera would cut back to you, you'd just be a shriveled prune just because all your energy would have gone into the commentation.
That's right, it's just God right now.
But Uvility is showing that he is, you know, he's got tons of energy. Looks like he's got a nice life lead. Oh, but with Damaster with the short hops, sets up the goop. The blue goop, as you so eloquently put it in your southern phase, and wrestles back that first round.
Hey, Rick, for switch Damaster's flag to Azerbaijan, AZ, I believe. Unless it's not working on your end.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, it
I'll
is
stay
that
put.
way. I can't get it going.
All right, I'm working on it. I'll see if it does it on my end.
Uvility here as well, saying it doesn't matter where you're from, I'm going to take this game. Oh, nice, spending the Superman punch, crushing blow in the corner. Oh, wow, Damaster pressing up plus frames, catching the jump. The plus one's after the jump one with his own down one. Is he going to wrestle back momentum from Uvility? Uvility going for the goop to try and tick. Oh, a nice forward one on block to push Damaster back into the fiery goop and get the round with the tick damage. Both players up 1 round here in game 1 of top 16. We're still in top 16 winners side, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a few games to go before top 8, and you can tell that these players do not want to go to the loser bracket. They do not want to fall into the sharp and pressing waters of Loser Town. Take the Greyhound to Loser Town and fight the rest of the killers that we got there.
There are a lot of killers down there. Roger that, Rick. Corner presence. Right now for Utility, this is life alert. Good defense so far. No throws coming.
He's been holding that block button for about 5 games. Oh, but this time he's on the offense. Damaster doesn't have the meters to break and just gets it back, but opting not to spend it halfway through a combo. I think that's wise. Still takes 36%. Oh, which the 3-3. Nice confirm. Keeps it unbreakable. Does Utility. Oh, but gets hit by the confirm. Is this going to be his fatal blow? It is. That was really unfortunate there. Utility kept the combo that he did grounded to stop Damaster from being able to break away, but I don't know what he did instead. Maybe he dropped the combo, or maybe there was an execution error, but Damaster, as soon as Utility stopped the offense, confirmed his own combo straight into fatal blow to take game 1. That was really unfortunate from Utility. I really like the idea of keeping the damage unbreakable, but yeah, it was just unfortunate there, but well played by Damaster to make that little comeback, because Utility looked like he was pressuring. I mean, this is Jackie Briggs in a nutshell though, right? This is what we were talking about. Is there another way to play Jackie other than explosively? And if you're playing this variation, then I don't think there is. Both players just absolutely punching the crap out of each other, whether it's mid-screen, whether it's in the corner.
That's exactly it, man. I think you just nailed it. It's that you don't want to lose your turn. Ever, because once Jackie gets a hold of you, it's really hard for her to not have her turn, right? With so many stagger options, with so much mobility, that at any point in the match, you think you're safe, you think you can breathe, you have a health lead, and it can change so quick. So quick. There's never room to breathe. And so you do feel that constant pressure of having to do something.
And the thing is as well, a lot of it is real. That's the difficult thing about it is it's none of it really is gimmicks. None of it is a time where you can think, oh, you know what, maybe I could sneak in a cheeky down one here and try and take my turn back. You literally just have to block. Like just there, you saw utility block 2 amped loop balls and then ends up getting hit by the third one, you know? He tried to take his turn back, but sometimes you just have to hold it and just take your pressure, take your turn when you can try and see a gap in the pressure. But like you said, against Jackie Briggs, that is very hard. Damaster getting staggered by the 1-1 there. Oh, tried to make the whiff jump kick safe with the aerial gloop. I'm gonna call it gloop now because you called it gloop when you did the coach wheel. It made me laugh. But yeah, gloop from both characters. Trying to open each other up. Oh wow!
No hit confirm right there.
No, and that could be costly. Oh, but the edge where drops the combo though.
That could have gotten a fatal blow. Look at that! Oh my God, it's the drop through! No.
They made MrAquaman go full Murloc, no anti-air on the bionic bounce. Oh,
that's exactly what I went right there. Also, we need to make that a meme because every time I do that noise, that's exactly what people say. And then all I think about is going through a zone in World of Warcraft, and in the background you hear like just happening.
You ended up
distance. Rick,
Yeah.
you can attest to.
Sorry.
Murloc's mouth.
Oh, dude. All I heard was.
You walked an inch too close to a lake, and then 70 Murlocs just
Beastie coming at you.
Just a swarm of them. Ooh, tries to catch up with the down 2 and misses it.
Yeah,
So far.
Speaking of swarms, yeah, Damaster doing his very best to swarm utility. Last frames. Oh wow, goes to the jump. That was a very strange way of enforcing it with utility, but it ended up working out, taking the life lead. Wow, big damage from the gloop, goes into plus frames again. Damaster trying to backdash, gets clipped by the forward 1-1-1 plus frames again. Oh, good ahead from Damaster, he's fighting back. Goes for only 2 gloops this time, escape failed in the corner. Oh, we're gonna see
One more is gonna do it.
Wake up running crowds, wasn't punished. Utility staying in the gloop. Oh, catches, we got the breakaway. Oh my.
Unbelievable. 2 Jackies with 1 HP has to be some of the craziest Mortal Kombat you see. There's gonna be goop everywhere. There's gonna be high risk, high reward play, baby. Tries it down 2 out of the corner.
I think that was supposed to be a dash punch, but just completely whiffed the execution. Ended up getting it down to. Oh wow, short hop into low. Nice mind games from Damaster. No anti-air.
Cheeky mix-ups.
Yeah,
cheeky mix-ups.
Oh my goodness! If these mix-ups were any cheekier, they try and steal your wallet forever in front of you. These are ridiculous. Oh wow, nice down 2. Finally gets the anti-air and the bionic bounce, and another anti-air down 1 from Damaster. Nice plus frames. Oh, backdash wasn't quite caught by the forward 1, but Damaster still gets confirmed anyway. Oh, expensive rushing blow.
That's gonna hurt.
This is looking quite bad for utility, but he's still fighting back. Nice tech. Both standing in each other's gloop, and you gotta be careful as well because it's quite tricky to know which gloop is yours when there's, you're jumping all over the place, shooting it everywhere. So you have
it's
to be
hard
careful.
to know what goop is yours. I want that written down. 2021 Sodium Gym. It's.
You gotta be careful about leaving your gloop everywhere, man, because you might step in your own.
You might forget which goop is yours, and then you just walk on to the opponent's goop and you die. You just gotta be careful out here.
Bro, in pandemic times, the last thing you want to do is step into somebody else's gloop. I'm telling you that right now. You gotta be very careful.
What he's really trying to say is stay away from Jackie Briggs.
Yeah, that was what utility was trying to do there, but Damaster proving. I mean, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other at this point, right? Isn't it? You can't say utility's even really doing anything wrong. There's no key point that we can pick out and say he should do more of this, he should do more of that. He's just getting out Jackied, I think, more than anything else.
And this was someone that I know Azerbaijan was talking up an awful lot, but a lot of the CIS guys were talking up Damaster here as one of the best that they've seen in a long time. That's incredibly young and up and coming.
Yeah,
Mirko says I've been DQ'd. Mirko, I'm taking a look at it.
Yeah, and you can see incredibly young, incredibly talented. He's been at the top level of Mortal Kombat 11 since the game's come out, and ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing it right here in this top 16 Kolosseum match. And the mirror match of all things as well. I mean, oh wow, nice dash punch, punching the group shot from full screen from Damaster, but utility able to confirm a combo of his own. that wasn't quite a reversal throw, but throw after the string there to get the corner. Does Damaster. Now we're going to see the pressure start. Bionic bounce. No anti-air. Plus frames gets hit by the string instead. Goes for the bionic bounce. Tries to press afterwards. Gets hit. Standing reset into the throw. Still doesn't quite have the life lead. Does damage there, but he's going for the shenanigans. Oh, and a nice confirm. Utility flinching in the corner. Gets hit by back three. Into fatal blow. And that will make it set point to Damaster. Utility looking like they have a very steep hill to climb. But it's not undoable. It's not undoable. We've seen this already today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow.
I mean,
Shoryukening Utility straight out of the air. That was nice.
Gave himself a match point right there. Utility with a wonderful position right now. Look at the health bar disappear. That's a string, ladies and gentlemen. A safe string that just did 20% damage.
Utility fighting back by not being deterred by that amazing anti at the start of the round. Oh, drops the combo and gets punished. Utility still does have fatal blow. Oh, does wake up, bionic bounce into gloop. Not quite punished by Damaster. Wow, double dash throw into the gloop, so it does a bit more damage than normal. Oh, the roll through, but he doesn't confirm it's a fatal blow. Oh, Utility just bottling it right at the last minute. How unfortunate. He got the confirm in the corner, but instead of comboing with a fatal blow, he just gets his head elbowed into his stomach. Man, that was Utility's game. That was Utility's game. That was really unfortunate. I mean, Utility played so well there because there was a couple of clutch moments, like with the forward 2-2 anti-air on the bionic bounce, you know, just blasting Utility straight out of the air, and Damaster just showing he was just a little bit sharper. But Utility still fighting back. But I mean, we were saying that we couldn't find a mistake to pinpoint, you know, what Utility could do better. Just that last confirm, man. I mean, maybe it was nerves, maybe it was, I don't know what it could be. We can speculate. It probably was nerves because, you know, you're just about to lose and get knocked into the loser's side, and you get that clutch potentially game-winning combo, and then you drop it. But I mean, Utility still played really, really well. We saw a lot of nice confirms. We saw a lot of nice, you know, reads. It's hard to feel bad when a Jackie goes into losers bracket, but you know, it's let's not beat around the bush a little too much here. But while watching two Jackies kill each other, it's a win for everyone.
Yeah, it is. One of them's going down to the other.
Yeah, whoever wins, we win.
But damn, if that's not a statement from that young man right there from Azerbaijan, everyone needs to take a look at him, because I know that everyone wants him to have an opportunity like this, and he's getting it here. So be scared, because I think that he's got a chip on his shoulder of something to prove from the country of Azerbaijan here. And ever since the We Play event, we've gotten to know that country a little bit better, with Azerbaijan himself representing the country. Yeah, and the reason why his name is Azerbaijan is so that people recognize their country, which I actually found out. He's like I named myself Azerbaijan so that people, one, learn that we were an actual country, because most people don't even know that, and two, put themselves on the map. And that's exactly what they've done here. They've got some talent out there, and so shout outs to you, winners top 8.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beautiful thing about video games in general, but you know, especially about the FGC and the European side of stuff, is there are a few countries that are represented by maybe one or two like really, really strong players. So if you don't know necessarily where they're from, then you know, Europe a lot of the time just gets bracketed, even though it's obviously this massive continent. If you say European player, you just all get bracketed, which is fair, because you know, in terms of regions and stuff, that makes sense. But then when you're breaking it right down into these European competitions, and it's like Europe cannibalizing each other in this bloody frenzy, when you see the strong players, you want to know, you know, they want to represent where they're from, because there is a pride thing on the line too. You know, when you've got Italians versus Spanish people, or you know, Brits versus, you know, whoever, you know, you want that the people watching to know exactly, you know, where it is you come from, so you can represent your nation. And MK Azerbaijan has been doing that more or less by himself for a long time now. So it's really nice to see Damaster coming in hot and doing the same thing, carrying the country's flag.
So there's the updated top 8 for you guys so far. You see Froggy down there making it through. One more.
Damn it!
Rick can come on. The fact that people can hear him go, whoops.
No, that was just me throwing my voice.
Usually you guys can't hear that, and so usually you just see me randomly break out laughing. It's because I hear something like that, and it kills me every time. Wrong button. Whoops.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just saw how the sausage was made. I don't know if you wanted to, but that little like King of the Hill.
Can we pull up the bracket again real quick?
No,
well? Give you
I
guys
already did it.
an update. There was one more update to it that I just want to let you guys know. On the other side of losers round number 1, Rothor 3-1 over Magic T. Rothor and that Rambo is back in top 8, baby. We are going to be seeing Rothor again. Rothor will be facing the winner of Uvility and Zengoiz? Zengoiz? Hope I'm saying that right. Thank you so much.
Yep.
And there is a classic happening to see who is going to fight Froggy. Mirko versus Macaran is happening in Losers Top 16. What? Losers Top 16 is that? That could have been winners finals of an open series.
That could have been grand finals of an open series.
Yeah, that could have been grand finals of the pro competition. It
ESL.
could have been, yeah, anything. That's insanity. That's happening before top 8 even at an event like this.
I mean, we said it. We said Rothor. He's not out. He's gonna, he's got that second life to come back through Loser Town and make his way back to the high streets of winners brackets. So, yeah, Rothor doing a really good job there. Again, really strong player playing Rambo. Zengoiz, though, for those of you that don't know, is a really strong Sindel. So Sindel, I was thinking about it the other day. It's a strange character, came out, lots of people played her to start off with, and then she sort of fell off. There weren't loads of really strong Sindels. Please forgive me if I'm wrong. I know there's a few stateside, but in Europe there's not tons of strong Sindels.
Only mostly in like Russia, right? Was where we saw a lot of the Sindels kind of come from with but they were like more unique ones with the loud and clear, aerial banshee style of Sindel that we saw. Whereas versus here in North America, it was scream, crushing blow, and low scream, and that was pretty much it for a year straight.
But that's what I mean.
11.
That's what Zengoiz does, though. That is how Zengoiz was playing, was the Banshee. And the last time I saw Zengoiz play, they ran the Jackie Gauntlet. So I think it was a CGL tournament last year. They fought. Funnily enough, I think they actually fought Uvility, Damastir, and another. Can't remember who the third one was. Back to back and beat them all. So don't be surprised. Yeah, don't be surprised if we see Uvility go, as much as that would crush me because he's the UK representative. Do not be surprised if we see Zengoiz in top 8 at the end of this, because they are an extremely strong Sindel player. So it's just
coming
cool
up
to see.
right now. We've got winners top 8 action happening. The rest of this stream, guys, is going to be top 8. I got these guys in here quick because I want to move this thing along, baby. I want to see some Mortal Kombat. This is going to be winners top 8. Disarded going up against Javier, baby. And it's the Joker from Javier this time around. And Sub-Zero from Disarded. Complete tectonic shift from what we saw in the first round of top 16.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't particularly know why, to be honest with you. I mean, I know Javier's been playing a fair amount of Joker, but I'll come here. I don't know if why to start and switch to Sub-Zero, whether he thinks Sub-Zero does better. Oh, wow, what a punish on the ice ball. We're going to see a break. Yeah, we are. Yeah, I don't know why to start and switch to Sub-Zero, but we're just seeing MK Javier with that patented steamroller style here at the start of round 1. This is going to be really hard to start to deal with. Nice back throw, in the corner. You saw escape failed pop up. Javier started expecting the forward throw. And he does, even though Javier does lose the forward position, he takes the round. So, oh wow, catches the ice axe out of the air. Does Javier. Low bars. Just started fighting back. Sub-Zero, a much lamented character in this game. Maybe he just wanted to pick it to try and schmitz Javier out of his boots, try and out Javier, but we'll see. No anti-air there from Disarded. Nice 1-2, trying to maybe auto shimmy Javier. Oh, just started trying to press after -6. The Sub-Zero classic ends up getting blown up by the 4-1 from Joker. Oh wow, and the Joker is such a strong character because of his movement, but also because of the range of his buttons and the sheer range that he can play at. Forward 2 really strong, forward 1 really strong. Oh wow. Straight jump string into back 3 there from Decide. Oh, tried to anti-air. Did Javier bars, and he ends up getting blown up. He's hoping not to break here. Maybe he wants. Oh wow, breaks up to 35%. That was a bit strange.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage already done just to try to survive and make a comeback happen with a fatal blow cancel of his own, though. Had to cross over, but enough recovery on the Sub-Zero down 4, it looks like, to be able to press a button after the whiffed crossover from Javier, who was trying to rob him right there with a throw crushing blow loaded, and that fatal blow was already about a third of the way back.
Oh wow, picked up after the jack-in-the-box there with a double dash. I've never seen that before. That was a really clean combo by Javier. Oh, decides swinging out his boots. Not a great punish by Javier, but at least it was unbreakable. Now we see Decide down to a 50% life deficit. Oh, goes into the gunshot block. I've never seen that before, but getting thrown out the corner. The jump in gets caught by the ice ball. Oh, Decide going for the forward 4 as an armor break, anticipating Javier breaking from the air throw. Sorry, the air confirm, but he doesn't. Both players being a bit cagey. Trying to feel each other out. We see lots of down 4s from Sub-Zero. Oh, it ends up getting blown up by the Hitbox anyway.
I mean, even there on the trade, there's no stopping it. What's happened? And what a hit and a fatal blow. He's going to believe in the heart of the cards decided here. Don't expect anything but forward movement right now and a mix-up. Trying to throw, wake up, don't run over.
Oh my gosh. And he actually had the forward 1. Javier had the forward 1 hit, and he cancelled the hit because he wasn't anticipating it on actually hitting the forward 1 into the throw. So he had enough hit advantage to do dash up, on hit forward 1, cancel into the back throw, obviously because he thought if he got to the throw, Joker has the crushing blow loaded on the forward throw. Right. He was going for the mind games, but that was very brave there from Javier to go for the throw, even though he'd already, I mean, he must have just
100%
done it right, because he could have gone to throw and it could have been 2+, and the throw would have just gone straight through the side and he would have lost the game, but it ended up working out for him. Shades of the end of the Mirko game, you know, restand, throw restand shenanigans into throw to take the game, risky throw, but this started, Javier going up game 1.
Thank you.
1-0 for Javier.
Seeing Decide though staying with Sub-Zero, happy to play the matchup out. I mean, it wasn't a bad game from Decide. He did get a little bit overwhelmed in the corner, but you know, clearly he's happier playing this matchup with Sub-Zero. Oh, nice slide from full screen, catching Javier moving forward. Nice down 1 to throw there from Javier, fighting back though. See this full screen presence as well. Decide has to be, Javier has to be careful he doesn't get caught by the EX Sub-Zero ice ball through the jack-in-the-box, but he's doing a really good job of spacing it out so that it just takes up enough of the screen that he can make forward momentum. Oh, what an anti-air there from Javier into the confirm, gets the dash forward. He started not opting to break, but just down 1s to taste out Javier, down 2s to taste out now. Air X doing its work as an air-to-air. Seeing both players. Oh, the down 1 caught the start up of the jump frames. Oh no, the fatal blow, that was supposed to be a cancel. Javier missed the cancel on the fatal blow, and now we're seeing the rising ice combos, 29%. Sub-Zero not a character generally that gets a lot of damage of his combos unless he has the rising ice moves equipped, and then he hits like an absolute truck on top of everything else. Speaking of, nice confirmed by MK Javier, opting to go for the down 2, keep the combo short because he was anticipating the breakaway. No breakaway though. Ducking these ice balls. Both players at full screen. Trying to take a little bit of the real estate. Oh, wow, and another great anti-air there from MK Javier, unable to confirm. Not getting auto shimmy, good patience. Oh, what?
That is not a pickup you see every day whatsoever. So many Sub-Zeros go for it, but execution never decided.
Yeah, really well played by Decide. And you can see that even though it's not what he usually plays, you can tell that he's really familiar with the character to get it confirmed like that. 4-2 whiffing. Oh, but reversal punishing.
There's a reversal slide right there. Savagery. Got the KB2 to start looking to stay alive. It's a 50-50. Gonna be forward 2 and an ice spike. Summons the clone. And man, he just creates his own winter wonderland with your corpse. And the stage here just started 1-1.
he says, "Oh, you wanna take that game with the brutality? Well, I've got one right there for you." And you could just see it started just with an insane amount of momentum coming out of that game there. We saw that really clean air-to-air hit confirm when he picked up that combo that we don't usually see. Reversal slide punishes on stuff you don't usually see, get reversal slid punished on. So, I mean, you can see that he knows the matchup as well, even though it's not a character that he's generally known to play.
It did that thing again, Rick, I gotcha.
Javier has said, you know what? I've had enough of this. I just beat Mirko. Don't you know who I am? And
he just beat Mirko in the Scorpion mirror. I feel like this should have been the play.
I mean, that's what I thought going in. I thought he was going to go with Scorpion, but maybe there's some sort of tech. Maybe he was more comfortable in the matchup with Joker. Maybe he just doesn't like playing Scorpion versus Sub-Zero. But whatever the reason, he's opting now with, even though he was a game up, he did win the first game, opting now after losing the second to switch back to his tried and tested Scorpion. So we'll see how he does here. Teleport cancel immediately gets checked by the Sub-Zero down one, but then the jump in immediately gets up 3 by MK Javier. Oh, and it's chased down 2 out of his mouth. No meter to break, which is going to do a fair amount of damage. 36% 1-bar combos mid-screen. Or tried to whiff punish something with the back 3 there, did decide, but Javier still blocking. Oh, and another nice up 3 from Javier.
So much respect Javier's giving him on that back 1 string as well. The conditioning's kind of there, you know, that's the creepy nice. It's all about maximum punish right there with the stand 3-2. And the conversion down 2 and crossover into the down 2. In the ultimate battle of fire and ice, Desarted drawing first blood here. Straight for Javier. He wanted to close that gap immediately, called up by the 4-2 of Desarted and conversion.
Oh, and spends it. I respect it. You know, he's 1 game up. He wants to try and close this out as quickly as possible. Oh, wow. Nice block by Javier there to got that back 3 off the jump in. And a nice confirm in the corner. What are we going to see? Oh, wow. Nice reset into the overhead. Oh,
jeez. I mean, that's still a lot of damage, almost 40. These buttons that I think are flawless block inputs are getting a lot of anti-airs, and I've noticed that a lot here this tournament so far, Sodium Jim. A lot of these players, they get a lot of like raw. Speaking of raw, there's a 4-2 fatal blow going blocked for you. No punish. What's happening right now? The KB will do it for Javier. Though Desarted, since he was down on life, wanted to get aggressive and read that he was going to stagger the 4-3 or die trying, because at the end of the day, you're not going to lose a lot of health. That is a good spot to try to get aggressive, guys.
Yeah, definitely, and Javier almost throwing that completely down the toilet by getting the 4-3 and then teleport cancelling as far away as possible from the start. I don't know why he did that. Maybe he didn't believe, but managed still to clutch it out. But now we're getting, oh wow, I was gonna say we're getting the Sub-Zero combo show, but the starter drops the combo, but he does have the corner.
29% too. Scorpion with that rising damage. Hello. Down to KB and Javier. Cue the music right now, Sodium. Cue it.
I mean, he's just in that amount of life where he hasn't given his started fatal blow, but he's got to be very careful because a few more touches on block, and then he's got to be very wary of the 4-2 or back 3.
It's a really hard situation because you have to do it twice. You have to do it twice. He does have a breakaway. How do you do this without giving him fatal blow?
Yeah.
Which he's just done. Now, how do you kill him? Having to deal with the breakaway. This is a tough spot here for Javier, but he is just keeping his distance. And if one of those spears hit, it might be it.
Yeah, especially from that range, because then he'll get the spear crushing blow as well, and that'll be more than enough damage to clutch out the game. That was a very risky turn.
Oh my goodness, he's be careful for raw slide right now, but same thing. That's the mind games are playing right now. Castillo there. Oh my god.
Oh, why would you go for spear? Oh my gosh. Why would you go for spear there? You knew he was gonna break. He had the meter to break. Why would you go for spear? And Desarted just not able to wake up and punish it. That was the. Why is Javier doing this? Why is he playing so riskily?
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 Is there a word?
No,
is there a word there to be said?
Is it more risky?
I just made it up.
I like riskily.
Risky? I think risky is the word.
Whatever he's doing, he's not making it easy for us. I can feel my hairline go back with each one of these mad decisions he's doing, but it's working out for him though. It is hella working out for him.
He is the riskliest man in Europe right now.
Shut up. No, it's not a word. I just googled it. I'm just making stuff up. I'm getting too excited.
If you haven't been on,
Welcome to Kolosseum.
listen, if you haven't been on the Colosseum before, we're gonna blow you up.
90% of the words we say here are made up, Ben.
I mean, look.
Yes for Javier as well, Rick. By the way, yes. I got it.
Oh, sorry.
Javier is going in hard now, though. Oh, wow. Down two's the taste straight out of the side of his mouth, and is going to do a lot of damage, spending both bars. I respect it.
450. A lot of damage indeed. Oh, that's risk from Desarted, and he's feeling the pressure.
Yeah,
100% right now. This is life or death here in the winners bracket. Does not want to get the long and grueling run of the losers bracket, and it's stacked down there. Utility, Rothor, Froggy, the winner of Mirko and Macaran. Is who's left down there. Shark infested waters here.
Oh man, and again, Desarted just going for these throws that just aren't reaching. Oh, and missing an extremely easy punish on the teleport. He got the 1-2 and completely fluffed the ice ball, but it's Sub-Zero, you know, you can never count him out. 2 wrong guesses, and then you're back in the corner on half-life. Oh wow, nice break from Javier. Tried to break up with 1-1 to punish the break with the breakaway. Nice jump in.
No option selecting the spear. Interesting.
I was literally just about to say that. It's one thing that you don't see very often. I don't know why. I feel like nobody ever buffers into special moves from jump kicks. You see so many hit and then into nothing. I don't know why, but wow.
Okay. I get the read. I get it. But to even go for it just fits into what you've been talking about, Sodium, of where are these risks coming from?
He just
Jump
did his
kick
best.
on block into down 2?
I
can't even
know one.
I didn't even know that existed.
I mean, he's doing his best Jade impression there. Oh, the rising ice was not confirmed and ended up getting punished. Oh wow, was that down 1 into slide? Oh wow, and I think that was the stand 3 from Sub-Zero. Just ended up getting blown up by Wake Up 1-1. Oh, the jump kick. The final confirmed from Javier there. Taking game 3. That was, yeah. You could see, I think maybe this got a bit shook a couple of times because there were a couple of really scrambly situations that went in Javier's favor. I think the difference between both is that Javier lives and dies by those scrambly situations. So for him, it's not like a nerve-wracking situation. It's just a Tuesday, you know. It's like, oh, well, we're both on 1% life, and I've got Fatal Blow, and he doesn't, but I'm going to go for a throw, and I know he's going to duck it. I'm going to go for it anyway, and it hits. And
hey,
there you go, and then momentum.
Those are the risks that we take out here, but you could tell that Desarted just felt the pressure the entire time. He was getting risky out of the gate. That switch to Scorpion from Javier changed everything.
Yeah.
Whew, he is looking scary. 3-0 for Javier over Mirko, 3-1 over Desarted, and that puts Javier in winners finals. That's top 3. That's in the money. And speaking of the money, look down there. Look down there, guys. We're already up to $51 if you guys want to contribute. I'm going to put it in the chat. ! Maturino. If you guys like to donate to the prize pool for these players, go ahead and do so there. You can also add some free money to the prize pool. And that we're not just memeing. You can click that link, click claim code in the top right, and boom, there's free money in there. It's I can't make it any more simple. I can't make it any more simple than that. We have how many people are watching this? 760 people are watching this. Is that right? Jesus Christ. This is the biggest one so far. Thank you to everyone who's watching right now. By the way,
cheers.
CIS. Go. Cheers, everyone. If you click that link and hit claim code, how many codes are left? There's 18 codes left. That's $9. That could be added to the prize pool for free. For free.
Literally free, ladies and gentlemen. No, it does not cost you a penny.
It's more free than me in a bracket.
I was wondering who you were going to... I knew you were going for that free line.
Yeah, I was going somewhere.
I was wondering who you were going to say.
I always go for myself. I always go for myself just to be safe. Just to be safe.
I knew I could just see that you pulling up next to my ship and the cannon coming out. I thought I was going to get a shot across the port.
Someone's about to get annihilated, and I always turn it around on myself. It's the safest thing to do on commentary.
I mean, I just thought it was aimed at me. I mean, bless you for taking the shot yourself, but I thought it was going to be freer than Sodium Jim. Sodium Jim.
I could have taken a shot at Jaggy players. It's as free as a top 8 when you pick that character, and then you know you can just keep going from there. Really.
Everyone's just in the crosshairs. Just who's he going to say? But yeah, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this is an incredibly stacked tournament. If you can just see, I mean, literally, we're getting to the point now where every match, winners or losers, could potentially be a grand finals in another tournament. That is how stacked this tournament is.
There's one happening right now off stream. 4 top 8 that could be grand finals. Macaran versus Mirko is happening off stream in top 16. The winner of it will face Froggy in top 8, which is coming up. We've got the other side of winner semis happening right now. Macaran won. Oh my god, I can't wait to see that, Scarlet. He's one of my favorite players to watch on the planet right now. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be biased to shit. Macaran's one of my favorite people to watch right now.
I'm not gonna burst your bubble.
Also has a super chill stream. What?
But he's been playing a lot of Cetrium recently.
Fuck, get him out of here. Never mind. Fucking banned.
I don't want to burst your bubble. And I agree with you. I agree. There are very few players I've never beaten before. I've come into Combat League loads. I mean, I'm not saying I'm great, but there's very
I
few
just talked
players.
It up for no reason.
Yeah. No, I mean, he might do depending on the matchup. You're right. He is without a doubt one of the best Scarlets in the world. Absolutely phenomenal player. I mean, and he's just been going from strength to strength. We saw him a lot more over the last few months on the European West side of the regional finals. You know, he plays top 8 in that. I'm 99% sure he plays top 8 in that. You know, but he has been playing a lot of Cetron as well recently, which I respect because, you know, when you get into this part of the game, right, you know which characters are competitive and you know if you want to win. Scarlet hasn't always been considered to be one of the strongest characters in the game, even though she's got a lot of tools and she can play a very...
She takes work. You know,
she
takes
a
knowledge,
lot of work.
she takes execution, she takes okay, let's actually take this opportunity to learn something here on the Kolosseum, guys. We've made it a thing to learn how to say big balls in as many languages as possible. So I need to learn how to say big balls in one of the languages from this region right now, because that's what it takes to play Scarlet. Even though she doesn't have any that we know of, it takes some big ol'...
It took me a second there. I was like, meh? Yeah, no.
Hold on a second. I'm scrolling. Machende Mahombe. As we said over in Africa, baby. Machende Mahombe. And then it was
Pelotas grandes.
Pelotas masivas. Baby.
What was the African one?
We're just learning how to say big balls in every single... Okay. Stora Bolar in Swedish. That sounds too nice.
Grotta Bollen in Dutch.
Stora Bolar? Stora Bolar. How would I say that in Swedish? I have no idea.
Stora Bora.
Grotta Ballen?
Grotta Bollen.
Did I say that right? Grotta Ballen.
I like the little accent there. That was nice. Oh wow, Arn Kratos versus Damastid. I look down and look up for 1 second, and we got Arn Kratos versus Damastid coming up. Arn Kratos playing.
I said it, and I was like, did I say it right? And Vorthor said, you really didn't.
Just letting you know, man. Hitting you up with that Rosetta Stone tech. Incorrect.
She's dead.
But we've got Arn Kratos and Damastid now. Arn Kratos opting for Noob Cybot in this matchup. He does not want to fight Jackie as Shang Tsung, which is strange because I think Shang Tsung does fairly well against Jackie, but Arn Kratos did win an event quite recently playing Noob Cybot the whole way through, so maybe he just likes playing the character at the moment. I'm sure these guys, being from a similar neck of the woods, they do end up playing each other quite a lot, so maybe this is a player matchup as well as a character matchup, but seeing Damastid start really strong going into this first game. Lots of pressure. Oh wow, the back one from Noob Cybot gets kicked right in the stomach by Jackie, but not able to confirm the rest of the combo. Big slide neutral. Oh, what a whip throw from Arn Kratos. And ends up getting kicked in the head 8 or 9 times and then blasted full screen. Damastid taking game 1. And we see a Bionic bounce to start the round. Yes, we are. Jackie Briggs, ladies and gentlemen. Both players shooting from close range. Noob Cybot, deceptive character. I think he tends to struggle a little bit from certain ranges, but he hits like an absolute tank. So, oh wow, nice shadow kick there. An anti-air stop the Bionic bounce. Maybe that's one of the tools why Untitled feels a little bit more comfortable in this matchup. But Damage it, taking every crumb that he gets and converting it into a combo. Oh, and we're going for the optimal stuff is Kratos, but drops the combo. Damage it, not breaking and keeping both defensive meters. Wise not to break there by Damage it. Nice one up and throw. Kratos does have Fatal Blow. Noob Cybot's Fatal Blow is full screen. Oh wow, what a weird break from Devastator, but it ends up working out. No punish. Nice tech. Back to into Bionic Bounce. Anti-air. Oh, and a nice pickup from Kratos. That was a really, really, really clutch anti-air from Kratos, because he looked like he was getting absolutely smothered by Devastator there. But oh, speaking of nice anti-airs, Devastator was one of his own, and a nice pickup into 20%. That was really good. See, Kratos being a bit cagey, maybe he's trying to, you can see him wanting to push. Oh wow,
what a challenge.
He just did -7 into 4-2.
I mean, it's not like you can hit it. You just forward 2. You realize that the clone goes forward and he goes backwards, like, peace out.
Oh yeah,
I'm good.
I think that's one of Noob Cybot's biggest strengths, is his ability to press at like really awkward times. At times where you think it's your turn, it's really hard to whip punish him.
It's really tricky, or it's actually tricky to whip punish him, considering the hitbox altercations of the and was that empty jump down one grease kick? I didn't see the down one.
Yeah,
that happened so fast.
That was exactly what you just saw, and it's a mad thing that you just saw when MrAquaman goes from giving you a really scientific, intellectual response from something, and then just devolving into full Murloc. He was like, so basically, cumulonimbus clouds are straight into it.
I can't help it.
Jackie just does that to a guy. But Damage, I mean, we're speaking about Noob Cybot hitting like a truck. Damage just taking every possible advantage there. But Kratos sticking with Noob. Going again for that. He's got the teleport, the sickle snag, and the I didn't see what that last move was. What's the now? I think it was the air shadow kick. But yeah, I mean, Noob Cybot, this variation of Noob Cybot, everybody was talking about when variations first came out about, variation 3.
Multiple launchers.
Yeah. And then when variations came out, that's when everybody learned the truth that Noob Cybot hits like a mini nuclear bomb. So
that's safe off everything. But no, we saw this as a really good choice against. I mean, we've been seeing this as a really good choice against Jackie. We got Abyss in the chat right now, who's been doing well against the 700 North American Jackies that exist. Even just yesterday in South and East Africa, we saw Mark the Shark take it, and he beat a lot of the a lot of the Jackies in top 8 with Noob Cybot as well before closing it out with Baraka. So like all over the place, and also in South America, we saw some Noob Cybot action against Jackies. Like this is on paper seemed to be a good choice competitively.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing it now with Kratos. I think it's just his ability to use the shadow clones to just control areas of the screen that Jackie just wants to be in. Like that aerial portion that she's so commanding in. If you could do it on reaction, then which is a play like Kratos can do, you can anti-air every single time. So.
And if you, and this is a big if you catch a beautiful tech on the throw, if you catch her slipping without a breakaway, you kill her, just like this. Every single touch is gonna do so much on a 950 character.
What's the reverse of a commentator's curse? Well, wherever it was you just did it.
A commentator's gift? I don't know.
Yeah, commentator's
correct
blessing.
Read.
Yeah, blessing?
Yeah, correct read. Knowing your job really well, basically. MrAquaman actually knows exactly what he's talking about, is what he said manifest. And while he's saying it.
The commentator's blessing, that's right. Yeah. Just like Chronica's. That's why Gears is always trying to get it, man.
But yeah, I mean, Noobs, we're seeing Kratos. And the thing is as well, when you see a character like Noob Cybot being piloted by somebody who's as good as Arn, then that's when you start seeing the character's strengths really start to shine through. But Damaster again, fighting all the way back. Wow, tried a cheeky double poke there, and that's going to be blown up.
Look at this! Oh, that's 1 bar, 40%, and now you're guessing for like no breakaway from the Master, by the way, a little surprising. probably scared of the back two, but that back two breakaway, or armor break, has got to be the least scariest armor break in MK, one of the least scariest ones in MK. I've never feared it.
You know what? I didn't up until recently, and then on Twitter, people started posting some horrific tech.
Okay, so something happened in Kolosseum where I did see 70% happen because of it.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's one of those ones, I was fully in the same camp as you. I was like, eh, I mean, in the corner it can work, but this screen...
Listen, at the end of the day, they guessed wrong.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. And I mean, you know, armor breaks often are quite...
Oh, the OS?
Armor breaks.
I forgot about that. So sorry, not to interrupt you, but the jump kick of Noob Saibot OSing into the up sickle, that's kind of gross.
Yeah, we've seen him actually go for a couple of times on Kratos and it's whiff.
And we also saw no punish of the 3-3 either, and he has the 9-frame back one. Still, health lead.
Doesn't have Fatal Blow though, so, you know, that full screen armored Fatal Blow is quite useful at stealing rounds. Speaking of stealing rounds, whiffs!
Oh, no. Did he go for the throw because he had the crushing blow loaded on the back throw? I think I saw an escape build earlier in the set.
No, I think that was just... I think that was just... Yeah, I think that was just... Oh shit, I dropped my combo. I'm gonna panic grab. Is what I think.
And guess what? Everyone who plays fighting games knows. If you drop your combo, 9 times out of 10, your instinct is throw. And I don't know why. It's just natural.
No, it's such a strange option because it's sort of... In other games as well, it's more... It's a much stronger option because... Like in Guilty Gear, for example, a throw is 2 frames. 2 frames. So if your combo drops and they wake up, I mean, there's a bit of throwing vulnerability, but throwing is such a safe option on a punish because it's 2 frames. In Mortal Kombat, 10 frames and a high. So not only is it super slow comparatively to something like a down 1 or, you know, something...
10 frames is pretty quick, man.
I don't know, man. And it's
10/60ths of a second? That's pretty quick.
It's a high, man, as well. If it was a mid, maybe, but I don't know. Certain characters have different grab ranges.
Play Kodal.
That's your answer to everything.
If you hate people crouching, actually no, because it doesn't have any mids. I'm not downplaying. I'm not downplaying. I'm not doing it.
Amplified disc.
It's true.
It's one of the truest mids in the game. That pizza box hits you in the chest when you're trying to do something and deletes you. Oh, nice punish, finally. We didn't see a punish in the 113 last time when Kratos did it. But this time he tried to do it again, tried to get away with the cheat stuff. I really like seeing Arm Kratos, like you said before, Aquaman, go for the sickle snag after every jump kick. It might not hit, but at least he's going for the option, you know? There's no reason not to buffer a special move after a jump kick, because that OS is built in.
There is no downside whatsoever. Unless
you go for a special move that's really, like, can whiff and cause you big problems, there's, like, no reason not to do it. But... Oh wow, it's hit by the overhead. The rare overhead that we see from Noob.
That is a mix-up off the 1-1. You have to watch your toes too, because that amplified shadow eats you for breakfast for an awful ton of damage too. Jumps in! Oh my goodness! Should have gone to fatal blow. Should have gone to fatal blow.
Greed!
Oh no!
Greed! That was pure. It was one of two things. It was either he completely 1000% believed in his ability to take the game, or it was just pure greed. There was no reason not to spend the cash there. I mean, what? Maybe he was scared going into round 3, but he's winning. He's 2 games up. He's on set game, you know. There was no reason not to spend it there. And now, with against a player as good as Arm Kratos, oh wow, really unfortunate up 2 there on the jump and not launching Jackie. Oh, and the dash punch caught Arm Kratos pressing something gloop on the floor. Oh, another whiff slide. It's all going downhill for Arm Kratos now. Oh wow, drops the combo, does Damasteer, but presses on hit. Hashtag mashing on hit. Oh wow, nice counter. Both players trying to be cheeky, trying to take double turns. We finally see the back 2. Damasteer, good idea not to break 1-1 into the dash punch. Managed to wrestle back, set point there from the... He managed to wrestle victory from the jaws of defeat that he gave himself, but... Yeah, now we're seeing match point Damasteer. Oh, gloop anti-air. Nice work forward 1-2 into Bionic Bounce. Flawless block means Jackie's pressure ends, but it's Jackie Briggs. He just does it again anyway.
Oh my god, no! Did he just micro duck? He did the amplified goop, micro duck 3-3, and that is how you make a health bar disappear here in Mortal Kombat 11, ladies and gentlemen. This is match point for Demaster. He is popping off right now. What? I've never seen that before. That was pure galaxy brain. I want to kill them right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. The only thing that makes
Speaking
of galaxy brain, this isn't going to kill up 2 scales
that's
above
okay.
5.
Goop time.
I was going to say, the Venom all teleport into Goop at the top of his head when he came from the bottom of the screen. Demeter taking it 3-0, ladies and gentlemen, over on Kratos.
Demaster advancing to winners finals against Javier. These two
are
going to be guaranteed in top 3, guaranteed in the money that you guys have provided. Thank you guys so much. And what a performance representing Azerbaijan, going through Utility, going through Arn Kratos. Both of these players, between them, have only dropped 1 game so far here today, so they are on absolute fire. And I was, this is what we were trying to tell you guys. And Azerbaijan, who's here with us in chat, is telling us this is a student of his, of the region, and they aren't messing around out there. They're coming for people's throats.
Yeah, I mean, NK Azerbaijan's been taking names for a very long time now. So it's sort of like what I was saying with Foxy in the UK, right? You had that one guy who was carrying the country in your back, and then this like wave of new players starts coming up and starts to, not taking over the mantle, but just like fighting alongside you. It's the same thing with Azerbaijan and Azerbaijan, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
He was the guy that was carrying his own flag. Captain Azerbaijan had the shield. He was fighting his way through all the other miscreants in Europe by himself. But now
for a long time too.
Yeah, for a long time. Going
back to, I think MKX it was, Azerbaijan has been competing in, one of those guys that would always go into the streams looking for games, always reaching out to organizers in the area, trying to get Azerbaijan on the list so that they could compete. And so, yeah, that's just a great job by him to get, their country on the map. And look at that, here competing in grand finals is Demaster, and we'll see what he's got here a little bit later on. But we are going to be jumping into losers top 8 coming up, and Sodium Jim, we are going to be doing a commentary swap. So unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to you. We will have.
It's been my pleasure.
Good riddance.
It's been so fun.
I'm just kidding.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the floor, Jim. You've done such a great job on commentary while I've sat back and done nothing, so I appreciate it. You've been
Don't be silly, man.
You've been great, but I'm gonna give you the floor, Jim. Shout yourself out. Shout out whatever the hell you want to shout out. Go for it, buddy.
Oh, bless you. I mean, yeah. Firstly, I just want to say thank you very much to you guys for having me on. I've admired your work for a long time. It's been a privilege to sit next to you, even if it is online, and call some amazing quality Mortal Kombat. Shout outs to the producer.
Hey, thank you.
No, it's the wrong side.
Other way. There we go.
Yeah,
there we go.
That's awesome. Yeah, shout out to the producers.
That's how we do it, baby.
Everybody else doing, God's work. Shout out to Callum and Chev who are coming up next. Who are going to put on a hell of a show for you. Shout out to all the players. Yeah, hit me up on Twitter at Sodium Jim. I stream not as regularly these days, but that's on Twitch at Sodium Jim as well. All the socials at Sodium Jim. And yeah, all I'm going to say, guys, if you ever need me again, I'll be here with bells on. Honestly, thank you so much, and good luck to everybody else competing in top 8.
And we will.
Yeah,
and we most certainly will.
Been a pleasure.
Jim, thank you so much. GG's, pleasure indeed from all of us here at the Kolosseum. We are going to be back, guys, with losers top 8. We got History Behind the Warrior and Falcon coming on together, and I'm super excited. We're going to triple man the rest of this top 8 together as we close out EU and CIS. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, guys.
The Kolosseum Studios is presented by Hitbox. Take control at hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum. And if you like what you've been hearing, it's our own official soundtrack. Purchase or listen today at Kolosseum.gg.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Kolosseum Global EU and CIS. My name is MrAquaman, your host and purveyor of all things Kolosseum. Happy to have you guys here. Thank you so much. We are jumping into Losers Top 8, and I am joined, a little bit of a surprise, by two other gentlemen. It is going to be History Behind the Warrior and Falcon. What's going on, gentlemen?
Yo, yo, yo. Thank you very much for having us, Mr. Aquaman. Obviously, we are...
I should have introduced you one at a time. That's on me, guys.
What an asshole.
Starting off strong.
I realized... Listen. I realized what I did when I did it, as I did it. And I'm sorry.
You don't make a rule.
You take it away.
Well, as Shav said, thank you for having us on. We super appreciate this opportunity to showcase some of the best Mortal Kombat in this side of the planet. Of course, you know, we don't get a limelight every here and there, so to have this opportunity and just show what we can do, it's an absolute privilege. So thank you very much for making this possible and giving us all a platform.
Yeah, and also shout outs to all the players, you know, for sticking it out. I know we had some unfortunate server issues last time earlier on in the week when we tried to run the European side of the Kolosseum. But, you know, here we are with the top 16 having already gone through, and now we are approaching the latter part of this tournament where things can really start to get nice and juicy. But we already had some amazing matches before that anyway to top things off. And also shout outs to Sodium Jim, man. He did a great job on commentary.
Yes.
Earlier on, those matches were super fun to watch.
Round of applause for Sodium Jim, ladies and gentlemen, who has joined us as a spectator and a viewer in the chat. Jimbo. James, Jim.
That's good, Jimbo. This is a blessed moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sodium.
I already clipped it in my mind, man. That's a turnover.
And saying that, we did have some incredible matches commentated by you two at the very start, and it's been nothing short of explosive from start to finish with that first section of the show, and I can't wait to see how things are going to turn out with the competition that we do have left there.
I mean, coming up right now, we have Uvility. No bias commentary, guys.
None, dude. I mean, to be honest, right, there's a few people, you know, there's a few people in this bracket that I'm actually not surprised to see over here. But at the same time, I'm glad to see them because they haven't really been limelight players throughout Mortal Kombat 11's history. But these guys have been really active, grinding the game. And those two players are in the loser side of the bracket right now. That's Froggy and Roethor. Players that we don't often see in top 8s for you.
Is who I want to talk about next, coming up into this top 8 with Rambo.
And, you know, to be honest, it's been dedicated to Rambo, right? The whole time since he's come out.
Yeah, no, literally every time I've been popping into people's streams, I've just seen people run into Roethor, and I'm not even gonna lie, their reaction is, oh, it's Roethor, and then they see him select Rambo, and they're like, oh, it's Roethor. I have to deal with this Rambo that's actually good. So we saw some big brain stuff. What was it? Standing free into the pounce into an anti-air clutch. Like, that was insane.
Yeah, it was like the goofy stanky leg into the leopard crawl, right? And it comboed it. It just happened to work. It's stuff you're only going to see from someone that's like, you know, character specialist being able to make all of these things that look a little bit awkward to the normal person. It's either way, these guys are ready for those kinds of situations. Froggy, on the other hand, an absolute grinder, dude. This guy has been playing like non-stop since the game has dropped. I know this guy frequents many Twitch chats, actively looks for games, you know, just constantly playing, and I'm honestly glad to see him in this top 8. I think that he is a good player, and he's definitely been, you know, like finding his footing a lot more, and he's really been evolving that Fujin. But he's got a really strong opponent before him, you know. I mean, that is going to be the second set that we're going to get into, but he's got a really strong opponent with Bakaran he's going to have to take out.
And Makaran, look at the run Makaran had, by the way. Just in top 16, had to go through Serious Hitman and Mirko 3-1, 3-2 just to get to this top 8. and then has to fight Froggy. The winner of that faces Arn Kratos, and and then that's just to get in the top 4. Like, this is utter madness if you truly think about it. You know, watching the Open Series week in and week out and seeing these guys grind and seeing all those names that early on in a bracket like this, it's like, damn, this thing is stacked.
It really is. It really is. And, you know, one other thing as well, Javier actually managing to beat his demon that plays the same character with Mirko in winners. That was a huge win for Javier. And now being in the winners finals against someone, you know, and Damasir as well, also pulling off an upset against Arn Kratos, really representing the Azerbaijan region. But you know that at the bottom of the screen, you can see right there is MrAquaman is pointing over to it. Exclamation mark Matcherino. Hit that contribute over there. You know the code that you see right there. Literally just go there. You get to add 50 cents to the pool completely for free. Just make an account on there. If you want to contribute anything more towards these stellar European players and the CIS players that we have in this bracket, feel free, as it's all going to be going from the community for the community.
Yeah, it's a fantastic way of supporting these online tournaments and giving these players a reason, you know, more of a reason to fight than just to represent, you know. At the end of the day, we all need that money to get that big win, and now that offlines are now going to be a thing, every penny does count.
Yes, it does. Thank you guys to everyone that has donated to every single region of Global so far. You know, every region's been able to get a nice little piece of a prize pool, get something on us, as well as a little bit of, you know, limelight. You know, a lot of these regions don't get, you know, as spotlighted so often. You know, here in EU CIS, yeah, it's gotten better since Mortal Kombat X, but, you know, beginning of MKX and before that, there was really not much out there, you know. Yeah. And so that's how I've loved seeing the growth of those series over there. And of course, I had to do one as well because I've never done anything for EU and CIS. I think this is actually my very first one of my own personal stuff. The Global is the first thing I've ever done, you know, outside of something Pro Tour or anything like that, that is anything outside of North America. So for us, this is something new for us. You know, Rick's been around in the back as well since Combat Cup days. Rick, say hi to everyone.
Sure have. Sure have.
Hey, there he is.
I love it.
There he is.
It's been fun. Kolosseum, Conquest, the Clash. I mean, we did it all, man. We've been here for a long time. War of the Gods.
No one knows this, but while we were doing War of the Gods and Combat Cup, we also did Tekken, Dragon Ball FighterZ, Street Fighter,
Brawlhalla,
Brawlhalla, a couple of shooters, Fortnite, Lawbreakers, a few others.
Oh, damn.
We've been around the block, man. And still ain't doing shit. Let's get into the game.
I mean that's a fact, but this is our first time even having done all that outside of North America, so we've been able to visit all of these different regions and countries and meet such beautiful people around the world that are damn good at Mortal Kombat.
It's been amazing. It's really eye-opening, and to be honest, you can definitely tell that there's a different meta in each area. Like, people are so good with this character here. I mean, you're gonna have your Jackies and your Centurions everywhere, you know, you can't stop that, but it's nice to see different styles. Down twos, it's satisfying.
Yeah, the African down 2 was insane to watch, especially in North.
Insane.
That was incredible. And Japan, I don't know what they're. I need to visit Japan and find out what's in the water over there, because there's some unholy stuff happening over there too. But Global Mortal Kombat is a beautiful thing. This is Losers, top 8 of EU and CIS. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, MrAquaman. And Callum, we are here once again in top 8, and you see that short hop to start things off from Utility. Gonna start applying this pressure in the corner, but Rotor says, get off of me, but not gonna matter. That down to just about whipping.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from both players, but looks like Rotor is now taking control of the match, has the corner to work with. This where things are gonna get a little bit more awkward. Of course, can't break away from that. Has caught it. 3-3 into arrows again, and it's just getting clipped.
It was a beautiful backdash with that perfectly spaced whiff punish into the arrows, into the drop kick, got blocked, had the space to close it out, and he's got Utility in the corner.
Oh my god! The big brain on Rofor. Very familiar, of course, playing a character. Can we also talk about how ridiculous Rofor's use of the trap is, knowing how active it is when the opponent jumps in to get clipped by it? I've been seeing land that consistently.
It's nice to see it being used, because I definitely personally think it's one of Rambo's better tools. So when you have, you know, a good way of checking someone, just like you're seeing him trying to do now, it's gonna help you out a lot. Thrown back into her carpet flame. Shame it doesn't attack. Jackie herself, but Utility now, he gets an all-important hit over here. Rothor gonna hold on to that defensive bar, not wanting to break at all in this situation, is gonna hold this back throw as well.
Yeah, gonna get a good Oki as well with that backwards throw, and Utility putting a point on the board, now 1 apiece.
A grenade launcher being a really, really pesky tool in this matchup, it seems like, because that down to, you know, just being a little bit shy on the height when Utility's getting the max height. The grenade launcher gonna apply a little bit of damage. All this taking down Rothor, bleeding out a little bit, uses the up 3 to back off.
But, ooh, goes for the dash punch. Doesn't quite get the punish on it. This is gonna be good for Rothor, evening out the life a bit low. Goes for the 1-2, goes for the jump over, doesn't quite get it, but, damage time. Double splat. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get the second uppercut over there.
Yeah, just choosing to end it a little bit early. You know, that 35%, I mean, still a lot of damage. Probably expected Rothor to, probably just wanted to keep it nice and simple, but Rothor gets that meterless launcher with Rambo, you know, having access to that hit confirmed into it. Utility now doesn't have any more bar on the offense to try and work with, going for meterless damage right here. Rothor in his last legs.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rothor does come up quite short on that instance, but definitely a very strong showing from his position right now. But of course, as the nature is with Jackie, once this character gets going, you can kiss away 40% of your health. And just pray for the best. Pray for the best.
Yeah, I mean, Jackie is just a monster, right? An offensive machine. The moment you get opened up, you better pray that you have the resources or the, really just kind of the life in general to be able to play neutral after that. Or kind of, you know, turn the tides on her. And with a character like Rambo, who you often don't get to see a lot. I mean, obviously, because, I mean, let's be real, Rambo is not as good a character as Jackie Briggs, right?
Of course.
And that being said, you know, a lot of competitive players do end up veering towards stronger characters for obvious reasons. But when you have character specialists like this, you're used to playing against these top tiers all the time. This is something that I'm sure Rothor has been, you know, doing like day after day after day of playing Mortal Kombat 11 against high-level players.
Of course, like you mentioned, it is the best way of really getting the most out of this character. And whilst he has been kind of, you know, sitting down at the tier list with the issues he does have, you know, Rothor, as you did mention, is a character specialist. So you can imagine that first game, he can definitely take the loss, but it's ultimately what he comes away learning from that match.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna see if Utility has any, you know, further matchup experience, anything potentially with the 3-3 that Jackie has. I wonder if that would work against Rambo, but see how it all pans out. Rothor being really, really patient, gets opened up by that short hop, pushed into the corner from that 1-1-2 on block as well. You see Utility walking him down a little bit, trying to scare him into thinking he's going to throw, but Rothor being incredibly patient and has Utility in the corner.
Beautiful throw tech. What's quite interesting is the fact that Rothor hasn't really been capitalizing on the corner, because in the first game where he took the first round, he was really just bullying Utility with 1-2s into arrows, just unbreakable stuff, by choosing to keep it mid-screen.
Yep, now he's turning the tides around a little bit more. He's going to go for the tick grab from the full string, gets the breakaway, didn't want to overcommit as well, kept himself safe with that neutral jump grenade launcher.
Oh my god. Quite dead.
Oh, the up 3 to escape. I like that a lot. Escape the flame carpet with the invincibility frames. Rothor now, he has one more chance and the arrow is going to do it.
That was so smart.
If Utility didn't cut that combo early, that was definitely it. I mean, the flame carpet was like the right choice, right? And in the down 2, it's pretty much a guaranteed situation, but the up 3 from Rambo, you know, shades of MKX Demo Sonya right there, just being able to back roll half screen.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is also a nightmare I imagine many wish to forget from MKX. 1-1-2, goes for the back punch, now at the corner, gets caught with the goop, double goop, 1-2. Unfortunately, does drop the combo.
Okay, no punish. Yeah, that's pretty minus, but it does have the pushback. Utility wasn't ready for that one. Neutral jump again on that. Not going to get tick thrown from the ankles. Watching out for that one. Utility with the forward throw has Rothor in fatal blow territory with the flawless block up to no breakaway right now for Utility, holding on to that defensive bar. Gotta look out for the wake-up attack.
Oh no, this is going to be death 110%, and now has the corner to work with too. It's not looking great for Rothor, got to admit.
I will point out, I'm surprised that Rothor committed to the meaty over there. Given the fact that Utility hadn't broke, I would have anticipated the wake-up roll straight afterwards. Gets him back into the corner. Gonna be pushing in Utility a little bit more. He's gonna try and fight his way out. Counter hit as well by that string straight into the interactable.
Lord.
That did a lot of damage, yeah.
It did! That was like 3 hits, did like 32%. Saying that, the ability's going right back, goes for the 47%. Puts the goop on the ground. So the back, beautiful interruption of the back two.
Yeah, Rotor now fishing for a hit. He's gonna find something. Ends it in that gut slice. 25%. Use the full string as well to run away on this side of the screen. You can see some arrows, I'm sure. For a whip punish.
Before choosing to be a little bit more patient, but just the matchup knowledge right there, knowing what utility he's gonna go for. Fantastic adaptation by Rofor, putting 1 on the board for himself.
Yeah, really good adaptations right there. And I like the, you know, he stopped trying to do the down 2s, and he's just gone for the up 2s instead of the flawless blocks, just playing it a lot more patient, just going for the flawless blocks that he knows is going to work. And that's working out a lot better for him. I mean, Rambo's up 2 obviously having exceptional vertical range to deal with Jackie's, you know, annoying aerial options. Generally speaking, Rotor just seemed like he was really good at closing out those rounds. Albeit utility did find some really solid and important hits.
Well, one of the crazy things that we really did see in that second game as well was just the adaptation from both players. You know, Rofor definitely making much more bold, calculated decisions, and Uvility showing some adaptations to Rofor's offense when, of course, he goes into his leopard stance to try and grab her. Uvility was just like, I know where this is coming. I'm willing to challenge it and try to get some offense against it.
Yeah, I mean, just hold up, right? Like, those reads were really... It paid off the first time, but after that, we weren't seeing any punishes actually come from that read.
But you got to imagine for Rofor, that's a mental check of, okay, this person's now starting to respect it, let me throw out the rest of the string so they let go of block.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, flawless block, no punish though. I'm not sure if that string, I don't know what the startup of that string is, the 4.2, but I wonder if that actually does punish Sash Puncher if it was a missed input, but forces the breakaway on Uvility, and in the string tries to check.
Then again, it just goes to show how rare it is to see a Rambo, especially one of this caliber.
And not often.
Yeah, just coming and make a note. I mean, just watching him play, it's raw skill and talent that you see that this man Rotor possesses that's making up for what everyone else perceives to be this utter trash of a character. This man's out here anti-airing consistently, beautiful conversions.
Oh, no.
I do a 3-3 though. Got to love a commentator's curse. I do. I'll take a little bit.
Yeah, you just gave Uvility all the fuel he needed.
Oh my goodness.
You came in to get Rotor props and you just cursed this man at the round.
I did. I'm so sorry.
How could you?
I have seen some absolutely disgusting play from this man so far in every match on the Winners Top 16 match, and I watched him play off stream against Magic T. Did some unholy things there as well.
Star finishes the command grab's gonna get the splat. And just with the down 1. Being very respectful at the moment.
Yeah,
Rotor this time.
Says get off me with that throw escape. Checking with the down 3, big whiff. No. Ability didn't get a proper hit confirm on that. Could have punished it a lot harder.
Oh, gonna use the interaction. Smart. 20%.
You know, for what it's worth, Utility's been making some really good reads on these throws. It's generally been in the air a lot of the time when the throws actually come out, just hasn't gotten anything more from it.
No, it's very, very true. But again, you'll see starting to show some familiarity in the matchup, and it's going to close out the game with a fatal blow.
Yep, that really pesky back 3. Rotor got caught not blocking low over there, and that came back to haunt him. And into the fatal blow is all that Utility needs to close out this game right here. He's going to need one more to take it over Rotor, but this has definitely been back and forth, guys.
Yeah, no, it's been incredible adaptation from both players there. Utility looks like he's starting to get more and more comfortable in this matchup right now. And that could be very, very bad for Rofor, but can't count him out.
I also take some responsibility for that. 100%. That's on me.
You know, I wonder if these guys actually like play a lot, because as far as I know, I think they have quite a lot of like mutual friends and stuff. So I wonder if they actually do play each other like a fair bit. I'm just surprised to see that every time Utility is like making, you know, a good read with the throws and stuff, we're just not seeing the grenade launcher being established like straight away, as per the punish that he got in the first game. And Rotor is gonna have to maximize advantages like that, you know, like an opponent weakness like that, where they're not consistently able to punish even if they are getting the right read. So, you know, use and abuse it. Yeah, just keep doing it until it stops working.
That's right.
like we're possibly onto our final game right now. Uvility, of course, representing the UK, doing us proud right now as 2-1. But we can't count out Rofor, and I do love an underdog story. Plus frame, Shrapnel. Down one. 40 with the string, but
yeah, really quick recovery on that flawless block on that delay right there. Utility's offense getting stuffed straight away by Rotor. Nice, we're seeing some differences over here in the take grabs as well already being implemented. Tried to get that pickup as well, but not going to work out for him.
Yeah, well, Foot goes for the up 3, but unfortunately the armor and that doesn't carry all the way through. Back 3, just a lot of checking, a lot of staggers at the moment. Utility has been caught out by that twice now. You got to imagine that's probably in his mind. Down one checks. Command grab, gonna get the corner to work with. The row 4 has done some work. Oh, wake up buttons. Ooh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, drops it.
Yeah, that forward 2, not what he wanted right there. Utility trying to find a hit, has the fatal blow. He only needs like one solid touch into that fatal blow, or even just at this point pretty much just a hit confirm. But that flawless block up too, and he's consistent with it.
Oh, no fear, no fear. So the downfall now throwing out some arrows. Zone out Utility a little bit, keep the game plan simple. Beautiful throw tech right there, goes to jump in.
Okay, 1-2-1 right there. Checks him with that down one, ends in the extended string, I believe, in the full string.
1-2 unfortunately doesn't hit confirm into a combo. Something we have seen from Utility a fair bit is unfortunately him throwing himself in the corner, and this is really where Rofor has shined.
You know, I mean, that's true, but we're seeing a lot of execution problems right now from Utility as well. We're going to have to hope that, for his sake, he closes out this combo, which he does with that 3-3 ender, gets the knockdown and the grenade launcher just to apply an extra layer of goop onto Rotor and keeping him burning. As you see Rotor really utilizing how good Rambo's grounded movement game is as well, by opening up all that space on the screen and once again getting back into Utility's space. And that was a very costly drop as well.
Oh! The forbidden fatal blow!
Oh,
you know, he got the crushing blow with the back 3-3 fatal blow. Oh!
When do you ever see that?
You don't! And that does so much damage! Dear Lord!
With that victory, Rotor, ladies and gentlemen, is about to set the Kolosseum on fire, baby! It's game 5 time. It's game 5 time!
I wouldn't expect anything less from either of these players. They've been playing out of their mind, and the counterplay adaptation is just silly. It's ridiculous. I love it.
The intensity in Game 5 is some of the best shit that you can live for right now. You feel the music getting chunkier. You see the scoreboard going on fire. You see the skull appear on the screen, man. It's getting heated. Because right now, one of these guys is going to be knocked out of the tournament, right? Now, I know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be cheering for Rotor right here because, I mean, let's be real, it's just like you said, Callum, an underdog story, right?
It's a do-or-die situation, but the thing is you have the last player from the UK, but you also have the underdog. Who do you really root for? You know, it's very hard here, but you know what? It's all going to come down to this. I don't expect anything less from these two incredible juggernauts. Let's go on to a Game 5.
Here we are to start things off. That grenade launcher can attack on a huge amount of damage before Rotor is even allowed to break. Holds that 38%.
Here's the challenge plus frame. Down 1 as 2. I respect the insanity. Back 3 again. That's something we've been seeing Utility get caught by. I think that's probably the 3rd time in my mind I've been hit by it.
Rotor's movement looking kind of scary right now. Looking to get up in Utility's space and open up this space right now. Look at it closing all that space right there. Checks him with the down 4.
Yeah, gonna get that throw, and once again the ghost KP surfaces. Definitely was keeping an eye out there for a breakaway.
Oh my god! Look at that damage! Oh my god! Jeez, what's going on, guys?
Oh my god! Possibly final game for Rotor. Oh my god, I can't take this. This is our first game.
Utility had such a strong start in that last round as well. Okay, here we are to start things off. Once again, Grease Kick Ender just to keep him out. Didn't have the bar to get any more damage. Rotor now playing at this full screen space right here. Utility checking in, but a down 1 check from Rotor against that overhead. Not going to work out for Utility.
Went for the neutral jump right there. You have to read more specifically the leopard crawl with a short hop to get the punish on that bad boy.
I believe Utility's purposely trying to do that and then use like the goop shrapnel from below to hit confirm it into a punch. I think we saw that in the first game, but it looks really, really tight.
Oh, Utility really getting opened up by these now.
Unbreakable. Go hold that.
Oh, the reset.
One more.
Oh my goodness.
This is one happy man, clearly. But GG's to both players, but looks like Roful is going to take it 3-2 against Utility. On loser's side, meaning that Utility, UK's last hope, is now firmly eradicated.
Hitting it with such a sick fatality as well. And Rothor, both of these guys, lone representatives from their respective countries. And for Utility, that is going to be the end of the road. But Rothor, he's got a very, very tough opponent before him. Once again, I mean, we're in top 8. No one's a slouch, everyone's a killer. So, I mean, for him next, he's going to have to play against Disarded, which is, in and of itself, probably one of the matches you would least be wanting to go into against a player of Disarded's caliber that plays Sub-Zero and Shang Tsung. It's pretty much a nightmare situation for most players, so we'll have to see how Rothor deals with that set, and I'm curious to see how he actually does out, in that one. But regardless, commiserations to Utility. But the next set is going to be a really interesting one as well, between Makaran and Froggy FGC.
I can't call this. I'm familiar with both players. Both are unbelievably good. I know both have been putting a lot of time into the grind. I know Froggy has he's alright, I love Froggy. You're a great player. But you are the biggest down player of yourself I've known in the 2 years of this game's existence. You are good. You've made it this far. Shut your face. Because you've been grinding. I know you've been grinding. And you've been playing really, really well. So I want to see how that grind is going to pay off here. Because he's incredible.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it plays out. I mean, for what it's worth, Froggy's obviously, very, very active player. There's a lot of things, like his engine usually stays warm. But Makaran, on the other hand, Makaran's a player that has had this exponential growth since Mortal Kombat 11's come out. Really started to make being one of the, the Austrian players and being at, I believe it was in Finality in year 1 with Mortal Kombat 11, just over there. And then I got to see, Scarlet on stream and just how, proficient he was with this character that we honestly didn't really get to see too much back then. Now we're seeing him. He's been constantly evolving and then constantly placing higher and higher every single time, just staying on that grind, and honestly speaking, only just about managed to miss the regional finals for Pro Comp as well. I mean, the dude's honestly been just on a tear and an evolutionary cycle that you don't honestly get to see too often. So he's a really tough opponent, and this would be a great match for Froggy to kind of prove just how much he's grinded if he's able to come on top.
It's going to be an exciting one, but it's something that we might not expect, knowing Makaran and the Scarlet. Chad giving us a little bit of insight, and even his opponent, as they both wished each other luck and fun in the chat. But Froggy said that knowing who he plays, Makaran might go Cetrion in this particular match. We want to see the Scarlet, but don't pick Scarlet just because we want to see her. Play to win.
Do what you got to do to win, right? Yeah, exactly.
Play to win, baby. And we got a lot of votes in for Makaran already. Holy crap. Chat prediction, you guys are betting it all. I respect it. And I hope that people lose a lot of points. Because I am a savage. One of my favorite things about this stream is watching people give up on life because they lost channel points that don't even get them anything. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. People want those channel points, and they want them all. And I respect it. And we are going to find ways for you to use those channel points, guys.
Hello. So we're going to get that Scarlet from Makaran, as we have mentioned. Froggy, of course, playing that titular, very crisp Fujin.
It is because they are wealthy and beautiful.
Round 1, fight.
Rocking a Cold War Scarlet skin as well. Dope skin. And Froggy starting things off hella aggressively right there with that back 1-1 from round 1 start. The Fujin special, the 1-2-4 gets the breakaway as well, does Makaran.
Yeah, what's very interesting here is, of course, ever since the Wii Play event, we've been seeing a fair bit of this interesting style of Fujin. Seems like no one's going for the drill anymore, but instead the air cannon really capitalizing what it is capable of.
Yeah, definitely. And Froggy, a very active Fujin player since the character has come out, and custom's really allowing him to find a niche playstyle that really caters to how he wants to play this game very well. But Macaran with a huge hit confirm right here, ending in that boiling point. Definitely spending that bar for almost 40%, but an anti-air from Froggy straight away.
Beautiful stuff right there for both these players. It's been explosive right out the gate once the back from one hit. But that, so yeah, it was disgusting for Macaran.
What a call out right there from Macaran on Froggy's offense. Definitely caught him in a non-airtight situation, no pun intended. Froggy gonna get the wind kicks ender right here, push Macaran towards the corner, opened up some space, and try and use that back two to catch him moving forwards, but Macaran just casually teleporting his way out and gets that forward throw.
Now, although it might seem strange that Macaran's really utilizing the corner to his favor, ever since armor breakers were really put into the game, Scarlet's really benefited from that, as it is a launcher once it does connect. So Macaran just kind of playing around the corner, waiting for Froggy to come into his comfort zone now, despite Scarlet of course being a zoner.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely getting that launch. I mean, the back 4-3, pretty good armor break in the corner, but right here you're seeing Froggy just keeping this healthy right now, not doing any damage really with the back two into the wind push, but regardless, just not allowing Macaran to really play his game or even use his projectiles. Instant Skywalker to challenge that down back three straight away, opening up more space with the Skywalker cancel as well. I like how Froggy's playing right now.
He's playing very, very smart, definitely slowly but surely knocking in that air cannon as mentioned. He's going to cash out on it to close out the round.
Very, very good matchup knowledge right there to punish the boiling point. And also just optimally getting the punish with the KB on the wind push as well to guarantee the round. But Macaran gonna find himself a punish of his own. Teleports his way out the corner as well.
He's gonna land that boiling point once again, and it is so much damage once it connects. Back free fall.
Hey, you can tell Macaran respecting. Now he's gonna break, holding all of this.
Fair enough, but that's a lot of damage. Beautiful use of the up two. Honestly, the use of back 1-1 into air cannon is so smart. There's so much pushback on it that it gives Froggy a fair bit of free, like, breathing room to get his offense going in once again.
I mean, he really got punished on hit over there because he didn't have the resources to cancel the Skywalker afterwards without Arsenal. Either way, he was in a lot of recovery. Macaran got that punish. Froggy has that fatal blow to work with if he's able to find an opening hit right now, but Macaran doesn't need a lot of damage to close things out. One good hit for either player is really going to seal the deal on this game. Game number one.
Yeah, it's been ridiculous right from the start, but saying that, looks like Macaran picks his timing beautifully. It's going to put the first point on the board for himself, and it's been honestly so good to just kind of see Macaran, of course, utilize Scarlet a fair bit, because of course in the Pro Series he has been using a fair bit of Cetrion because, well, it's Cetrion, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're basically doing the same thing with a more effective character, right? Mm-hmm. Like, you're near enough doing the same thing. The way that Macaran plays is just, it likes to really, really play with spacing. It likes these characters that force you to, you know, respect how he plays at certain spaces. And also is very good at just sort of, you know, playing the shimmy game, playing a very good, like, counter Pokemon game. And honestly speaking, I mean, has a very, very good Scarlet. It kind of feels like, I guess if you're sweating for, like, you know, like regional final points or like huge placements or something like that, then you'd probably want to be playing the better of the two characters. But in all honesty, he's still done insane amounts of damage with Scarlet. But Froggy only very narrowly managed to lose that game, in all honesty. What a punish as well.
Yeah, there's probably information from the previous game, of course, because in the previous round, Macaran went for a sweep, and Froggy just started with a back 1-1. Definitely information being learned very quickly from both players, and Froggy just has to learn. You've got to be careful.
Yep, the standing twos are working out so well right now for Macaran in this game.
The blood tongue at the moment. Screen boiling point. Just keeping each other out, but beautiful attempt from Froggy right there.
Yep, got Macaran off that breakaway as well. The back two check ending in that wind cannon, only 3% for his troubles, but the Skywalker punish straight away on that blood tongue. Gonna end in the wind kicks to push him back to mid-screen over here. Down two off the empty jump. That's a jump right there into a stand one fatal.
Oh my goodness.
That was ridiculous from Froggy. And look at this man's variation, might I add. Might I add. You don't get to say that for pulling that off.
No way, right?
Don't you throw this. No. Don't you throw this, Froggy. You've done the big brain thing.
Trying to get the chip damage.
What's going on, guys? What's actually happening right now?
Trying not to make Fujin puns, but he really did thread the needle. Oh, man. I'm trying hard, okay? It just happens.
I know your pain. I know your pain. Oh, the
Down to himself. Can teleport. Has the corner to work with. Beautiful flawless block right there from Froggy. Not gets caught by the Emperor string. Has to punch from back 1-1.
Yeah, not gonna work out. Tries to get the shimmy. Macaran not biting. Breakaway used by Froggy. Getting a little bit antsy over there.
Yeah, definitely probably dialing something in, but not quite getting what he'd want. So the air cannon once again.
Continues it once again. Called out that blood tongue straight away. He's been really consistent with that. Has Froggy. And he got that 23%, but Macaran with that max range 2-1-2 once again from Scarlet. Very far-reaching mirrorless launcher. And gets all that beautiful damage right there. Almost 35% into the teleport pressure.
Sweet Christmas, is that a lot of damage as well. Lands the boiling point once again. Evens the board out.
Whoa!
Man, those are such cool mid-round taunts.
Yeah,
It's
that was a really cool taunt right there, and we are seeing Scarlet, by the way. Beautiful anti-stand one. Pump out some major damage with that blood boil. We see the importance of it. Beautiful, flawless block as well. This is sensational gameplay.
It is ridiculous. Look at that jump in right there from Froggy. He's going to push Macaran straight over here into the corner. Almost at 30% on the plate. Macaran being pushed into Fatal Blow territory as well.
We're just bullying Froggy in the corner right now. Has to respect it.
Froggy has just been in Mixtown population him right now with these staggers of Macaran, putting out flawless blockable gaps, taking them away. Good stuff. What was that? Neutral jump one range too. Hold on.
Yeah, that was super active.
That was, yeah, from that round before, still had that really good knowledge, but the back 4-2 gonna clip Froggy straight out the air, tried to get the Skywalker, not gonna work out. And Macaran up 2-0.
I'm glad we talked this Scarlet up as much as we did, gents, because he came to play.
Yeah.
And in a matchup that on paper is probably rough. It's really hard to, you know, play a zoning-oriented game against a character like Fujin, but he's been equally as destructive up close, working with what he's got here.
You got to imagine there's also must be a lot of familiarity between both of these players, as well as their play styles as a whole. I know these two play a lot online and have probably clashed so many times over the course of this game's lifespan. So we're definitely seeing a lot of that be applied here, as well as not just player familiarity, but matchup familiarity, as we've seen a lot of standing one anti-airs from Macaran to knock Froggy out of the Skywalker.
Yeah, like a lot of comfort being shown in the matchups, you know. Really from both of them. Like both of them clearly have, you know, very ample matchup experience and knowledge. It's really just coming down to like how these guys are capitalizing on each individual opportunity that they're either creating or getting.
Important to see how Froggy will adapt it, because this is a very, very ugly position to be put in. 2-0 down at the moment, of course. This is lower side / losers bracket, so let's see how this all pans out for Froggy.
See the back two not going to work out in the face of that teleport right there. Wow, that jump in actually whiffing right there for Froggy, but gets the up two. Going to find that confirm as well with the arsenal. And mid-screen gets a nice 27% for it. Interruption straight away by Macaran. Checks in with that back two as well.
So the back 1-1 himself. Froggy with the life lead at the moment, but as we have seen with Macaran, it takes 1 or 2 mistakes for him to just capitalize and finish you off that boiling point, but the neutral duck! Oh boy, this damage is gonna suck. Block back 3. Of course, that is a launcher in the corner. Froggy has to hold this and match point Macaran.
Right there, just honestly capitalizing so much off of these hits right now and is finding the hits very frequently. Right now, Froggy, you know, in that department, struggling a little bit more to try and open Macaran up over here, playing on the defensive. You know, jump in whipping.
A lot of respect, gets checked down one. Beautiful neutral drop from Froggy himself, but doesn't quite get anything off it.
Really overcommit in that situation, I think, without going into the win kicks, but either way, Macaran stuffing the Skywalker approach, gets the hits as well with the 1-2-4. A lot of 1-2-4s being used, stand 2 as well, and checks him with the low into the overhead. Oh, as well.
Crushing blow! What's happening today?
That's it. That's it. Oh my goodness.
Straight into the Shim Sham. Makaran showing why he is one of the prominent and, you know, household Scarlet names that Europe has.
Without a shadow of a doubt, incredible gameplay done by Makaran. And it just seemed like Froggy at the end there was getting a little bit smothered, getting a little bit too angsty to press buttons, and Makaran just smelt blood and literally went right after him. No pun intended with it being Scarlet. Yeesh.
There's a lot of unintentional puns coming out of the woodworks tonight. This is the nature of this. It's a very tough thing to do. It's hard to avoid making them.
We do in the Mortal Kombat community, okay, guys? We have built a foundation on the microphone spanning a decade of puns on the mic. Don't let it stop. Be the next generation that continues that. Keep going. So, guys, the story has to be this loser's top 8. Rambo and Scarlet.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, the game now, obviously, in its last state. The last, probably, I mean, not characters that Scarlet we see.
Out the whole time we didn't know anything.
Yeah, honestly, right? And we've been thinking about the game wrong, but like, no, in all honesty, right? We're now seeing what happens when you give a player enough time to really utilize a character that is widely regarded as not very good and has issues. You know, to name a couple points. Makaran, on the other hand, I mean, both himself and Josh have been putting Scarlet in the top 8 spectrum so much throughout all these European tournaments that we've had, but just once again seeing, you know, just how a result just like that, albeit the matches themselves were not indicative of like what the score result was.
Absolutely, really close between the two. They're going to advance further into the top 8. They're 1 win away, both of them, from the money. And for Makaran, his opponent's going to be Arn Kratos. For Rothor, it's going to be Disarded. That's going to be a tough one. You're running into both of the Russians back to back here in losers quarterfinals. But before we get into that, I want to give a quick... I didn't fall out of my chair. I'm pretty excited. Quick shout out to our sponsor here for the Kolosseum Global guys, Hitbox. I'm going to put the link in the chat real quick. Even just clicking that link helps us. That's it. I can just click it. It's so you can help us out so much for free. It's insane here at the Kolosseum. But if you want to level up your execution and take control of your game, check out a Hitbox. We aren't joking. There's so many people switching to Hitbox recently because of execution errors. And on pad, I get them all the time, and I blame the game for them. But they're my fault. I know. I've lived the life. Trust me, guys. I've been there. I fat finger everything. This takes that away. All of your directional notations become inputs themselves. Literally take control of your game with a Hitbox today. And yes, a lot of people are picking it up for Strive right now because it's supposed to be like God tier for Strive.
Honestly, I mean, they look like really cool. They're cool. I tried one out a couple times. Good fun.
Let me tell you guys, wave dashing, it's fantastic on it. But I'm going to set up our next match. It's going to be Disarded against Rothor, so we're going to get that Rambo up immediately.
Man, this is crazy. It's like the CIS bad boys over here really being the gatekeepers, just progressing in the tournament, right? This is Disarded Sub-Zero and Arn Kratos. At this point, I mean, we could expect them to play Shang
out here.
Yeah, honestly.
Come on, guys.
Got like Judge Dredd and Judge Death over here in the bracket. Like,
no, I'm looking forward to seeing how these matches are going to pan out. Because, I mean, we're seeing forbidden crushing blows, man. We're seeing back two from Scarlet.
We're seeing a lot of forbidden stuff, if I could be honest with you. Like, this whole tournament should have been forbidden. But you guys get to see it anyway.
Oh, but look at the chat. Look at the chat and their predictions right now.
Ooh, people like the Rambo. People are like it. They're believing. 69, leave it there. No one else.
Someone spoiled it.
Keep it at that percentage. Oh, no. Oh, okay. No. I was looking at the late feed. Dang it.
I'm just going to stop talking about Rothor because every time I say something, it goes, okay, here we go. 60-40 split. Wow. 6-4 advantage for Rothor here in this matchup on paper. Let's get into it. These guys are in, and I want to see what the character selects are going to be. 60-40, chat. You guys are betting a lot on Rambo. That's all I'm going to say. You're betting an awful lot of points on Rambo, and I respect it. I respect you, Savages, you low-tier heroes out there. I wish I could kiss every single one of you.
The dream must live on. Even if the game is technically over right now, the dream must live on.
Well, listen, Shao Kahn won a tournament on this series.
Yeah, there you go then.
Kolosseum.
Looks like we're gonna see more of this beautiful, crisp Rambo up against the sorted Sub-Zero.
Alright, now this is gonna be a matchup that I could have never foreseen happening in top 8. I mean, let's be real, right? This is, right here, Rambo versus Sub-Zero, one of the demon characters of Mortal Kombat 11 versus a character you just haven't seen enough of in Mortal Kombat 11.
Yeah, that's how it is. But we're starting off with a big boot forward 4 right out the gate. No mercy. Got some creeping eyes. Oh, the hitbox, and I'm surprised I actually caught. Finish a string. One forward, 2 in creeping eyes. Oh, ice ball. Beautiful jumping, but no capitalization by row 4. Matchup knowledge being shown right now from the start. It's gonna let it rip.
He just chased him down right there. Setting out the Claymore, a little bit of a difference right here in the variation from Rotor as well. I really like this. This is like, when I played in Ukraine against Gur, this is what I was dealing with, you know? It's just a lot of down back 4. Just being forced to check that, hiding behind the Claymore over here as well.
Oh boy.
Now,
I haven't fought this since the launch as well, by the way. That Claymore, not a lot of people know about the Claymore, and you guys are about to learn.
It's annoying. Like,
it is very annoying.
What's interesting is that I've heard a fair bit from high strong level players that apparently Rambo does extremely well in this matchup. And I can see why the Claymore is very useful, but it's dealing with the rest of Sub-Zero's toolkit, which is already, I'll say it, obnoxiously strong, and can be frustrating. You know, if you can put your opponent on tilt, then you've already won half the battle.
it's like, but what do you do in situations like that, right? You know, where you're playing on the back, but you're playing with the health disadvantage, and then you just can't really open him up, right?
Yeah,
it just seems like a really tough one.
Yeah, it's almost built around having the health lead and then hiding behind the Claymore, but this is already a rough start for him here as that health bar has disappeared before our eyes. Welcome to the mix.
How to respect it? Space it up for a slide. Nice. Punish it there with the back three.
Trying to go for that cheeky chip. Yeah, interruption on that forward two. Seeing a little bit air-to-air from Rothori. Gets that breakaway as well from Distorted, but the 1-2 gonna work out for him. Down back forward to low profile, that ice ball. Everything is going all up the Millhouse right here. The Claymore is out there on the floor. Oh, is it gonna kick me? It's gonna kick me.
Oh boy.
What is this?
Oh, he dropped it.
Did he drop the input on the drop kick, perhaps? Maybe try to do the breakaway? I don't know, but oh no! That whatever it was, it cost him everything. Oh no, I think that, you know, you guys talked about it. It was just getting behind too early, and then what do? What damage are you outputting besides, you know, 8% of the time with those traps? And Sub-Zero can simply jump over them and ice axe you for a good trade as well. You know, and in the corner, he almost put it scared me a little bit because it almost looked like he put a Claymore up where he would have killed himself. Keep in mind, Rambo can hit that thing himself and be launched for a full combo punish.
Yeah.
Because it effectively works like Aaron Black's TNT, right? It's great, it's a launcher, can hit the opponent, it's unblockable, but so can you, right? So you got to keep an eye on where you're kind of yeeting that thing.
I can just imagine it being a really annoying tool for when you have someone in the corner and then you back off and put Claymore down.
That's what I want to. That's what I want to see in the game.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
I would love to see it.
Round one, fight.
Let's see if we can see any more of these cursed forward throw crushing blows right now from Rofor. Still keeping the dream alive.
That exact
do like
altercation. Sorry, I was gonna say that exact altercation happened the round prior. Down 3 into the overhead attempt, and he reversal with big boot. Like, whoa! Learn history before our eyes. You're out here swinging. Hello.
I used the back step. Oh my goodness me! Surprise went forward. So, Rofor's definitely choosing to go for more of a lane game here. Just kind of shut out his opponent, throw out the Claymore, so that way, you know, the sort of can't use that slide to just kind of sneak his way in.
I think overall he's trying to make it really uncomfortable for Distorted. Like, he's just trying to make it like so that he's not allowed to approach him into a space where he's able to do what Sub-Zero does best. He just wants to keep him at bay and limit his options to either his dash, his air polar axe, or his slide. so that's easier for him to start, you know, understanding what Disarded's approach can be. But you see Disarded with really well-timed slides over there, catching the backdashes as well. He does have himself in the corner right now. He didn't get the hit confirm on the 1-2. That is really tricky, but he's going to get the corner position right now. Now, this is really good for Disarded.
Very, very good. Of course, this is where he kind of, again, no pun intended, snowballs his opponent. Getting stuck in the corner against Sub-Zero is not great, especially when he has that lift. He gets so much damage off it. Uh-oh. Get punished for it. Oh, that was an interesting conversion. Goes for the command grab. Okay, this is very scary territory right now. Possibly looking at forward throw KB once again. Down but not out for sure.
Oh, God. Oh, you said it once. Oh, he's dead, right? He's oh God. Why did I even think about it? Of course he is.
Oh. This is the most cursed it's ever been. We are seeing things and dirt that should not exist, and it is working. I respect it, but all of you sicken me.
We call them the CIS bad boys for a reason. They're doing the unthinkable. No, in all honesty, right there, Rothor really led. That was just a round that slipped by really, really quick for him right there. As Disarded did come off that fatal blow. Now Rothor over here does have a little bit of a health disadvantage.
What can you do? What can you do? Oh no!
That was the most unintended ice ball to ever land.
Oh man, and if he didn't have that air axe, he's about to land on the Claymore right there too. That air axe is quite a game changer.
Ooh, nice 14%.
Yeah, this is a lot better for Rothor right now. Yeah! PSS, no!
I'm giving him the game. I'm giving Rothor the game. Nah, that...
Oh, we caught him!
Oh my God,
Wait a minute.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Interactable? Maybe?
Oh, there it is.
That
Lane
was
game on show.
The Rambo show continues. Oh, this is fantastic. This is some fun Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that's good shit.
Oh, man.
You can probably imagine that's how Disarded feels after being hit with Raw Claymore.
Got you, scream.
He just full screen dashed into it though, like there was no other way. Like, I think he just took it. He was like, you know what? Wow.
Oh, that's
Shoutouts to everyone, including myself, that thought to themselves, oh, by the way, it's really hard to win with Rambo, and it's really, really... I mean, to be fair, it probably is. Like, because he has issues, but mainly with, like, you know, snare trap. But clearly, when you watch players that don't even need to use a tool like that, and they're able to just play in a way like this and just maximize just what Rambo kind of... I don't even know how to pinpoint it, right? He just does his own thing. And what we're seeing right now, it's just great to see the character, in all honesty. It's great to see the character diversity representation coming out from players, especially when they're really making, you know, more of a debut in the limelight for Europe over here in the top 8.
I mean, it just goes to show the craziness of the characters that are kind of in play in each different region, as was mentioned earlier as well, with Shao Kahn.
Yeah, man. It's great to see all this stuff just happening as well. You know, the resurgence of the OCP's finest with Robocop earlier on in the year as well. But back to this, Disarded got that forward throw over there. Rothor trying to fight him back, get him in the corner. Disarded got himself out of there as well, but didn't get a hit confirmed.
Ooh, the active break jump one, of course, lands his combo. White choice to break away from Rothor, but forward 2. Creeping ice. Again, another forward 2. Oh, buttons being pressed. Low, doesn't quite get it, gets a slide. Disarded is playing considerably more explosive and aggressive as this match has started.
Yeah, letting another slide rock over there as well. Disarded really committing to that.
This goes for the low into stance. Great, all catches him out the air.
And checks him
at the moment. Oh, Claymore once again. Full combo of this. Oh no, doesn't quite get in there in time, but back 3-2 into Iceball. Guess right, guess wrong, up to you.
Yeah, it was just 1 too short over there. Rotor backing himself into the corner, has the Claymore out. A little bit of space right there.
You do nothing!
Oh, block the overhead as well afterwards. Gets right, but gets forward throwing over here. Now the Oki forward discarded. Rotor waking up with the advancing string. Doesn't quite get anything from it, but a beautiful trip guard right there. And discarded sitting on that defensive bar. Probably why Rotor didn't want to overcommit. Great block right there.
Oh, yeah! He's dead.
It's not fatal. Yep.
He's dead. I think he's dead.
Yeah.
With the bleed damage on top of it. Ladies and gentlemen, Rotor.
Oh dear lord, this is gonna kill.
No scaling at all.
Oh goodness.
I'm leaving. I'm done.
This is too much.
What is happening? I don't know what's happening anymore. This isn't reality.
We are now staring too deep into the Matrix.
Way too deep. This is the point of no return.
Oh, it really is. The Claymore and so it does see that coming.
Oh my god! He did an early jump kick from wake up into neutral duck down 2. I don't understand.
I've seen jump kick in the down 2 here in this region, and I'm disgusted, honestly. But kind of hype.
You're disgusted in a beautiful way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's the biggest like eat shit moment you can really say to someone. It's like, yeah, just do it. You're gonna hold back. You don't like it. Guess what? Eat shit. That's it.
Gets frozen over here. Claymore as well, just about exploding, and Fasarded manages to find his way in. He tries to check with the back one, looking for an opening hit right here. Gonna find it with the back 3-2.
Ooh, so smart.
Breakaway only choice, but beautiful air to air from the Started at that moment. Great adaptation, and I feel like whilst it was very, very back and forth, once the Started had the corner to work with, he could just really bully Rotor. Its jump 1 is 1-2, forward 2, back 3s. It's a lot of overwhelming offense.
I'm surprised that Destarted was able to keep his composure. I would have lost it, I feel like, a couple of minutes ago. Defensively, if a Rambo had done the stuff that Rotor is doing to him, I would have. My pad would have been gone. The whole PlayStation may have been in the wall.
To be fair, I'll say it.
I would have been the shooting star meme up in the air. It just flying through space, having no idea what's happening.
Well, props definitely need to be shown towards Rotor, giving this character a fantastic show. He may be possibly the best and only Rambo main right now in MK alone.
Ooh, that is facts from what I've seen, and guess what? We've been everywhere in the world here on Global, baby.
Sure.
I've seen it all.
I feel like we need to find out, right? Are there any, like, actual, be honest, actual Rambo mains in chat? Like, have you diehard been maining Rambo, you know?
Different
what did you have?
Not diehard.
Oh, no! No!
I'm balding after that one. All right, goes in, rips apart that gut with the Bowie knife, drops kicks in the face to knock him back a little bit. The Claymore,
you do nothing. You do nothing.
That's how we the out of space Claymore off deep right there. EX Ice Ball to Ice Ball. He backed off a little bit as well to make that hit.
What he's gonna do? He's just go for a double Ice Ball. Be fair, that's not a half bad amount of damage, all things considered.
Poor guy's getting it. Actually, not poor guy. It's like less than 10% for the bar over there. And Rotor, I mean, they're really good health lead right now, but a terrible positional.
That one checks back freeze. A lot of pokes at the moment. Staggers, but eventually the Sata did bite. Rotor took the opportunity to take the game.
Round 2, fight.
Hello, beautiful scope right there from the start. He's actually managed to pull that off a fair few times. Back one checks, forward 2s.
Yeah, stagger. Rips apart that gut one more time. Crawls towards him. Disarded, kicking him straight in the face over there with the up 3. Gets him in that corner as well. Rotor fighting back with every bit of spirit that he has right now. Low profiling on Ice Ball as well with the dab back 4. Walks into his own.
He got himself this time.
It wasn't a matter of if but when that was going to happen, but now they started both players dangerously close on their fatal blows.
Give Rambo an
look at this.
carry. This is nerve-wracking right now. Dash it!
Oh my god!
He had it! Oh.
It hits you out of nowhere. You don't have it on the back of your mind that that can kill you from 40% and beyond with Rambo as long as he has not jumped for a certain amount of time.
You know he's sick when he's mixing us up as well. You got 3 people on the mic over here, and we all forgot about it.
And none of us saw it coming. We were.
But you know what time it is, Aquaman?
That also. Oh, what time is it?
It's the game 5, baby! It's the game 5 over here between Rothor and Disarded. What an unexpected turn of events as well, might I add.
What is this reality we're living in right now? What is happening? Oh my goodness me. You know what? And I have to give props to Rothor in that sense. He's actually playing it really smart. The reason why he's utilizing that Claymore to basically buy more time for that crushing blow as well. So it goes hand in hand with Rambo's toolkit. This is a very, very smart decision because it's been paying off like the entire evening.
Really has, man. Though that Matcherino, exclamation mark Matcherino, shoutouts to you guys contributing as well. $170 over here in the current prize pool. We were at just under 100 earlier on before top 8 started. Huge shoutouts to you guys. Much appreciated as we're here in game number 5.
That was disgusting and throwing out the Claymore once again, the true hero of this tournament, clearly. Another arrow, puts down another Claymore. I love how it's actually forcing Disarded to really kind of second out his options. And there it is! No fun.
He tried to get the combo off it out of the freeze as well. What a god. Okay, goes into the command grab, rips him apart, tosses him over the shoulder.
Again, the Claymore shuts down your options. You gotta be patient, Disarded. You can't be a typical Sub-Zero player right now. I think. This is very, very good for Pro.
Oh no, okay. That was fishy right there. That was a really good choice to go for the flawless block up too, but unfortunately got blocked. Disarded as well. Didn't actually get a punish for it, so luckily for Rothor, you know. Oh! What's going on? What's going on? I don't understand this game anymore, guys. I don't understand what Disarded is doing.
What is this?
He's really trying something, but I don't know what that thing is.
Big forward 4. Maybe a desire to play a bit more unorthodox style may work to his favor, but Rothor definitely seems very comfortable in keeping things very simple in that sense, because it's just stopping a lot of Sub-Zero's offense.
It really is. Take grab from that leopard crawl, knocks him down 10% over here. Sets out a Claymore. We wanted this.
Yeah, it's time to get bullied.
What did he do?
You do nothing.
You just hold it.
Yep.
Oh no, you can't even do anything.
We took it.
We are watching bullying
now we know.
slowly but
now
surely.
We know why the Claymore is so effective against Sub-Zero. Oh no.
Oh, he's gonna do anything off it? No, it just has
Right
to go
here.
for double ice ball.
Yeah, and it's just, he has no offensive bars right now. 4-2 is only going to go into creeping ice. It's the only threat you have from there, but finally, the interactable working out for Disarded over here. He really needs this round if he wants to keep himself in the running. Oh, both players with Fatal Blow as well. Gotta watch that.
To throw down another Claymore? Yeah. Letting Disarded overcommit. Make mistakes. But to his favor, doesn't have the stage interaction either to jump in.
Oh,
standing for Fatal Blow, okay.
Yep, he had to use it right there as well, but now Rothor knows that Disarded no longer has that Fatal Blow in a final round situation. That is possibly the best way you could have lost that round right there if you're Rothor.
Incredible. It has to be said, incredible stuff from both players at these moments of the adaptation to flying. You know, I gotta say, I don't think anyone was expecting Rothor to bring this fight out of Rambo.
Really bringing his A game right here. He's gonna get forward thrown though by Disarded. Tried to scout that. I think he was looking for the up 3 for the ice ball.
Oh, fish! Beautiful catch. Full combo. 5%. Lost frames. Down 3. Throw out the trap. And there it is. Oh no!
That was a really unfortunate drop right there for Rothor. He got out the Claymore though. Okay. Is that gonna...
Nothing can happen.
Oh, this is nerve-wracking.
Oh, nice flawless block against nothing off it. Jump one back 3. Oh, interrupts it! Wait,
He's gonna drop kick.
No.
Okay. Oh,
Oh crap! It's not dead.
Ow!
Oh my god! What's happening?
Oh my god! And Rothor is gonna be advancing.
He has done it, ladies and gentlemen. The Rambo run continues.
Oh, my blood pressure is through the roof.
Oh!
Dear Lord.
I forgot that even existed because I've never even seen a Rambo. Holy crap. Rothor is gaming. He's gaming today.
He's actually
This
gaming.
is madness. He just made it into the money.
What a king, man.
What do I say? There's nothing I can say that can really top what we just saw. Like, that was insane.
All right. Okay. History, we got you. Shut it down. We're done.
My God. You know, big shout out to Rothor as well for playing this absolute just insane patient game with Claymore, because it's really, really showing how great it is in his toolkit.
It really is. I mean, it's forcing a character like Sub-Zero to think about how they're approaching you and not just be allowed to approach you for hitting something like EX Ice Ball, you know, just getting that trade or getting that hit or something like that, or being able to slide. You're really just taking away those options that allow Sub-Zero to kind of play his game a little bit better. And honestly, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that was a hilarious set. Just watching Sub-Zero like a deer in headlights in the face of a Claymore is a really satisfying thing. I'm sorry, no disrespect intended to Discarded. It's just a very funny thing to see.
For multiple reasons, because for generations, that son of a bitch Sub-Zero did exactly that to everyone else with an ice clone.
Yeah.
Hold that shit, Sub-Zero. Hold it. You get put in the corner, and you don't do shit against this, man. Yeah, I said it. I said it on behalf of all of us that went through it.
Oh, what do you mean getting like back 2-2'd into triple down 1, back 1-2 to Ice Ball wasn't like, you know, just fun to deal with an ice clone? And it came back in Injustice 2, right? So we couldn't even escape it there.
And yet they bore the he had an MK9 style one, didn't he? He could do it in the air as well.
Yep. Although we can't see it because MrAquaman shades, he's remembering it, and we're actually seeing like flashbacks.
Oh yeah, I have like on the inside of my aviators. Yeah, I'm just seeing all of the ice clones that have destroyed my life over the years, one by one.
This is the light behind this man's eyes is dying. This is why he has the shades on right now.
Couldn't he shatter it and launch as well, and then throw it and launch and be plus double digits on blocks?
Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
You could.
Shatter being like plus 15 or something at specific ranges. I mean, he's got all kinds of good stuff.
Plus, go fuck yourself, basically. That was what the character was.
I was lucky in this sense. The Grandmaster actually just wasn't good against balanced Genshin.
Yeah.
It was like one of my only winning matchups.
All right, so if we got the bracket, can we take a look at it? We'll give you guys an update as far as where we are, because we've been on the Rothor train for quite some time here, I feel like. Holy crap.
I mean, this guy's had a nutty run, right?
Now, how would you feel if I told you, because it's in the realm of possibility, we got a losers semi-finals of this caliber with a Scala and a Rambo? How
in
would
a
that
bracket
make you
full
feel?
of Jackies, Sub-Zeros, all these characters that keep winning tournaments. These guys are able to do it with characters perceived to be at the bottom of competitive tier lists. Learn something from this, guys. Not everything is in a top player's tier list on Twitter.
Again, it goes to show the beauty and diversity of each different region. I think one thing that we've really not just seen for the Kolosseum, but of course we did get we played Dragon Temple in Season 1 UFL, was different styles of each region and how they actually really compete against each other. It's very interesting.
Really is now.
Interesting. We're already seeing the blood rain. I haven't seen this on a competitive variation in quite some time. But Macran, I imagine, having all the experience on planet Earth against these particular players, knows what to bring to the table against the Shang.
course, just comfort in this matchup in particular as well. Beautiful tech right there. Oh, clipped twice as well. Gonna take a big bit of damage for it.
Really is now. You know, McRae just trying to control the space right here, but this is really like both characters are gonna, you know, kind of near enough be doing the same things. But over here, I mean, the corpse drop is gonna add on a lot more, right?
Corpse drop, of course. Pre-patch infamously did way more damage than what we're seeing now. In fact, it has been nerfed, but you know, it was somehow better at some point in time. But you know, can't count out McRae's familiarity in the matchup as well as players. You've got to imagine. There's a lot of variety and ideas that must be going through McRae's mind, whilst our Kratos is effectively like, I'm in the lower side, I think I know what I should be doing, if I'm comfortable on Switch, but right now, you know, our Kratos just showing why he's one of the absolute best in the business.
Yeah, definitely why he has been, you know, one of the most consistent, or probably the most consistent CIS player in Mortal Kombat 11 so far. But ultimately, you know, McRae, he has been placing very well in these top 8 tournaments and stuff. But to be a player like Kratos would really be, you know, the momentum that he needs going forwards in this tournament.
Definitely, you can probably imagine, even against one win, that's like props and probably help McRae just feel a little bit more comfortable in the matchup as a whole. But one of the strongest aspects about on Kratos is just his build. That was a beautiful build, by the way. Like, just adapt to any matchup in any way and feel comfortable there. If we used to standing one, predicting the teleport, as it was the only thing McRae could have done at that range.
Yeah, now I think Arn is the kind of player that does so much homework that he really just understands his matchups and his options. He really just starts to alternate what he does based on how his opponent's playing, and he creates a very overwhelming kind of playstyle, you know, by having very solid space control. Playing a character like Shang Tsung, predominantly, you know, we see him playing Shang.
Hold on one second. I just happened to take a glance at the match arena. Can we pull it up real quick? Can we just take a gander at what's happening on Match Arena right now as we surpass $300 in this prize pool? Let me look at the contribution so far. Ketchup donating $130. That's much love to the EU CIS community. Thank you so much, Ketchup, adding $130 to the prize pool. We got Tenacious Turtle. The moment he saw a Game 5, he adds to the prize pool every time. Thank you, Tenacious Turtle, as well, putting in $63.70 for the Game 5 button. Everyone that has added with the coupons. We got Coffee adding in $10 with a direct donation as well. Salted Peanut with 15, so many others. Thank you, guys.
I also add that Ketchup has also put in chat, mild pressure, by the way. If Rofor wins, I'll donate another $50.
If Rofor wins, I'll also donate another $50 in there.
It's a Mambo appreciation right here. Flawless block straight away from McRae on that jump in by Arn Kratos. As you see, McRae fighting back a lot harder right now in this game than he was in the last one, playing a bit more aggressively. Stop wanting, you know, Arn Kratos to be able to control the space for free, basically. And just, those stand forwards do so much work for Arn. Just honestly, just so good at using that button.
Really is. One of the solid aspects about Arn is just the utilization of that string, because he gets so much mileage off it. It's insane. McRae showing a little bit of patience at the moment, but of course, ground eruption does get cool.
Round 2, fight.
And yeah, Arn Kratos right now just looking like a defensive machine ready to walk down McRae at this point in time. Look at him. Just weaving his way in and out, finds the hit, doesn't get the combo, but he's going to keep McRae in the corner. He's going to try and fight back, using the plus frames to teleport his way out. Once again, establishing those same plus frames, and using the back 3-4 to try and find a hit in Arn, but not going to work out.
Yes, forward 2 into the rain kick. Big down 2. Possibly expecting a breakaway come as McRae unfortunately used both bars at the very start of the game in order to use the bomb interactives.
He did get checked, but he's gonna get up 2'd over here. Eruption trying to get punished by McRae. Missed the micro dash on the wake up for the forward 4. Got the escape failed though from that back throw as well. Really good for him. And the red rain is out, but Arn Kratos right now trying to find an important hit, looking out for that teleport, as you can see.
Yeah, of course, both these players, not just players, but characters play a very, very similar style. And ultimately, who can get the life lead and really just kind of lane the opponent out and just bring them back in. This is going to be a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, kill him with his own character. This is what we like to see.
Oh my god!
Did he really just die trying to style on him?
Wait.
Is he
Wait,
not
not
dead?
dead.
Oh my
Jump
god.
out of it,
I can't believe it. I can't believe what I just
Okay,
witnessed.
McRaquaman just McRaquaman tapped into the Matrix twice there, because you know how hard it is to hit Shang when he just transforms back, and he hit him with back two of all things, perfectly timed.
I'm speechless. That was disgusting. But Kratos clearly not out of the battle just yet. But this is insane.
And really, he said, "Get off my character."
Every sense of the word, right?
Yeah, stop the mirror match.
Standing free. Run right now has a lot of work to do, but a big down two. Jump free and then. Wow.
Yeah, straight into that close eruption. Really good use of the OS right there, understanding the space that he was crossing up at with that jump three and the 1-1 to punish the teleport. And Arn Kratos right now with a 2-0 lead over McRaquaman right here in the loser's bracket.
That was the second game. These matches have been ridiculous from start to finish. We're seeing forbidden stuff, big brain reads. I love this. I love this.
This is looking like a very tough battle right now for McRaquaman, but he's had some really, really good moments throughout this set. Arn Kratos is really the one that's coming out on top because he's scouting out a lot of what McRaquaman's trying to do. You know, like, he's staying at these spaces that are very alluring for him to want to teleport his way out the corner or something. But if this happens, I mean...
Wait a minute.
Mother of Matoka, let it be real. Please?
What is happening?
He's not using Revenant Nightwolf. Don't play him. Don't do it. Don't do it to the stream.
McRaquaman's thinking about. Don't forget,
He's really thinking about it. Yeah.
Does have a Cetron.
He does, and that's going to be the interesting thing, right? Like, if McRaquaman actually decides to pick Nightwolf, Arn Kratos has every choice to then switch afterwards, right?
Wait, oh no, he's gone back. Fair enough. You know what? Either way, he's definitely won our hearts for sure. But my goodness me, McRaquaman's putting on an incredible show for us. I mean, we gotta give props to this man.
He's been an incredibly versed Mortal Kombat player for a while, but now, I mean, honestly, he's just had such a good evolution since the very first time I've ever seen him play Mortal Kombat 11, that is, and really gone all the way to Scarlet.
More easily than souls.
But souls are far more powerful.
Test your theory in combat.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn.
To possibly our last game with Arn Kratos rocking the lead with a 2-0. But in saying that, it's not like it's been too far behind for McRaquaman. He's struggled in particular games, but once he gets momentum going, it really is big.
Yeah. Okay, well, he's getting the health lead right now. You know, he's starting that off against Arn Kratos, but you can see Arn just like the wave dashing in with Shang as well, like just ready to start closing that gap at any given moment right here to trying to apply the pressure to McRaquaman without being in range of anything threatening.
Ooh, that was very interesting by McRaquaman. Knew that the breakaway was coming, decides to go for the side switch. Of course, we've been seeing McRaquaman really bullying the opponent in the corner with the 2-1 spacing the back threes. So sweet. Right now, Arn Kratos just pushing it back to the mid screen where he really wants to shine with Shang's incredible keep away toolkit.
You know, honestly, yeah, I like that delaying the straight skull right there, getting the trade on the bloodshot. McRaquaman finding a very important whiff punish for himself. 4-4-3 into fatal blow is going to be a lot of raw damage. And I don't think it's going to be enough to kill him, but it's going to do enough. Oh, it is!
Wow! That hit a lot harder than I expected, honestly.
I'm for sure I thought that last hit was scaling at least a little bit.
Again, one of the crazy aspects about Scarlet is just like the lack of scaling on that move is absolutely insane. Definitely helps swing the momentum back in McRaquaman's favor. But you also got to keep in mind McRaquaman is now absent of that fatal blow for the rest of the game. I think this is probably the first, no, this is the second time he's been able to beat against Arn. Screen to work with. McRaquaman has a bit of work to do in order to even out the life bars a bit. These are trades Arn can simply take.
Yeah, and he got that max range punish as well with the eruption. Goes to the jump kick. Macaran really believing in that read, going for the armored interactable use, that grab. Didn't quite work out for him, but got punished on the teleport again. It's been happening quite a lot in these later stages of the rounds between both these players, where Macaran is being punished on these teleports.
And On being wise, keeping an eye out for that teleport as well, but Macaran refusing to die, but there it is.
It died out of the corner, right? I mean, that's really what he was looking for. It's like, you can accept, okay, if I'm gonna die over here, at least I have another round to play with. But I'm at the corner, he got a nice anti-air for himself and knocks Arn into the corner himself.
The real question is, will Macaran be able to keep pushing on into the corner and get something off it, or will On just keep pushing his way out of it?
Oh my!
And no mix-up. Mix-up?
For 18% unbreakawayable, have a nice day, gets the health back, and what a sequence from Macaran right there.
Ballsy as it does get, he's just going for other special point blank and On's face, and he's carrying the lead right now.
He is, he's got the escape failed as well to work with, not like he's gonna need it. But it potentially adds another layer. Oh, didn't get the punish!
Oh no, this could be a spelling of Macaran's doom. Oh, no, wake up!
Wow. Of all things to do off of the short hop, the wake up down 2, and Macaran gets an all-important kill.
That's right, Callum, you thought. Because the last thing you expected was a wake up down 2 for Macaran, wasn't it? That's been the story of the entire tournament. Whatever you expect, throw that out the window tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, as someone who specializes and respects that, I'm glad Macaran did it, but Jesus Christ, considering the scoreboard, I was like, we're coming down to last hit, and we're coming... Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword, man.
In this
he
case,
lives to fight another day.
Giant knuckle to the chin.
The Cinderella story continues.
Far from over, but you got to imagine whilst Macaran is clearly adapted, is taking more risks, and it's working to his favor. You can imagine in Arn's mind, he's probably like, I can probably slow down the game a little bit more with my approach to it, because Macaran is now being far more aggressive than in previous games.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think it's working out for him quite well. I mean, obviously having taken the game right for himself, but sort of playing that aggression, not letting Arn Kratos really play at the pace he wants to play at, is really helping. Macaran's trying to change that, you know, grab a hold of the driver's steering wheel himself and see what he can do with it. But that was a great teleport against the eruption right there. I'm forgetting what all the moves are called now. The eruption right there. The teleport gets the punish as well.
It's okay, brother. Don't worry if you're feeling a little bit tired right now, because after what we have seen today, I don't worry if you're emotionally drained, because I know I am. Into the eruption once again. What up, big down 2.
Clean 14% raw damage right there off that one normal. Still a worthwhile anti-air, and Arn Kratos gonna get the pickup over here. No breakaway from Macaran, gonna hold on to that bar. Gets opened up by the 114 breakaway there.
And again, the 1-1's just really checking Macaran and puts him back on match point.
That man's really seasoning him with this auto shimmy. Great
has the ball to work with. Oh, Kratos, and now absent of meter, has to respect all of these meaties coming his way from Macaran.
I'm sure that stand 3 as well was a dropped input on the back core 3. The armor break right there for Macaran. I'm sure he's kicking himself for that one, but now is not the time for it. This is a round where you really have to try and win this, because Arn Kratos is on set point in loser's bracket.
Yeah, has to be very, very patient in that respect. Can't really take these big trades at the moment, but being very aware of how Arn has really been checking him with the 1-1s.
See Macaran not committing to any string as well, with a flawless blockable gap right there, just trying to keep himself safe. Knows how on point Arn has been looking out for them, how much he's been reacting to them as well. And right now he just can't afford to overextend. Oh, that corpse drop really making it harder.
Okay, Arn definitely keeping an eye out for that teleport at the moment. Feel it in his veins. Oh no, he doesn't quite get it!
Important. A little bit of health back as well for Macaran.
2 gonna get those plus frames. Okay, again.
Oh!
Take that trade, unfortunately. And Arn is closing it out. 2-1. Friendship.
And that was a very well-timed trade right there from Arn Kratos. It really was, you know, like a matter of even if you do go for Boiling Point or any projectile or Blood Tongue or anything aside from, I guess, just raw teleport, this skull's hitting you.
Yeah, it was a very, very ugly and unfortunate situation right there, because Shang simply just hits much harder with his toolkit, and whilst, you know, her toolkit is based around basically sapping life, bringing it back in, you know, the longevity of the match really is in her favor in that respect. When you get a character like Shang who has very good buttons, 242, 114, 112, which is plus, it's kind of hard to make your way in once he's in your face, because we were seeing those 1-1s simply just hit and do their work.
Honestly, yeah, I mean...
Oh, I was going to say, the way that Arn Kratos plays, too, just the variation that he brings, has the highest reward off of that shimmy working, too, with 113 going into Ermac lift, and that's why you see him be a little bit different as well. Depending on the matchup, can go with the ground eruption, put you back to full screen, and against Scarlet, that character is pretty darn good, even fighting her full screen, winning multiple different trades off the corpse drop. It was just a really good play from Arn Kratos, but it still took a lot. You saw that McRae put up a fight the entire time. Arn Kratos able to sneak through, denies us the low-tier battle in loser semis. Dang you, Arn Kratos. If you weren't so likable, I would have banned you. But we have the Cinderella story still continuing coming up, guys, which is going to be Rothor versus Arn Kratos. But coming up next, we've got winners finals. I believe I lied to my producer as well. Not right now, but after the next one, we will have our next break, guys, because these guys have been waiting for a while, and we're going to do Javier, the Master. They've been up there for a long time. That's your winners finals. We're in top 4, baby. Let's go.
I mean, we're down to that point where, you know, the last 4 players over here in the bracket are all representing their countries independently, right? We've got, in the winners finals, we've got Wizards Club's Javier, like MK Javier representing Spain. We've got Damasir representing Azerbaijan. We've got Rothor. I think it's is it Belgium? Is it part of, or is it is Belgium, yeah? Or is it Germany? Belgium. I think it's one of the two, but yeah, so Arn Kratos as well, obviously being Russian. It's cool to see. I mean, this is really like the whole point to the Kolosseum being global, and I think covering both EU and CIS, having representation equally from both halves, kind of like the best fit for top 4, really.
It was one of the hardest decisions to make about global, believe it or not, talking really closely to both regions, EU and CIS, and you know, there's a lot of mixed feelings. A lot of those more Western guys you don't see in this tournament for obvious reasons. You know, some of those connections can be really far and really rough, but a lot of them also really want to compete with the Russians, and likewise, because they don't get an opportunity to fight an awful lot of other people besides their own, you know, right? And so I definitely want to do the mix. You know, lockdown, throwdown went really well. We had massive strike go really well, and so just wanted to keep them together, showcase a little bit of everyone. And you're right, this top 4 is a perfect example of just that.
Yeah, man, and Damasir, you know, student of Azerbaijan as well, unfortunately did have the DQ from today's side of top 16, but either way, you know, like representing the same country, you know, it's and also Pobratsky out there and stuff as well. It's like you got these players within Azerbaijan. They're all really, really good. You know, they're all crazy good at the game. Javier, on the other hand, has been like one of those dudes that, I mean, we've spoken about him on the pro competition for Europe West. But Javier, you know, you guys know him as the Scorpion. It started out as kind of like, you know, like an online Combat League demon Scorpion, but consistently kept grinding this game and working on it so much that he's easily become one of, you know, 2 staple Scorpion players that we see in top 8s more often than not.
Yeah, no, it's the crazy thing, and once again, just a big thank you to MrAquaman for taking Kolosseum worldwide with his amazing production team. I mean, look at this stream, look at the music.
It's so nice, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
Did you just say look at the music?
Look at the music. It's that good.
I am looking respectfully.
Dude, I'm looking right at it.
I'm holding that. I'm
looking right at it, and I'm not seeing anything, if I'm being honest with you.
Well, you know where you can see it? If you go and check out the album exclusive to the Kolosseum.
Written and performed by Mortal Kombat players from the community, some in this region as well, with Thamada writing one of the tracks and wrote the theme song for the first Kolosseum which is the song you hear during the countdown. It is nothing but built from the ground up by the community. Thanks, guys.
Let's quickly jump back into the action, of course. We did see the beautiful use of the standing free right there. And they're getting 1 point on the board.
Oh, well.
That doesn't quite get anything off it.
I think that was one of those weird Jackie v Scorpion situations where the throw does tend to whip. And right there, we're seeing the back 3 as well from Javier. Now, Damasir doesn't have that 3-3 KB. He did come off it in the last round to actually win that one with the read as well. Throw punish on that full 2 as well. Grabbed her by the shoulders and said, "Come here." And Javier taking a very convincing round for himself.
Yeah, both these games have been very, very back and forth, and I wouldn't expect anything less from these players, let alone the characters that they do play. Also, this damage is disgusting. It's like 32%. Plus that bleed that Jackie does now have, with customs being viable, absolutely insane. Beautiful use of the forward 3 to check Jackie's back 2 right there. Get out of my face.
Seeing a throw escape, double goop as well, and punish doesn't have the KB though anymore. That would have been a really good time to let it rock, but came off that resource a little bit earlier now. Seeing Javier playing a little bit more patient, probably fishing for an escape, failed as well with that delayed throw, but backing off, has the fatal blow to work with.
Show the strength of course, Scorpion's strike throw game, and Javier really, really does encompass that style very, very well. Back 3. Does have fatal blow to play with, so that's it. Gotta be careful, but saying that, taking his first game very, very clean.
Yeah, just absolutely crushing that backdash attempt right there with the forward 3. You know, might wonder if Javier got a little bit too patient against Damasir, kind of let him do his thing, but right now Damasir, you know, repping Azerbaijan. I just want to point out the fact that people from Azerbaijan actually don't get to compete very often. You know, so Damasir definitely over here in the winners finals is something to prove, and taking this first game over someone like Javier, who was the, I believe, the 3rd seed in the pro competition regional finals, certainly a great way to start out. I mean, beating Arn Kratos earlier as well. It's not like he's had an easy path to get over here in the winners finals.
Oh, definitely. I think that speaks for everyone as well. You know, everyone's kind of earned their place here and made it so incredibly fun, done so incredibly well for themselves, but now it's really kind of like trying to secure more money out of the prize pot that is gradually growing from match to match right now. I'm interested to see what Javier is able to really do to adapt this playstyle, because of course, you know, with the CIS region, it's become very infamous for basically breeding and creating these just what can only be described as ferocious Jackie players.
Yeah, they definitely, you know, like to play as aggressively as they can.
And to jump free teleport, but no one home. That was then unfortunately not capitalizing off the punish. 2 goes for 1-1-2. Well, respect being shown. It's the back throw, gonna have good Oki off this. Forward 1-2 into the goop. Go for the triple. There it is. 1-2 into goo again, and this is slowly but surely really stacking and adding up. An attempted interruption right there from Javier, but no luck.
Yeah, and 4-4-2 as well. He's gonna catch Damasir not blocking right there. He has the fatal blow to work with. Now Damasir hasn't flawless blocked a single one of these 4-4-2s, but blown up straight away on the approach with the buttons preemptively from Javier, calling out that decision straight away, and spends that fatal blow to take round number 1 and game number 2.
Yeah, whilst that may have been an important resource to get rid of, it did secure him the win. And honestly, both these characters are so incredibly momentum heavy that once you land at least one touch, you want to get as much as you can out it, even if it sacrifices an important resource to close out a round. One goes for the double shrapnel as Q. Beautiful throw tech right at Javier, but they're scoping it out.
Had to end on that grease kick for as much raw damage as he could get on the table, but the 1-1-2 into the dash punch from Wake Up, blowing up Javier's offense. The back 2 gonna get confirmed as well. Ends in the dash punch. Damasir now sets out that flame carpet, gets opened up by that back 1-4 though, but you see Javier's life ticking down.
Oh no! Oh, just finished at the very end there. Javier has a fair bit of work in order to close things out. Another back 3, goes for the short up to... Oh my goodness me.
Oh well. He tried to get slick with it, but Damasir did exactly what he needed to do. That's just poke into guaranteed kill, you know, with that flame carpet. Oh wow. What a play right there. He got one of them on hit, the second one to land as a carpet flame, and then got the meaty air grenade into the side switch as well.
Interesting trade right there. Goes gonna go for the leap over. Gets the throw on the goop. It's gonna be a lot of damage. 70%. 1-2. Oh, yeah, unfortunately letting go of block, just getting clipped forward 1-2. He's a little bit scared to get his offense going in right now. Dash punch. Problematic. Obviously has to hold this. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of damage. Beautiful utilization of the optimal, but once again, we're in a position where it could be anything into special flame carpet, and there it is.
Yep, you called it right there at the absolute max height as well. Damasir takes himself the second game, looking really strong right now against Wizards Club's Javier. And the winners finals as well.
He was maybe a little too aggressive right there. You know, when Javier was down to 1 HP, he did a couple of dashes and a dash punch, you know, through the delayed wake up, when he could have just put the goop down right there and called it a day, sat on it. But he still remained aggressive right there, which I kind of respect. It almost got him burned, no pun intended, but I respect the aggression.
I wonder if he went for the dash punch. I wonder if he went for it. Now humor this for a moment. Based on the read, Javier would do instant jump back teleport if he did the goop.
Yeah,
or was holding up.
But even then, I feel like he had enough time to at least do an instant
like
one.
Anything else would just safer, right? Like something with.
And then if he teleported onto the fire.
Yeah, I mean the punish could have definitely been a lot worse for him.
Either way, 2-0 right now in winners finals, he is.
Yeah.
Not lost a single game yet. If I remember correctly, not a single one through Utility, through Arn Kratos.
Really?
And I'm gonna check right now who he.
Yeah, he's 3-0'd everyone so far since top 16 started.
My goodness, this man is absolutely on fire and showing why he hasn't lost that moment, as he's slowly just kind of picking apart Javier's defense in this case. But yeah, just pressing buttons, plus frames. Oh my goodness me, this might be getting dangerously close to possible flawless. I'm just saying. Oh, there it is. I'll shut up now. Beautiful anti-air, the down one. 1-2 short hole, and a beautiful scope right there from Damasir.
Yep, he's literally just got on the helmet for Cerebro because he's in this man's head right now as Damasir is on set point. Flawless block for the first time this set right there. He gets the up 2 as well. Javier now looking maybe a little bit mortified because this is turning into a shambolic situation for him.
No. Yeah, things are not looking great for Javier at the moment, and Damasir has 2 flawless rounds!
Oh my goodness, what was that combo?
I don't know what that combo was, but he's playing Marvel 3 right now.
Hey, he dropped it and it still did 40. It's okay.
Oh, I had a feeling that was coming as well!
Wait a minute.
No!
What is going on right now? Throw escape.
Goes back 2-2 dash punch. Doesn't get punished. 3-1, gonna go for the trap. Yeah, there it is. Oh, no!
The combo!
Well,
or did he truly not block? No, it had to have comboed because the shot killed him.
Comboed.
That's some tech right there. Hold on a second. For those of you guys that do not know, you can get the down to brutality if they are in comboable hit advantage. Whoo! Damn.
Well, what
he hasn't dropped a game today. He hasn't dropped this game today. He is looking scary. He did drop a game on Thursday before the servers exploded, and it was the Schoolman's Joker. But aside from that, it's been domination from the young man from Azerbaijan. Master.
That's been insane, dude. And you can probably imagine this is like big props for not only that region, but you can imagine that Azerbaijan, whilst unfortunately not able to be here playing with us, is probably like,
you know, he's popping off wherever he is.
Yeah. With that level of energy, you know he's going ballistic. If he's not playing, he's definitely rooting for the homies back at home.
His heart rate is probably higher than his. Like his is probably higher watching than it is for the master here playing. That's exactly what I feel like is happening.
Yeah. But man, what a set. What a set. And I mean, the losers semis match before we're even gonna be able to get into the losers finals, where we're gonna meet Javier again, and that is between probably, arguably, right now, the star of this top 8, right? Rothor with this insane clutch Rambo, just that those of us in Europe know he's been playing Rambo, and seeing him in the top 8 now, we're really seeing him bring the heat with this character he's been spending so long practicing and playing and grinding with, versus a guy that is basically a tyrant within the EU CIS community over here in Mortal Kombat. Not just that, but the international scene as a whole, as you've seen him time and time again throughout the course of different tournaments, and that's Arn Kratos.
And it is a run back from the top 16 of the winner's side. It was 3-1 for Arn Kratos. So Rothor's definitely got something. If you remember, a couple of those were really close games. He definitely able to keep that competitive with Arn Kratos, who had the more aggressive Shang Tsung, the up close. He had the Rain Roundhouse, he had the Ermac lift, because he knew he was going to be forced into a close-up situation. And that's going to be coming up next. But we are going to take our next break, guys. We're going to have a little bit of a breather. We're going to give them a little bit of a breather, and we'll be back with some more Mortal Kombat action, guys. Top 4 remaining coming up. It's going to be Rothor, Arn, Kratos to see who's going to get top 3. They're all in the money, though. Don't go anywhere. EU and CIS. More of it coming right up.
The Kolosseum Studios is presented by Hitbox. Take control at hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum. And if you like what you've been hearing, it's our own official soundtrack. Purchase or listen today at Kolosseum.gg.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Kolosseum Global, presented by Hitbox. We're EU and CIS today, and we are in top 4. We have a grand finalist set. We're picking up in loser semis here. It's going to be a run back between the Cinderella story, the Cinderella story of almost any bracket I've seen. The Rothor Rambo. Guys, going up against Arn Kratos. This is a run back. It was close before. Let's see what it's going to be like again. What are you guys' thoughts?
I mean, Callum, you want to start things off?
Stuff's happening, it's working, and we're seeing claymores, and he's pulling off upsets, and then we have a solid player like Kratos, but it's so back and forth. I don't know where this is gonna go. It's short. This is insane. If you told me today I was gonna see this, I would have said you're insane. Like, no. But, you know.
The moment that we went to break, the first thing he says was, "This is insanity."
It was.
And that this is what he deals with on a regular basis over here. So if you guys are tuning into the Kolosseum Global, looking to get your first, I don't know, taste of EU and CIS, this is what it's all about.
Yeah, man. I mean, Rothor and Arn Kratos right now in this top 4, up until this top 4 as well, have been the pinnacles of the defensive machines in this bracket. Right, and now we're watching both of them play off against each other as we're ready to kick things off over here in the loser semis to find out who's going to be playing against Javier in the next set to make it over to grand finals. Here we are with Rothor from Belgium versus Arn Kratos from Russia.
Yeah, I do not know how this is gonna go. Maybe history will echo the previous failures of Rothor. Maybe he may succeed with this hero's run.
Have a colorful imagination. Don't say you weren't warned.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, let's go. We have to run back. Rothor once again rocking that absolutely solid Rambo up against Arn Kratos, one of the most prolific players in the world, as well as a very strong representative of the CIS as a whole.
Actually, the correct statement right there is we're seeing Rothor back off a little bit, check him in the shins with that down back 4 as well. Really good means of checking someone out of the space as well, and that's quick. You know, check as well. It's going to be good against this corpse drop over here in the neutral as we're seeing.
One thing we actually haven't mentioned, and it is definitely worth talking about now, is just kind of like the ridiculous wave dashing and movement that Rothor has really been showing this entire evening.
Yeah, definitely. He's been really capitalizing on how good Rambo's ground-based movement really is. And we're seeing it a lot, just being able to play around in this spacing so much.
Once again, utilizing the trap. Beautiful blocks from both these players, as you mentioned at the very, very start, you know. Just absolute solid brick walls from the pair of these two.
Yep. Oh, he got cheeky!
Crushing blow!
A bit too cheeky against a player like Kratos. But you never know. I mean, you know, stuff like that can work. There's no reason not to really try it. But right here, you're going to see Kratos capitalizing a lot of damage. Not enough to kill, though. But the corpse drop is going to do it.
Wow. That was very, very bold right there. Well, Kratos is sealing out the round, but does lose access to that fatal blow. Standing free into the rain kick. Of course, the Arn Kratos special we have seen time and time again.
Rothor gonna have to be careful with that forward 1-2 back 2 as well. You see Kratos actually being able to punish it right there. It is really devilishly minus. It's just a bit of a tricky one because of the pushback, but right there, huge neutral jump, the soul lift to close things off, ending in that slide. And right now, it's looking a little bit bleak for Rothor. Gonna have to try and fight his way out the corner. Great bait right there with the air-to-air. Couldn't get more off it, but the flawless block up 2 from Arn Kratos. Misses the soul lift, gets the straight skull into the 4-2 super kick, and that's gonna be the game.
The very first thing that I personally learned against Arn Kratos in his particular playstyle with Shang Tsung is to never, ever disrespect that straight skull in hit advantage. It is so plus that it guarantees that forward two, and it's simply not your turn. It's exactly what he tried right there. And the way that Kratos utilizes that straight skull is incredible. It's a lot faster than you realize. It's like Johnny Cage's force ball. It's, you know, it's in the short teens. in startup, incredibly good on block. I think it's plus on block, and you can steal a turn with 4-2. That is really hard to deal with when you're trying to play the up-close game with Arn Kratos, backed up by the roundhouse kick that you guys talked about, and the lift cash out, always getting 30%. He's playing.
100%. But once again, it's quite interesting about respect, because that first game was actually pretty damn close considering what he was going for, and Ruffle got a little bit too overzealous to try to go for the double back-to-back forward 4 KB, which ultimately lost him the game. But it's not like he doesn't have a rough idea of how Arn is now approaching this matchup. He seems quite comfortable in that respect.
Yeah, that was a really good point. I 100% agree with that. Like, there's a lot of good, valuable information. We're seeing Rothor already make those mid-game adaptations against how Arn was playing, and vice versa. Arn also making mid-game adaptations. This is stuff you only see from, like, you know, obviously, like, high-level players. They're going to be adapting more just, like, in between. But with the combat role right here as well, switches variation. I didn't even notice that from Rothor, switching from veteran to drifter over here.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Yo, Arn Kratos,
he got 40% off it!
Chill with the reactions, man.
Yo, I don't want anyone ever say, oh! Oh no, this is an on round, oh, poor man. That was a dissection.
Honestly,
that ever was one.
Guys, I was gonna say that he has a family, but I don't remember if he has a family in the movie, if I'm being honest with you. Did he have a family? Did Rambo have a family for me to be sorry for right now?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't, but if there is any, they're long gone at this point. That hurt them.
He has a ranch.
He tried it. He wanted that KB as well, you could tell.
Definitely keeping an eye out for it, but he's one of the very best there ever was. Standing free. Whoa. Yeah, we're seeing. I feel like Arn definitely was being quite cheeky here with the kicks.
Yeah, just fishing for something right there. Rothor gets that +1. She's gonna back off a little bit over here as well.
You know, considering the nonsense that we have seen tonight, I would not be surprised if Arn got his own Forbidden KB with the rain crushing blow. That's what I'm full on expecting at this point.
If we see one of those, that would be interesting to say the least. We never get to. Oh my god, the cancel into the instant flawless block. What a bait right there. Couldn't actually get the up 2 because he didn't have the offensive bars, but right now Rothor in a really good position right now to try and take this round. Ooh, good throw escape as well. Down 2 on the jump in. Very big indeed, letting that one rock normally. Flawless block into a punish on that shit damage.
Also got to keep an eye on the timer though. Definitely pushing things back, going for a bit of the lame game. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh no! Oh, the absolute robbery of short up into the low.
Oh, it's gonna come down to the side. Oh yeah,
yeah.
This is just about it now. Oh my goodness, that was so unfortunate. Rothor was going to play with the lame game, and Arn was like, alright, cool, I'm gonna start mixing things up for you now, and let's see you block this.
I mean, you really gotta finish your food, right? You really have to finish your food when you're playing against a player like this, because as you can see, one missed opportunity is gonna provide an opportunity of incredible magnitude for the other player. And in this situation right now, Arn Kratos going into this next game, you know, with only one more win needed to advance on into the losers finals. Rothor is going to have to make a reverse sweep happen. That's going to be a hell of a hard fight to have, but you know, we've seen him pull off some upsets today so far. Ooh, switching off that Rambo and going with Shiva.
Hold on a second, it just got a little warm in here. We got the queen.
Oh boy. Okay. I think Rothor just went single-handedly from being the people's champ to just like people being like, no.
Are you kidding me? I haven't seen her since the nerf, so I'm actually incredibly excited for Shiva right now. No one's been playing her since the nerfs. The moment that you guys had to try, you were like, nah, I'm out of here. So she is back, ladies and gentlemen, the queen.
He's going to be running that Death March as well.
The thing is as well, like, Shiva's always going to be like a solid character in this game. She's covered with like 50-50s that can really work in her favor. And while she has been nerfed a fair bit, I don't think her general game plan's really changed too much. Eruption there. Definitely shown familiarity in the matchup.
He's definitely going to have his fair share of experience against Shiva as well, but not against Rothor's necessarily. Got caught.
Rofor going for a very stagger-heavy game right now, and it just seems like Arn's able to pick away his offense, but gonna apply a little bit of bleed at the moment.
Yeah, I really like that.
What a scoop! He is playing, what is this, Mean Queen? Shiva, which is pure mix, and he's betting it all.
We can't count out on at any point in time, as we did see in the previous game. Ooh, big wall 3. Throw.
Don't want another one of these situations to happen if you're Rothor. Tries to get the amplified projectile from closer to try and make it unavoidable, but at that point...
My man went to stomp.
And then he did the rain pose of Reptile.
Round 2, fight.
That's now canon.
Dang it, Shang.
Showing you what could be, but not shall. Wait till the next one. Beautiful throw tech right there from Rofor. Big jump through at the moment.
Yeah, nice. Checks him, gets him with that center. Queen's punishment right here makes him bleed.
Down one check. Oh, a cheeky man. He's looking for it himself. Goes for the overhead at this point. Smart. That's cool to work with, unfortunately.
Oh!
Whatever, I missed it down one. I'll just yank you.
Hey, Arn getting a really important hit for himself right here. 27% that neutral jump kick as well, getting a launch in the corner. Plus frames to work with, down 4 check. Trying to find a way to open up. Rothor is being incredibly patient at the moment, delaying his options just a little bit to try and find that hit that he needs right now. Doesn't have Fatal Blow, unfortunately, at this health because he came off that resource already. But right now, great pickup off the air-to-air. Arn Kratos unable to break any of this.
No. Didn't quite manage to get much of it, but things aren't looking too great for Rofor. Non-Kratos closes the game out with 1-1-2. With whatever that this weird-ass stashing is. But incredible play by both of these players. And whilst, you know, Arn was forced to throw Rofor off the People's Champion, you know, he did definitely draw out the green here, put on a great show for everyone, so massive props to him, even if he gets yanked out with Skeleton.
Yeah, props to Rothor for giving us some of the most hyped moments so far within this top 8. And just generally, man, giving us faith in Rambo as well, I think. It's good to see this character being played at a high level.
Oh, absolutely. Fantastic. Thank you for that show from start to end. I mean, we've gotten like 4 hours worth of beautiful Rambo play from Rothor, and that is a name that you need to put on the map there in EU, baby. Woo! And even with the Shiva, playing such cool, calm, collected mix machine up close, was utilizing forward 4, was doing the I forgot the correct name of the march, but
March.
using March really well. Yeah, Death March with the cancels, mix-ups off of that too, the plus frames, everything was there that looked really cool, and he was calm and collected in the pressure of Kratos too. Solid player, be on the lookout for him for sure.
Yeah, I think it was just like, it was those big call-outs where Rofor was like, I'm running up in your face, I know you're crouch blocking, I'm going to use that against you, I'm going to bounce you off the ground and combo you for it. It was just insane. A shame he dropped the double launch combo as well, because I didn't actually know that was a thing. That's the first time I've ever seen that.
And that all started from an air-to-air as well. I mean, let's keep that in mind.
Yeah, that had some.
It was already applied gravity, right? Yeah. It's like...
He probably made that up as he went along right there, because he was like, "Ooh, that anti-air. I don't know what I'm about to do right here," which sets up our losers finals. He is going to go home at 4th, and now top 3 are going to be duking it out. It's going to be Arn Kratos going up against MK Javier, and these two did not meet earlier. This is their first time encountering each other in this bracket.
Yeah, Javier actually, took it over, student of Arn Kratos started earlier on in that winner's top 8. 3-1 as well, taking out the other fellow CIS player over here in the bracket, rather the Russian player over here in the bracket, because we still have Davastir is within the CIS region. But either way, man, Arn Kratos so far, I mean, okay, now we're seeing Noob Saibot again, which is really great, because the Noob Saibot he pulled off earlier on was nothing short of just insanely solid, and it's not a character I'd often, see Kratos playing, if at all, but he just has a very, very good Noob Saibot.
Plus, just saying, because it's me, cannon run back, let's go, boys.
We appreciate those.
What interests me is just how, because we don't get to see on Kratos' noob too much, but when we do, it's always like great to see. Insane that Hogan is probably seeing a hella damage right now, looking for the optimal.
Yeah, juicy damage. Look at that. And the chat predictions, wow, heavily in favor of one side right here, with 95% of those votes going over to Arn Kratos and only 5 to Javier.
Yeah, predictions aren't quite over just yet, so feel free to vote and ruin all of your points for a possible future. But Dream does still live on at the moment for Javier. Flame Bath unfortunately whiffs the back free, and Arn just ready to grab you out the air.
Yeah, I mean, whiffing and Arn's neutral is a dastardly mistake, in all honesty. I mean, that he's consistent with these whiff punishes as well. You gotta be extra careful about those. Javier getting that back 3 check, activates the Burning Spear, gets opened up though, gonna get launched over here.
Oh, never seen that conversion before as well.
Oh my god, it's a lot of damage as well, just off the one launch right here.
He'll choose to just only have 1 meter to spend, but that is as optimal as it really does get. Javier has an absolute mountain to climb up at the moment.
Okay.
Looks like we're gonna finally get that engine going.
I really like the decision to just use the Fatal Blow now, like come off it early, because you know he's gonna break earlier on than later.
Very, very smart. But Arn will, of course, have a Fatal Blow of his own, but that doesn't matter. Goes out the corner, forward 2-2 into the low clone.
All he's gonna need, yeah, Javier getting a little bit too antsy, trying to get that mini forward 4-2. Didn't work out. Arn slips his way out that corner, gets game number 1 with this Noob Cybot pick. Now this is, see, I would never normally think of anyone kind of willingly playing Noob of all characters against Scorpion. But Arn obviously, you know, he knows what he's doing, and he seems to be playing it well enough that he just understands how Javier wants to approach him and how he likes to play his style of Scorpion. And he seems to be mitigating that style quite a lot.
Yeah, again, as we do mention at the very start of this tournament as a whole, one of the incredible things about the Kolosseum and its ability to go around from region to region is to show off these different styles, these different characters that you'd never normally see in an orthodox tournament. But of course, you know, due to the issues we had last year with COVID, it's kind of shut off the ability for everyone to travel. This is the perfect place to show off the exhibition of each different region and what they are just capable of with the utility of characters at their fingertips.
Yeah, for sure. Now these guys have been like non-stop grinding as well, you know, actively playing this game. But that back 3 meaty did not work out for Javier. It was actually swiftly punished by Arn Kratos over there. He's gonna get the Opti right here, almost 40% damage right there.
Disgusting. 1-1-2, 2-4, little slide, gets back 3. Good momentum on the side of Javier at the moment.
Oh, he committed? What?
Oh, he believed. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, cow. He really felt that one, didn't he?
Absolutely. That is one of the worst things you could possibly do. 1, it's minus. 2, you can crushing blow the hell out of that. So I was very surprised that Arn, he committed.
My God, he didn't Fatal Blow. That was surprising over there. I thought that was going to come for sure, but nice throw escape. Is it anyone's game? Walk up forward 2-2. Arn Kratos playing a dangerous game right now. But Javier, you know, this is shades of against Road Thor. Don't put Arn in this tiny little bit of health, because God, this guy just fearlessly walks you down and he manages to take these rounds away from you.
Yeah, one of the crazy strong things about Arn as a player is just the way he's able to remain composed in like the tightest of situations. He keeps his mindset and start of the game throughout continuously. Buttons. Oh, buttons! 1-1-3 into the teleport. Looking for that optimal once again. Slam. 30% evens out the health board with one simple combo.
Yeah, exactly that. Nice confirm right there from Javier. He's going to find an opening with that 1-1. Gets the spear ender. 283 damage. Wake up, Fatal Blow. Not going to work out. The Arn special didn't quite work out for him right there. The down 1 check into the delayed throw. Got the escape failed as well, just in case he loses this round.
Teleport cancelled to the back 3. Now, one thing as we did mention with the different region styles, something we do know about the CIS region is their fearlessness with the utilization of Fatal Blows and the armor that comes with it.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, throw counter. for Javier right now. Gonna go for that early jump 3 right there. Flawless block by Arn Kratos. Gets that back throw. KB time! Yep, 30% to start off that round. Nice way to open up the floor.
Yeah, no, Javier playing a lot more solid this round than in previous games. Definitely taking his time with his offense and just doing beautiful reversals as we are seeing. Flawless blocks really on point.
Wow. What a read right there.
The optimal that arm is showing off is disgusting. What is this? Big down 2. Of course, something we have seen and we've mentioned with Javier, of course, is the strength of that strike throw game. But once you're playing against a character like Noob Cyborg, whose damage is wild!
Oh my goodness, that could have been huge right there for Javier. It was a really good choice, but just out of range. Forward throw, not enough to kill, but the jump 3, Javier tried to jump his way out the corner. And Arn Kratos now gonna put himself up at 2-0 here in the losers finals.
The adaptation and familiarity with Arn Kratos is definitely showing here. And whilst Javier is playing really, really well for the most part, he played very, very well that game particularly. It just seems like Arn is just one step ahead, one step ahead. That's not to say that Javier can't catch up, because he's showing signs of brilliance.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Javier is obviously, you know, one of the most. He is easily one of the 2 most prominent Scorpion players and staple Scorpion players that we have over here in Europe. He doesn't just play Scorpion, but it looks like he is going to be riding or dying with this character. We know him to play Spawn, we know him to play Joker, but he is going to be sticking it out with the Scorpion pick over here. He's going to have to try and make a reverse sweep happen if he wants a chance at the run back against Damastir, but Arn Kratos as well, in the driver's seat of this losers final set, also with a chance of getting that run back against Damastir in the grand finals.
Yeah, both are understandably very, very hungry for those finals, so we need to see here just how hungry they are. 2 wolves getting bumped against each other. 2-2. 4 check.
Okay, nice force escape.
Check. Quite ready for that to land, but the Kratos can't say the same. Beautiful hit confirmed right there. Goes for the optimal once again. Not quite done yet. Oh, casual 40%.
That's a lot of damage right there, and I like that. Using the jump 2 over there, gets the back throw. 13% additional on the board for yourself.
Stack a game at the moment. Javier definitely being a little bit too impatient. Landing these hits at the moment. That is most important for someone in his position that is 2 games down. Has a lot of work to put in.
Yeah, definitely. He's going to have to start opening the box a little bit more. Pandora's box, that is. He's going to have to start trying to pull off an upset right here against Arn Kratos. It's looking like he is in a good position to take this round right there, backing off. What?
Doesn't quite get the ender of that, but again, Arn Kratos still in a very strong position and a match point for Arn Kratos right now.
Looking to make it forward into that grand finals. Javier now needs to fight back a lot harder. This is do or die time for him.
For the buff, beautiful blocks right there from Javier. Not choosing get caught by it this time, but escape failed. That's crushing blow locked in for Arn right now. Oh, great for Javier. Button saying that he's going to get a lot of damage with this flame buff activated.
Yeah, that was a nice chunk of damage. A nice chunk of damage right there. Arn Kratos gets that read right there. A nice chunk of damage. Once more, optimal. 397 damage off that 1 bar right there. Arn Kratos trying to find that opening hit. Let's see Javier challenging a little bit more.
Big jump 3.
Oh my goodness. Came off that breakaway straight away. Throw didn't work out.
Don't quite get a conversion. A lot of staggers at the moment. Slash at the knees, goes for the ice clone slide. Very patient, but Javier sense the whiff of Arn Kratos. Goes for that spear, lands a fatal blow. Gonna put himself back into the game.
Yeah, with a very, very narrow round right there as well. Ties the rounds up over here. Javier gonna have to try and pull something off, because that spear really did come in handy for him right there to close out that round. But he's gonna have to take 1 more with a substantial chance of staying alive right here in the Kolosseum Europe.
Yeah, but unfortunately, definitely losing a lot of meter for that sequence right there. Now to deal with this. What is this damage?
Oh, wow. Oh, that hurt. Oh, what an anti-air. Sorry, a trip guard right there from Javier. got him off the breakaway as well. Got the KB this time. He's going to spend all that damage. Look at that, 318 has him in the corner. The down one check, throw escape from Arn Kratos says get off me, but the 4-3 check confirmed from the aerial hit from Javier. Spends the 2-1-2 KB, keeps him bleeding. Arn Kratos now in a dangerous position, gets back thrown.
Yeah, it's still life on, but Javier puts 1 point on the board for himself. Is this possibly a sign of a comeback right now?
I would have given up after being down match point and eating 465 how much damage was that?
Too much damage.
I would have put the pad down. I'd be like, bro, you got it. You got it. Javier, good on you to keep it, stay in there mentally and make the comeback happen.
Yeah, Javier definitely. It seems the crazy thing with Javier is that he seems to get far more comfortable and far more aggressive and does start to pull things back as it gets closer to that 3-0 situation. So, if he's able to ride out this momentum, definitely switch in his favor. But, he's got to do effectively a 3-0 comeback. One, 2, MK Javier. Let's see how this one goes.
I also want to say thank you everyone for watching, because I also know that the European Championship for football is going on right now over there, and that a lot of people are watching, and there's a lot of you watching this as well. I appreciate it.
Hey, I'm also very proud that you called it football, not soccer.
Yeah. Hey, you did it! Go!
I did it. I did it.
Sorry, football fans.
You traitor!
Oh, you're good! The game right here.
Ooh, standing for beautiful catch right there. Oh my god, the damage. Looks like Arn's defense is crumbling at the moment as well. Maybe Javier's riding a lot of momentum from the previous game, and it's definitely showing right there. Very different Arn.
Yeah. Now, Arn Kratos isn't exactly the kind of player to choke, but let's see what Javier can do right here, because this is definitely looking a lot better for him going forwards in this set. As you said, riding the momentum of that previous win, it was definitely a clutch win for himself. But right now, holding 30% damage from Arn Kratos and the pressure in the corner against Noob Saba right here. Again, with that forward 3 confirming the teleport right there, working out so well. Keeps him standing with the burning spear out.
That was so cheeky. That's something we rarely ever see. But, Javier has been getting so much mileage out of this flame buff. It's actually been kind of insane.
I like the attempt. I like the attempt because it worked for him last time and it was really good. It was just like he missed it by a hair.
Oh, beautiful teleport. What is putting himself back in the corner against the character like Noob Saibot, and that ridiculous 2-4-2 launcher. So silly. Once again, only going to be 13%. He's now slowly itching his way out.
Yeah, Arn tried to get a pickup off that crossover 3. Not going to work out for him, though. Arn walking down Javier right now, a little bit fiercely, probably waiting for that spear and using those negative frames to start walking his way in, as you see it right over here. Backing off, those back 3s have not been working out too well against Arn in the neutral. He's been pretty consistently punishing those on whiff every time.
As you mentioned, Arn has been really, really on point with that, but, the second we down Javier out, he pulls off this, right?
I also like the fact that the last time didn't discourage Javier from trying to do the trip guard again with the teleport. It worked out for him this time.
Bro.
Indeed.
Flawless block, of course, with flow now in play. Arn has definitely got to be careful. Just looking for any opening they possibly can, and he's got to be careful. Doesn't want to whiff point blank in Arn's face again.
Yeah, gotta be real careful with this. 8 seconds left on the clock. Javier with the deficit at the moment. The back throw escape failed.
The only wake in the lane
not
wake up.
Enough.
What? Oh my god!
Why didn't Arn delay?
As time expired, oh my god! Oh my god!
He traded with the back. He got hit by the back 3. Surely that was a delay wake up win, right? Surely.
Oh my god!
Go to a game 5!
Javier, man!
What's going on? I got nothing. Welcome to the Kolosseum, everyone.
What?
Javier is really putting on a show for all of you guys that came to tune in today, because, I mean, for the amount of Game 5s that we've had, it's been nothing short of spectacular, but here we are in the Losers Finals in a set that I honestly thought the Arn was going to take a couple games ago. And Javier proving me wrong and proving anyone else who thought that way wrong. Here we are in a Game 5. What a showing so far, guys.
Oh, this is chaos. I love it.
I don't even know what to expect from this game. I'm kind of speechless in that respect, because we have seen things today that no god should have ever created. It's been on display to all of you amazing people in chat, so we're just gonna let it rip. Let it rip.
We have ripped off into an alternate timeline because this game should not be happening. That's what happened here today, ladies and gentlemen.
This is two people.
This is just a Nexus event.
Yes, let's see how this pans out at the moment. Of course, both players showing their respective characters, but are getting called forward 3-4 at the moment. Javier far from out the fight, just letting 3-4 rip. Back 2, gonna go cash out as much damage as possible. 41%. Things are looking great for On, and we're gonna see a reverse 3-0 maybe? Match point.
Can't call anything right now, but Javier is looking like a machine at the moment. Arn Kratos getting a big chunk of damage, 31% before the breakaway anyway. Didn't really lose out on that one too much. Gets escape failed though, does Javier. It's gonna come in clutch for him, hopefully.
Yeah, Javier's just been playing out of his mind for these last few games, and it's definitely showing on whipping a throw point blank. Beautiful throw tech right there from Javier. Oh, let's change this up. Get the optimal conversion from this. On far from out the fight.
Yeah, he's spending as many resources as he can to try and get a lot of damage on the table. 37% on Kratos now. Oh, gets the block. Javier didn't have the bar to make that work. Or rather, I think he did have the bar. He just messed up the cancel. And here we are in a final round situation in Losers Finals.
Hey, man, my heart can't take this. I don't think it's ready. We're looking for the optimal right there. Goes for the backwards throw. Jags forward 3. Goes for the 1-1-2.
He got him knocked down right there. Now, the stand 1 stagger into the back throw from Arn Kratos. You know Javier is not going to be sitting respectfully in that corner. Here he is, teleport his way straight out of there. Escape failed. Escape failed for both these players right now as well. The both got throw KB.
Oh, big throw. Oh, one touch away. One touch away. And there it is.
He caught him at the max range slide, and Arn Kratos absolutely nailing the coffin on Javier's dream right now. And an almost insane reverse sweep is going to take that set 3-2. Man, what the hell? What a set. What a set.
Bro, every time we do one of these games, I'm like, the next set can't top this. Surely not. And then we get this. We get this. And I'm like, what the hell is happening? Why am I enjoying this so much? Oh, but GG's to both players. And whilst, you know, Javier unfortunately did lose, an incredible comeback with just like some of the tightest reads. And can we talk about like that game 4, which was what we all presumed was delayed wake up, and I feel like On let go of the block button last second on the meaty, and that just clapped him.
But oh my goodness, I feel like with as much time was left, the only thing that would have killed him, you know, universally in situations like that, when it comes down to the very last second, a lot of people go for short up kicks. Because it's the quickest damage possible. Overheads are usually like the quickest damage possible in that kind of situation. And the forward 3, which was the only low option, I feel like would not have been enough damage to do it. So I think that there was no mix-up there, and that for him to lose other than getting hit by an overhead, which is exactly what happened. Which should
pretty much
should not have happened.
It was just a mistake. Wow. It was like one crucial mistake that he made, and it almost gave Javier the set, but he managed to hold it down and
boy, did he get some
come out on top.
Too.
Yeah,
Holy
for real.
crap.
2 games worth. 2 games in 1 round.
Fantastic from both, because it was also really good for Javier to do that back 3 from as far as he did, because again, if you spend a millisecond thinking that short hop kick is coming, that's all the time it took for you to be wrong.
Yeah.
Because then you're looking at him to get up in your face into a short hop kick distance or something like that, or a throw distance. That's a very Scorpion specific thing. So many things could have gone wrong, but Kratos survives and will get the run back with the Master in grand finals. It was 3-0 in his favor before, and we are going to let these guys have, or let Kratos at least have a little bit of a breather before that match goes down. History, Falcon, you guys have been incredible so far. I thank you guys for coming on. We're going to take our last break before we get into grand finals, guys. Don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat to come. EU and CIS. We're going to find out who the champion is. Coming right up.
the Kolosseum Studios is presented by Hitbox. Take control at hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum. And if you like what you've been hearing, it's our own official soundtrack. Purchase or listen today at Kolosseum.gg.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Grand Finals time. The Kolosseum Global Europe and CIS. It's going to be Arn Kratos going up against Demaster. What are you guys thinking here? History. It's going to be exciting.
I've loved every second of this. It has been fantastic from start to finish. Of course, with Sodium Jim here, you know, earlier on putting a fantastic show with you. So big shout outs to him. He's probably watching the football right now.
Let's love Brother Jimbo.
Yeah, but big shouts out. But of course, you know, we can't just say thank you to them. We say thank you to you, MrAquaman, and the rest of the incredible production team. Look at these graphics. It's beautiful what you have done. But we also must thank the fantastic players that have come out here and really allowed, you know, the Kolosseum to really kind of live up to these what could only be described as anarchy from what we have seen today.
So far, yeah, a little bit. It has been insane out here. The game 5s, the character selections, some questionable decisions all tournament long from everyone that we have seen, except for what we might say. The guy sitting in Grand Finals on the winner's side, that's 3-0 to everyone here tonight. What can Arn Kratos do differently? Is he going to come out with something different as they begin?
I mean, earlier on when they played, it was Arn playing Noob Saibot, right, against Jackie. We could be seeing that again. I think that, you know, especially given the fact that Arn won the previous set in losers finals with Noob Saibot as well, it's probably feeling it. But generally, I mean, it doesn't, like, Arn plays a few different characters, but I think it makes more sense for the way that he's playing Noob to stick with Noob in this matchup. I think he's already figured out what he's done wrong.
It looks like he's going straight for the Shang pick here to start Grand
I'm not allowed to make any kind of prediction anymore because every single time I do this, they just... I'm just wrong, okay?
Unfortunately.
Can we also appreciate on Kratos' variation name? Do you think this is why he purposely picked the character? Because like, I have this look out already right now. I need to put on display right now.
CIS doesn't block overhead against Scorpion in the last second. You gotta change that.
Hey, whoa, he had a game to give.
Of the plus frames goes for the 1-2. A lot of checks on both these players, and damage there. Got the back.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, and saying that, short hop into throw, and like that, the health's definitely changed. Blocks right there. Now Damaster's in the lead, but On does, of course, get slowly but surely into that fatal blow territory.
What? CIS Gaming, right here. Welcome to Europe, baby.
What? Why?
This is what we love to see. They went from layer 1 to layer 17, back to layer 2 real fast.
I consider myself a mad lad, and in no time or space would I ever think to do empty jump dash punch. Oh my god.
Sorry, I need a second. One to the automatic clip. Gonna jump one, gonna go for the slide, gets full screen now to work with. Sure. It's not that strong shank keep away game, but that was not disgruntled at the moment.
Okay, Arn had to break over there. He's still 31% pretty much, you know, just on that alone from the KB into the down 2. He's gonna find himself a launch, gets that down 2 ender right there, and one more hit to close it out with that back 3 down 4 is all he needs to tie up the rounds.
Keep it safe, keep it simple.
And this is Arn's run back right here. Damaster did beat him 3-0 actually earlier on in the winner's side, knocking Arn into the losers.
Yeah, you can probably imagine the amount of familiarity that goes on between these two is ultimately going to be that I feel is going to be a big deciding factor of how this match really turns out. Because whilst Damaster did 3-0 on in a winner's side, he was of course playing noob at the time.
Yeah, that's very true. Okay, Davis, you're gonna get a pickup with the 1-1-2 into that dash punch right there. Traded hits aren't capitalizing on this with that stand 4 once again. Gets a standing 1 stagger into the back throw as well. Knocks him back a little bit, and Davis here doesn't have that fatal blow to work with.
Yeah, got that 1-1 that goes into fireball. But respect being shown to Davis there understandably, and gets that back throw once again. Goes in that fatal blow territory. There it is. And dead.
Yeah, just instantly challenged right there with the 1-1 from Arn Kratos, who's gonna take game number 1.
Yeah, of course, you know, this character is really what kind of help cement on Kratos in this game. He has such a solid Shang Tsung through and through. And once he picked up this character, it's honestly been what has really cemented his playstyle in the region.
Yeah, it's like, you know, he's by far really been one of the prominent players in Europe and the CIS region, and traveling out to NEC at one time and having a very good result over there, displaying to a lot of the world just what this player is capable of, and then obviously, you know, seeing him return after that at events such as We Play and stuff. It's like we've seen him being able to perform and play along with the best of the best in the world, and he has definitely like solidified himself in that same umbrella of respect. Damasir, on the other hand, you know, more of an unknown player to a lot of people who, you know, maybe a lot of you over here who are watching today that don't really know a lot of you EU or CIS players. Damasir is definitely one of the more underdog players that we have over here in this side of the world. Doesn't get too many competitive opportunities, but tries to make the most of every one that he gets.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about this region, sadly. You know, we don't really get the big exhibitions and majors and tournaments. So everyone that we do get, it's like someone opening up a donut store for the first time. Just everyone comes in tropes, picking up a beautiful spacing. Come on right now.
Yeah, challenged from Damasir right here. Gets that forward throw off the jump over. Now he's going to have the pressure in the corner. Kratos does still have those 2 bars if he does need them to break.
Ooh. Start off the brain throw, and it's gonna be death.
Wow. Stand 3 into dash punch. I mean, I've never seen that specifically work before, but that was interesting.
I mean, even Damasir himself admits how strong his character is just from this variation name alone, but gonna get a standing 3-3 crushing blow right now. Breakaway is gonna be back. This is all damage on has to eat.
This situation is absolutely dire for Arn Kratos right there as well. I mean, he's got the fatal blow to work with, but right now Damasir just needed that 1 hit, and now he's just steamrolled past game number 2 to tie things up 1-1.
That was a very, very quick game 2, might I add, from Damasir, making very quick adaptations and really just smothering on that game. Big to see how he's able to pick things back up, but On is in the losers bracket right now and has a fair bit of work in order to actually win this. Of course, needing to defeat Damasir 3 times and then reset the bracket to do it once more.
Yeah, man. The double elimination process. I mean, you're still in grand finals, but this is definitely not the position of grand finals you'd rather be in, you know? If anything, Arn Kratos, you know, before the top 8 played out today, I would say Arn Kratos would be the favorite to win the set, right? Without a doubt. However, Damasir over here is really kind of like, you know, turning this on its head. It's showing that, like, there are players that are very capable, players that have actively been grinding, you know, with whichever character that they wish to pick, really. The game has been out long enough that people have, you know, settled enough. And Damasir is definitely, you know, bringing the heat to Kratos over here. So we're going into game number 3 between both these guys, and that 1-1 punish to start things off into huge amounts of damage right there. Forced Kratos off that breakaway really late.
Yeah, the thing is as well in this matchup in particular, really, oh no.
My God.
The big brain reads have been absolutely disgusting, and On has to hold this. The thing is, with Damasir, he plays Jackie Briggs so well. It fits on like a glove, and the neutral duck again.
How many throws has he ducked and punished? Almost all of them, right?
Yeah.
Almost every single one. Even in the last set that we saw him playing it, he was doing the same thing. Alright, dash punch to no avail. Kratos gets the punish, gets the breakaway as well from Damastyr, but Damastyr with the anti-air goop gets the carpet flame on the ground as well. Throw it escaped by Arn, caught the super kick though.
Get the ender at least. That's a beautiful amount of damage too, might I add. But take a lot of media usage, but has the corner to work with right now. Looks like that's where Damastyr's gonna stay.
What a round from Kratos right there. That was just 1-1-3, 1-1-3, 1-1-3. The health bar was gone.
That is a man of determination.
1-1-3 or 1-1-4? I'm glitching. My bad.
1-1-4, yeah. With Shang, yeah.
If he picks new 1-1-3.
Yeah, pretty much. See, Damastyr. Yeah, he was trying to fish for the landing recovery right there. Got the punish on the down one. After inching back ever so slightly, he gets a huge chunk of damage right here for himself. 318.76. Kratos now trying to use the super kick, holding on to it a little bit to try and get a hit right here, and Damastyr missing that confirm.
That throw sat back a little bit of life, so On isn't quite out of the fray just yet, but beautiful those blocks right there. Unfortunately, Crushing Blow has been used already. Fireball at the moment. On definitely keeping an eye open. That's death.
Wow, I mean, just ducking under that skull and going for the immediate, like, amplified leap in to close the distance and instantly apply all that pressure onto Kratos in that moment of recovery. Damastyr right now only needs one more win to take it for the Kolosseum Global EU and CIS, and Kratos gonna have to win not only this set, but one more after the reset as well.
It's
a great chance to win it.
Yeah, it's an uphill battle as pointed out, but if anyone can do it, it's definitely On. But one of the crazy things that we've definitely seen from both these players here, and as I said with Damastyr and Jackie Briggs, the character just kind of fits him like a glove, and he's able to ride that momentum and really just like crush On's defensive options because of that. But in saying that, On returned the favor in the next game, so these matches are so incredibly back and forth with each other.
Yeah, for sure, they really are. I mean, this is watching two titans in their respective regions, you know, just going at it right here. But Damastyr has been looking like just an absolute monster so far in this bracket, in the whole top 8 at the moment. And you know, like, the one good thing for Kratos, he's the first person to take a game on Damastyr in this whole bracket, mind you, since top 16. Oh, come on! Chill out, man! Oh, chill out! He's so consistent with them. These throw reads have been doing so much for him.
I beg chat start counting these. Please, I need to see this on paper. Got a big force drop at the moment. Kratos needs to maintain that form of keep away game in order to shut down what Damastyr is really doing.
And he can leave flawless block as well. That's a scary idea.
Unfortunately. Oh, let's go with block. Gets clipped.
Oh, yeah. Okay, launching corpse drop as well. Important thing to note, but
he already used that. He already used that. Stop it.
I think he just wanted that knockdown over there for the free pressure situation. Now the 1-1-2 gonna get blocked over here by Kratos, holding on to that defense.
A lot of pressure that On has to deal with at the moment. Got to be careful what Damastyr is capable of, as we have seen these games all evening. That fireball thing not looking too great. Damastyr at the moment, but not quite out of the fray just yet. And might I add, has 2 balls to work with, plus frames.
Plus frames indeed, flawless block, and
that big brain flawless block into the down one. That's like
he blocked for 30 minutes and then just knew when to press. Incredible. After last second flawless block is insane.
That is the biggest brain there ever was, my friend. Dear Lord. But saying that gets caught. The grease kick. 3-1 leap over. Beautiful flawless block right again from On, just showing what he's capable of. Insane. Takes a bit of life back, goes for the big jump free.
Rare situation where Damastyr is actually thrown as well over there. Gets the counter hit from his kicking, and that low catching the ankles right there. Damastyr losing a lot of life over there, and right now we're seeing Kratos on the basically in the driver's seat to try and take this game right here. But a big whiff! Oh god, I hope I didn't curse him right there as Damastir is cashing out huge amounts of damage, is going to get this knocked down.
40%. This is absolutely anyone's game. Oh, the trade of standing ones, 3-1. Now 3 goes for the 1-2, doesn't quite get the catch. Gonna put down that flame burner carpet. It's not gonna be death, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
No pain.
And yeah, no defensive bars. You are really not getting out of that one as Damastir.
That was just a disgusting sequence right there. Knew to put the dot damage down, capitalize on the maximum amount of unbreakable damage with the throw, with the closeout. This is tournament championship point for the master from Azerbaijan.
Good for a flawless block right again from all that moment. Gets caught out the air of the dot damage and flame carpet. It's a big body drop. For a backwards throw, get as much damage as possible, maybe even out the life a bit more. They're probably calculating his brain what he wants to do, but On knows what's going on. Beautiful forward turn for the rain kick, goes for the Ermac lift. All damage Damastir has to hold.
Couldn't get any more off it. Reversal punish with that dash punch. This could be explosive for Damastir if he can find a hit. He is still on tournament point right now.
No, it's too close. Back for it. Gonna get the Yoki. And no! No, he's confronted dot damage, possibly expecting a jump in. Gonna flip.
Oh my god, man!
Is going to be your Kolosseum EU CIS champion, defeating Uncraters and taking off his head. Congratulations, Damastir. That was disgusting.
Good lord, man.
I'm gonna need a lot of alcohol.
I'm broke.
I need a lot of alcohol. Dear Christ, sweet Christmas.
I got you.
That was
I got
insane.
you. There you go, buddy. Here. You ready?
My camera's still out of
Hand
focus
it over. There you go.
from how ballistic I got.
Wow. The composure
work.
from that young man was incredible. And
Yeah.
I don't, Jackie's a phenomenal character, but you could tell that on another level, all tournament long, that was gross. Uvility is actually talking him up in chat right now as the godfather of Jackies in Europe, and we see why. We definitely see why.
This was a really, really, really important win, not only for Damastir, who struggled to find an actual win in these stacked top 8 brackets right over here. Very, rarely and not as frequently as he would have liked, considering how much he makes top 8s. But a very important win for the Azerbaijan community as well. I want to give a huge shout outs to all those guys. Absolute killers in that country, I tell you. Really, really good players. They just don't get they don't get to compete too often. And when you see them, people like Damastir, people like MK Azerbaijan and We Play and stuff, these guys definitely bring it.
They really do. Like, they wear their heart on. The crazy thing is, in game, they play like absolute maniacs, but they are some of the most nice people I've ever had the fortune of meeting. So
Yeah.
it's absolutely crazy. And once again, big shout out to Damastir. But we can't take things away from Uncraters either. He has paid the legacy himself, played incredibly well, and he's done very, very well for himself tonight.
I mean, just from, the run through losers, not in the situation that we found ourselves in losers finals, to come through that was incredible. Being sent to losers 3-0 to begin with is not something that you want to start the day with, but he did so and ran it all the way back and put up one hell of a fight in that run back too. It was a 3-0 with the noob Saibot, but the Shane came with something a little bit different out of the losers bracket from him in Grants, and that's something that you love to see as well from Arn Kratos, still out here competing at the apex level of the game, of the region. He said he's CIS God, and that's for a reason. But we got Damastir taking it for Azerbaijan tonight. The Jackie play sensational from start to end. Just a round of applause for all you guys. Thank you so much to the players here today. And let's take a final look at the match arena, see what they earned. Top 4 is going to be taking a split of the match arena tonight, and it's going to be up for a few more hours. 312. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, honestly, huge shout outs to European community. I mean, these guys, came in and contributed to things like Lockdown Throwdown as well when we were running that, and just so much community involvement. So honestly, from us, from myself and History Behind the Warrior, shout outs to all you guys who constantly, strive to keep Mortal Kombat alive and competitive and high level within Europe and CIS and everything. We have a really strong community out here. So yeah, much love to you guys, honestly.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who watched today. This was our most viewed global event so far, so we definitely appreciate that. Not too terrible for a completely dead game in the ground. We definitely appreciate it here on the Kolosseum. We're still having fun with the game. No matter the region, no matter what, we're having a good time with these games here. So thank you so much for keeping this a nice positive environment as well. And want to give a last shout out, or a final shout out, to Hitbox for being our presenting partner of the entire global series. They've been sponsoring a lot in the fighting game community. A lot of people have been switching to them. It's for a reason. And they're doing a great job of marketing, and they're filling a need for better execution in these fighting games. So if you want to level up that execution, check out Hitbox. I'll put the link in chat. Shout outs to them. Cartesian Project as well. Damn, everyone, thank you. Rick in the back, thank you. We had everyone that works on the Kolosseum.
For real.
The MVP.
I say this every show. Everyone that works on the Kolosseum, it's not possible without all of these little pieces that come together that, for the most part, are all within their own community to give you guys a really cool and what I think is a pretty unique show out here, especially with Global. This has been something special.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, it's been a pleasure watching all the other events as well, and obviously being a part of this one. So, from myself, thank you very much for really putting this on for Europe and for the CIS community. As you see now, we've got some absolute monsters out here in our region. A lot of people as well go crazily under the radar, and also just for getting us on the mic and everything as well, to have fun, enjoy all this insane Mortal Kombat 11 today that's been going on. And also shout outs to Jimbo from earlier. So to Jim, much love to him. It's good to see him on the mic again. Jimbo.
So I'm gonna give the mic. I'm gonna give it to History right now for some final shout outs, and then we'll get over to you, Falcon, for final shout outs. Anything you want to say, promote, whatever. I don't care. The floor is yours, man. Take it away.
Okay, well, let me spring something on it. There we go. So, if you want all things Mortal Kombat related, I run a channel on YouTube called History Behind the Warrior. If you're up to lore and you love that sort of stuff, please do come on by. Plan doing some new stuff, including God of War and possibly Dead Space, if the remake's for real. But we will wait and see for the time being. If you want to follow me on any forms of social media, my name on Instagram is HBTWarrior, and my Twitter is HBTheWarrior. Please do follow me there.
All right, nice. And for myself, I mean, I just like, all right, I commentate.
Yeah, how do you
that's a wrap.
Bitch?
There's my Twitter right there. Go give me a
There it
follow.
is.
I do some sick designs, and I also kind of come back to streaming and stuff, and I do some commentaries. So yeah. Other than that, it's pretty much it.
Short and simple. I like it. Go follow them, man. At Falcon, they're doing their thing over there in the EU scene. Do you guys have any events coming up in the region?
We have one that is being held at the moment by Lady Valentine, put together by Conflictus, which will be a 5v5 tournament of the EU's strongest players up against the Middle East strongest players, including the likes of Asad Massa, Mirko, Tekken Master himself, Hummo. All players that you're quite familiar with if you've been paying attention to the Pro League on this side of the pond. So you definitely want to keep an eye out for that. The date for that right now is July 26th on Lady Valentine's channel.
And that is a little bit of a rivalry going back to Vianalities of old there at MK11. There is some nice beef between EU and Middle East that's definitely going to get settled there that I'm excited to watch. So thank you guys for that. Thank you from all of us here at the Kolosseum, guys. I'm not going to keep you any further. We've got Tuesday, North America West, Thursday, North America East, going to be going down. More Kolosseum Global, and that's going to do it for the entire global series. Actually, we are, we've circled the entire globe, and we want to finish home here. North America is where we started, not just going back to the original Kolosseum, but to, of course, Combat Cup, War of the Gods. We've been doing North American series for so long, and figured we'd end on a nice positive note here at home. So you guys want to see some North American action go down and then compare it to what you saw across global? That's what I'm gonna be doing the entire time. Now I'm gonna look at North American Mortal Kombat and be like, oh, it's so different. These guys are animals. That's the plan anyway. But we'll see you Tuesday for that right here, twitch.tv/MrAquaman. Bracket starts at 5 o'clock Eastern, I believe. I don't know the exact times on Smash GG. I'm not going to look because I'm lazy, and I'm ready to call this thing a day. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next time. Peace.
The Kolosseum Studios is presented by Hitbox. Take control at hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum. And if you like what you've been hearing, it's our own official soundtrack. Purchase or listen today at Kolosseum.gg.